All right, what's going on, chat? Let me know how everything sounds. Not on my normal setup, of course. Not on my normal computer. Turn this down a little bit. But all the settings from like last time should be basically the same. We're getting ready for the first round of the League Cup here. And I should have everything set up correctly, I'm hoping. Okay, it's looking good. The only thing I don't have, I need to stay into this. The only thing I don't have is I was gonna do two cameras, two setups, so we could like switch between games or like have a second game to work with. Hold on, give me 1 second. I don't need to do that. What did I just do? Okay. Tank megas. Okay. Yeah, so dude, I thought I had my other capture card that has like multiple inputs in my computer, but I don't. So, also the font is gonna be a little funky because the font didn't import correctly, unfortunately. So the fonts are a little bit small on the top, but I hope y'all can read it. I mean, y'all on your phone probably can't read it at all. Yeah, y'all probably can't read it on your phone. Well, hang on, I'm gonna be standing here watching the game. Bring the camera over like that. That's fine. Yeah, the font didn't, or OBS is being funky with fonts. There's like a fix for it. I just couldn't get it fixed in time, so the fonts might be a little bit hard to read. There's like a bolder font I was gonna use, but not able to use it. Wasn't able to get it used. The fonts look good in the overlay. It's all right. It's all right. It's supposed to be bold. There's like a bolder version of the font that I was gonna use. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And then I was gonna have a two table set. I was gonna have two camera setups, but I have the wrong capture. I thought I had the right capture card in my computer, but I have the wrong capture card in my computer, so I only have the one camera setup here. But we'll have the timers. I have the timers ready to go and everything. And I got prize cards. We can track the prize cards. The overlay is sick. Actually, I want to give a huge shout out to Adonis. Adonis does my thumbnails, and he came in clutch with all of the graphics for the stream today. All the overlays. I think one of his buddies did the transition. I have to set up one more scene in between rounds, but we'll get that done. How many participants in this cup? I think we're close to 80. Yeah, close to 80. Have some segments for in between rounds. Yeah, me going to get food, maybe. That's about it. Yeah, on the left we got Henry with Dragapult Blaziken, and then on the right we have Nick with, I should put Tank Megas playing the Frostlass Mega deck. But it's not just Frostlass, it's also Lopunny. So I just put Tank Megas. because that made the most sense to me. It's not just Mega Lopunny, it's not just Mega Frostlass, it's Tank Squad. And it might be 6 rounds, it might be 7 rounds. I'm actually not sure. Predictions. I'm not going to be running the predictions. If there's a mod in chat that wants to run predictions. I do have the deck list, yeah. This time, what do you mean this time? I had deck list last time too. This time? Can you commentate like how you did that Crossovers tour game? I mean, if we get there, we get there. We'll see, we'll see. I need to create some buttons to show and hide the timers. Have you ever played Tatsugiri? I mean, which one? But yeah, let me know if the audio and everything, if anything sounds like too loud or too quiet or whatever, just let me know. And the camera should be better for stability as well. I have the camera mounted, a little makeshift, but mounted to the wall. So we should have no shaking from the camera as well, which is nice. I'm also going to be standing, I'm stand casting. Everything looks great as well, but that font, yeah. It was just going to be better looking, but this is like fine, obviously. It's not the end of the world. It just could have been better. It just could have been better. Could have been better. Not a huge deal. How many mulligans are they getting out there? Might be a couple, yeah. What kind of tournament is this? This is just like a League Cup. It's like the step under a regional, but it's like a pretty big difference between a League Cup and a regional, obviously. But it's like it's just like the biggest local tournament there is. They're getting ready to start. It's a leap down. Yeah, it's quite a step down. Dude, the overlay is so clean though. What the heck? Yeah, shout out Adonis for the overlay. All right. All right, my clock's a little fast, but it's close enough. Here we go. Nick with the Tank Megas, Mega Frostlass, Mega Lopunny going first up against Henry here, playing the Dragapult Blaziken. I'm actually kind of curious how many Badoos we got in here. Wait a second. Hold on a second. There's no Badoo in this build from Henry. No doing? Dude, he took the extra. People have started to cut Badoos. Henry's gone the extra step here. All right, we got the Snow Runt. I did check the glare a little bit. I'm not sure how bad the glare might be. The glare might be a little bit. I did get. You all mentioned getting like that lens filter or whatever for my camera. I did get the lens filter for my camera, so that's on there. So that should mitigate some of the glare. Oh, there is a Frillish. Yeah, but we're not using that turn 1. That's like mid-game, late-game item lock. All right, Fan Rotom, Snorunt coming in here for Nick. Also getting the Baneri down. So Frostlass and Lopunny will be available on the next turn. And this game is literally just all about playing Wally's Compassion for Nick. And Henry trying to make it so that the Wally's Compassion I mean, you either don't find it or you don't play it. Unfair Stamp, of course, is going to be the A-Spec, so that can be one of the ways to prevent that, but it's a pretty good setup there for Nick. Yeah, that's a really good setup for Nick. Already got the air balloon on the Baneri as well, which you need to kind of cycle it to the bench to do the 230 over and over and over. Now over to Henry. Ultra Ball getting rid of Shaman and a Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory pretty good. Honestly, especially in this matchup, this is like one of those like matchups that's kind of grindy. Setting up double Monkey Dory in this matchup is super, super good. I wonder if there was something else Henry could have discarded there. The Shaman obviously going to be kind of useless in the matchup. But yeah, the second Monkey Dory... Yeah, this is a grindy game. This is a grindy game. You can't stop Nick from ever playing Wally's Compassion. It's going to happen at some point. Yeah, the Wally's Compassion is going to happen at some point. For Nick, it really is about... Or for Henry, it really is about just doing as much as you can on those turns. So getting double Monkey Dory set up, being able to push that damage back to the other side of the field is good. Actually goes with the attach on the Monkey Dory. I don't know. Maybe we could have discarded the energy instead and kept that Monkey Dory, then hope to draw energy off the Lily. The question is actually, what do you even retreat into here? Henry does play some weird things in here that you don't always see. Plays the baby Petulant, plays a Ho-Oh. You could always just retreat to a Dreepy or a Torchic, I guess. Oh, plays Tatsugiri. Those would be all things to retreat to preserve this Monkey Dory. Yeah, I would not have hated to see a discard on the energy to preserve that second Monkey Dory, and then hope to draw into an energy to retreat the Monkey Dory, or you just give up the Monkey Dory if you don't draw into anything better. And this is like that situation I think we see here. I don't think Henry drew into enough basics to actually warrant retreating the Monkey Dory, and this is going to be a pass. So Nick is going to get... And no Torchic bench on the first turn of the game, so no turn 2 Candy aggression potential here from Henry, as we see that first Mist Energy come down onto the Megalopony, Ultra Ball, and Pokepad in hand. I mean, Pokepad to go grab a Dunsparce seems pretty good here. Ultra Ball away the Dunsparce EX would also probably be a pretty good discard fodder to get rid of here from Nick. But that would require giving up the Meowth in the hand. But Meowth's not something you want to bench in the matchup anyways. Only plays one Night Stretcher. I could see just giving up the Meowth here just to play the Ultra Ball, because the Dunsparce is just a dead card. Finding Ultra Ball later is never bad, though, so he's going to opt to just go for the Lily. It would have been, like, pretty reasonably efficient thinning there, because you don't really want to be putting Meowth in play to find Wally's Compassion anyways, if you can avoid it, because that puts the liability of the Meowth into play. So that would be... Yeah, ideally don't want to be doing that. All right, here comes the 8 off the Lily from Nick. Looking for some Dunsparce. There's one. Like a Frostlass wouldn't be bad, but you don't have. There's nothing you really need this turn as Nick. You're going to be attacking, taking this knockout, and Henry will not be able to do anything. The most Henry can do this turn would be like Candy Dragon Ball Punch for 70. So not much. We do see that Petulant in the hand there. Honestly, the Petulant could be good to gain like a free turn on a Fan Rotom at some point, I guess. Yeah, I guess that'd be like the most value you could get there. Ends up leaving Drippy active, vaults to the Dracloak into the Lily. I feel like we should have maybe benching the Petulant doesn't make a ton of sense. Can we finally find a Buddy Poffin here for Henry? Does play the Area 0, as you see that in hand. I did see the new fossil cards, yeah. But we really want, we really want a Buddy Poffin here. That's really what we want to get. A Torchic, another Dreepy ideally. Goes for the Ultra Ball over. Oh, and he's actually playing the Ultra Ball before evolving to this Dracloak. There might be a Torchic in hand. It might not be, but I feel like we should have probably used the, I evolved the active to a Dracloak and use that first. Going for the Pheasantipity. Okay, if we're gonna go for Fez, I can see this being better. Going for Fez seems really bad though. Putting that 2 prize liability in play in this matchup is really, really bad. You really want to make the Mega Player work through your Dragapults and your Blazikins. There's Fez for 3. There's a Dreepy. There's a Torchic. Dracloak to the active. Yeah, you definitely want to do that just in case your bench Dracloak gets Gust KO'd. Needs to find pieces for Dragapult and Blaziken at this point. Puts a Blaziken at the bottom, I think, but it was in favor of a Dracloak. And then there's the pass. All right, over to Nick. Nick gonna probably get at least a 2-prize lead in this one to begin with. Okay. Oh, I did need to set up. All right, we're good. All right. Retreat to Dunsparce, cycle it back to the deck, draw 3 more. Lopunny goes back to the active, of course. And honestly, if I'm Nick here, I don't hate boss KO on the Fez and just getting that out of the way right now. Just get it done with before we have to worry about it later. Nick's giving some thought. Does have a Buddy Poffin in hand. We can go get that. The Dunsparce back to the bench. Was that the 60 HP? It does play a 3-1 split on the Dunsparces. Look at this. 61 is still in play. Get the 71 here. That's what we want. Oh. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll have to get used to that. Yeah, and there's the boss. Oh, goes for the Dracloak. I don't hate this. This could prevent a potential Dragapult on the next turn. I kind of like just going after the Fez. Candy Blaziken is just not that unlikely. Energy of Return is also pretty reasonable. Yeah, honestly, it's okay, but I kind of just like the extra prize card there. We can always find it later, or it's possible to find it later, of course, but... Look bad for the Tatsu here from Henry. Not a Dracloak. Hopefully there's another Dracloak in hand there. He also needs Crispin now. Well, we can do it with Crispin or Candy Blaziken. Good questions, good questions. No Watchtower. Ooh, no Crispin? Uh-oh. No Crispin, so it has to be the Candy Blaziken. Yeah. So it has to be no Crispin. No Watchtower, so it has to be Candy Blaziken. I doubt Nick is aware of that, but that does make this play better. The fact that there's no Crispin in the deck definitely makes this play better. But I don't know, there's such a massive hand here from Henry, but I have not seen Candy Blaziken yet. Could just boss KO Dunsparce. That's better than doing nothing. Oh, we're not done yet. Hold up, we got a Dracloak. Yeah, just 1 Area 0 Underdepth, 1 Risky Ruins, no Watchtower. Yeah, this matchup honestly seems... Does play 4 boss, though. Does play 4 boss. I mean, if you can just KO enough to Dunsparces and then go into the Unfair Stamp later, we see the Dawn getting played here. Now, this will give us access to the Blaziken. Oh, no, but is it just going to go for the Combusken? Do we not have Candy Blaziken here? Punching the active for 70 is so bad here. I would have much rather seen boss KO Dunsparce here for sure. And because Henry does play 4 boss, we could see Henry just chase Dunsparces into Dunsparces for the early game, and then late game go into that Unfair Stamp, leaving less draw power on the board for Nick to be able to find a Wally's Compassion. There's the Dawn getting played. Burning some Buddy Poffins. Area 0. We can go wide this turn. I'm actually curious, does Nick play any stadiums? I assume no. 2 Battle Cage. Does play a couple. And then just punch. The 70 punch is so weak on the active though, because now you don't, as Nick here, you don't even have to heal this. You don't even have to use a Wally's Compassion. I feel like the boss KO on the Dunsparce has to be better, unless we like prize double rare candy. Yeah, and there's the immediate battle cage. Yeah, I don't know why we played the area 0 there from Henry. I feel like we definitely should have chilled. Waited. Should have chilled and waited there. Unless he was just like hoping Nick obviously doesn't play it. I feel like that was probably the hope there. All right, into the Hilda here from Nick. Grabbing a Dunsparce, grabbing an energy for the Mega Frostlass. And you don't even have to do anything besides that here as Nick. You could literally just punch. Oh, wait, how many cards are in the hand for the Dragon Ball player? Is this a one-hit KO with Mega Frostlass? I guess that is something we have to keep in mind. We have to dodge the Mega Frostlass one-hit KO. You can punch with Frostlass here instead of the Lopunny. You don't even have to attack with Lopunny here. Just retreat to Frostlass, punch with Frostlass. Wait, if there's 7 cards in hand. Okay, there's not 7 cards in hand. There's no way there's 7 cards in hand. There's no way. There's no way. There's not. All right, there's the punch. 250. 5 cards in hand, it looks like. It is 50 times, right? Punch it in. 250. Not bad. We do survive for a turn. But huge prize lead here for Nick still. Starting off with that Dracloak from Henry. This is where the Monkey Doors would be huge to start getting set up and being able to utilize them, because you can start to pressure Pokemon on the bench. But yeah, that's why I was like, as long as Henry had rare candies in deck, I think it was super important for Henry to chase the Dunsparce on that previous turn. I think this attack into the active is definitely a mistake. Or the attack into the active on the Lopunny was definitely a mistake. We need to chase those prize cards off the bench when we have the possibility to. Dark Energy to the Dragapult. The hand is that bad? Running to the Tatsugiri? Tatsu for 6. Do we not have a Blaziken here? Did we not get a Blaziken off the Dawn last turn? We wouldn't have been in range of even getting knocked out. Risky Runes comes into play now. There's a Frillish to the bench. Can't play on Fair Stamp. Goes for a boss on the Dunsparce, just forcing that to get shuffled back to the deck. But that's the wrong Dunsparce here from Henry. We should have bossed up the one that has 60 HP. I think it's the other one. So there is a difference of which one to boss up here. So definitely, and Henry actually checked the Dunsparces on the previous turn, so was aware of that like initially, but then didn't follow up on that information. Like he went and gathered that information. He went and checked the Dunsparces, which one had the thing there. There's 3 more from Nick. I mean, you could heal the Lopunny at this point. You don't really have to. This attack here from Nick will also set him down to. I mean, if you got boss here, you could also just boss. You could go boss KO2 prizer, boss KO2 prizer here. And in this situation, I would be tempted to chase the Dragapult. Now, Nick does play 3 boss. We've already used 1. So if we boss here, we only have 1 boss left. But we did preserve that. Oh, yeah, the Risky Rune's getting involved here as well. We did preserve the Meowth in the deck. I'm not sure how many Ultra Ball are in this list. 4 Ultra Ball. Nope. Yep. Yeah, and there's a boss on the Dragapult, just going to take that out. Now just 1 attack away from winning the game. Another thing Henry will have to play around is not having too big of a hand as well. Even if Henry is able to set up another Dragapult this turn, you end up with too big of a hand. You're just going to lose to that Mega Frostlass. Starting with the Pokepad. I chase the Fez if we're bossing anyways. This Dragapult never gets out of last range. Well, but do you want to leave the damage in play for Monkey Dory? I don't know if you want to do that. Because things could still get weird. Like, imagine if Henry here has, like, Unfair Stamp Boss Watchtower, right? Because as Nick here, you're not 100%, like, you don't know if there's Watchtower or not, right? So I feel like as Nick, you want to, as Nick here, you want to play around that possibility, right? So leaving the damage in play could be pretty detrimental. There's no bench space for double Monkey Dory, but even then. But here's the Unfair Stamp finally from Henry. And this is where you basically need Nick to dead draw, but Nick has a Dunsparce on the back line. Here from Henry, you could KO the active and the bench Dunsparce. There's the Dracloak use. Do we have Burns a Poffin, burns a Pokepad. Does Henry have Dragapult and Blaziken? I see Blaziken, I see Night Stretcher. So unless, yeah, we also have the Dragapult in hand, that works even better. So we can KO the Dunsparce and the Dunsparce. Draw our first 2 prize cards here as Henry. We are so far away from being in this game still. Also, how many cards does Henry have in hand? Did we just get KO'd by Frostlass? I hope not. Maybe about 6. Still too many. Too many cards. Dunsparce gets pushed here for Nick. We don't need Wally this turn. We have Ultra Ball, though, so Ultra Ball for Meowth for boss is game. And I did Nick Ultra Ball away the Meowth earlier? I don't think so. We could have done it turn 2, but chose not to. Does Nick not remember if the Meowth's in the deck, though? That'd be the only question. Goes with the Ultra Ball. Is the 3rd boss in the deck? I guess could also be another question here. Uh-oh. There's the cat. I assume if we're grabbing the cat, the boss has to be in the deck here. And there's the boss. Okay, 3rd boss. And that will be the final 2 prize cards there for Nick. And Nick takes the match pretty convincingly. Wasn't that close. I mean, Henry, I think this feels like a tough matchup. Feels like a tough matchup. Henry had a slow start. I think some questionable early game plays, though, and just like maximizing initial setup, though. Yeah, there's 2 candy in the deck. Like, I feel like Henry should, the turn that Henry played Dawn, I think was definitely a mistake. Then Henry should have definitely just chased the Dunsparce. Chase the Dunsparce with the boss. Do the Dragon Headbutt. So I think definitely a mistake there from Henry. All right. That was round 1. I'm not going to do a winner's interview here for round 1 because there's some stuff I still need to set up on the stream. But we will do we'll do winners interviews moving forwards as long as the players want to. So that'll be the plan. I'm just going to set this up. I'm going to let the players know we're not doing any kind of interview. They're good to go. And I'll be right back. All right. I just need a. We got 6 rounds. I want to go confirm. Make sure we had 6 rounds. It is 6 rounds. And I just need to build out one more scene here so I can do winners interviews. Hold up. Don't worry. I'll slowly revive y'all. All right. I need to bring a stand for the webcam next time as well. Why is there one of the roof panels missing? You need an escape route sometimes. You just grab. Okay. All right. I think we're good. They need to pull the mats down a little bit. So I'm gonna go correct that. I'm also gonna make sure the camera settings are correct. I think they are, but we're also going into two. Let me just. Oh, I want to set the. I am at the store, yeah, for the cup. Just want to get the timers set up. I can just press a button to activate them and I don't have to. Okay, make sure this works. All right, looks good, looks good, looks good. All right, I'm gonna go fix the camera a little bit. Or I'm gonna pull the mats down a little bit. I'm just adjust the mat slightly. Hold up. All right, it's a little better, right? All right, with that, chat, I will be right back. Dude, the left mat still needs to come down like a little bit more, though, I think. All right, hold up. Okay, there we go. That's better. I'm matte maxing. Yeah, a little bit. That's even worse. What do you mean? That's perfect. Oh, the camera. I know what's wrong with the camera. I thought something was off a little bit. Is that a slight angle, not the mat? Yeah, the camera's at a slight angle. All right, well, I can take time to fix it. Next round's not up yet, so I'm gonna try and fix this. I'll be going in and out. I'll be right back. Okay, that is better. Wait. Well, now I need to move the table over a little bit. Dude, what I need to do is I need to bring a level with me. Still at an angle? Like top down or side to the side, left and right. Like, yeah, the side, right? Yeah. It's hard to tell. We'll have to move the table over a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, but I need to get a level so I can bring a level with me. As we rotate slightly to the right. All right, what about now? Well, now it looks really good, but I don't know if it actually is or isn't. I just need to bring a level with me. I just need to bring a level with me next time. I don't have a level with me. Off-centered? I don't think so. I mean, it's close. It's like close enough to center. Oh, I see. Like the bottom left corner is like wider or narrower. More narrow. All right, I'll be right back. Next one's coming up soon. All right, let me check. I messed with some things. What does it look like? Looks about the same. I just gotta bring a level next time. I'm pretty sure. Hey, let me throw some cards out there. Hold up. That looks fine, right? Looks fine. I should bring another. I need to get a light set up next time. I didn't set up a light. I brought a light, but I didn't set it up. But next time I'll set up I got some box lights I'll set up for the next one. All right, I just gotta make sure it all looks fine still. All right, looks good, looks good, looks good. I can actually see if they have like a level at the shop so I could check the... They bring different types of sleeves to test? No, I mean, the only thing that matters is if they're just like... If the... like non-glares or glare... non-glares, how they look. All sleeves are the same after that. Watch it be the picture that's crooked, not the camera. Well, no, that's not possible. Well, I mean, I guess it could be possible, but then no. I would have to have messed something up really bad to have done that. I can check though real fast. No, it's fine. I actually am gonna go see. Because if I'm at the tourney, would you be able to sign something for me? Sure, no problem. Yeah, what's up, Fossey? I am feeling better. I was gonna actually stream yesterday, but I had too much to do to get ready for the stream today, so yeah, I had too much to do to get ready for the stream today, so I didn't end up streaming yesterday, but I'll be back to streaming tomorrow for the next 10 days or so, and then I am off to Melbourne after that. Okay, we should be all good. We should be all good. I'm playing in Melbourne. No casting. Yeah, playing in Melbourne. I am casting a League Cup the week. I'm going to Melbourne a week early because I'm casting a League Cup. They're doing like an 8K League Cup the week before, so I'm going out there to cast that and then playing in the regional the week after. Any idea of deck you're leaning towards for it? I guess just Festival Lead, but I haven't really thought about it very hard. Besides Festival Lead, Festival Lead seems chill. That's the deck I probably would have played if I had went to whatever the tournament's called. LA coming up. Festival Lead. I still kind of like Alakazam as well, but we'll see. We'll see what happens at LA. See if people play there. All right, looks like the next match has been decided. I'm just gonna hang out with y'all until we get into it. But yeah, Festival Lead used to be a joke answer back in the day. Yeah, times have changed. But yeah, just playing a one prizer deck just seems kind of good right now. I'm a fan of the one prizers. Thoughts on Mewtwo now playing handheld fan? Is that a thing? Is that what people are doing? All right, looks like we got Grim. Question is Grim versus what? Looks like slot box. Are they both full organizing their decks? What is going on? Are they just making sure they have 60? Why should you just count for 60? You know who's sitting on what side?
Tally's on the left and Roger's on the right.
Oh, I guess I could just look at the deck list. Yeah, you're good.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's reverse for you. Flannel.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Dude, what is this? What is this meme that they're doing? I don't get what is the dude, what is this meme? Thinking the Broken 60s to stream? I guess, yeah. Maybe they have to make sure they have the right deck list or something. I don't know. Or maybe it is just a meme. This is open deck list? No, the tournament's not open deck list, no. That is an Iris's Fighting Spirit. 5th best Lily. Deck check. Maybe. No, this is just a meme. This is definitely just a meme. They're just memeing with it. They're just memeing with it. Showing off the 60s. We got the Slop versus the Grim. Dude, what is that? That's a Morpeko? Dude, we do not have the Morpeko in there. There's no way. The Morpeko doesn't seem bad right now. Honestly, for this matchup as well, actually, just like to offset the price trade, maybe I could see it. Yeah, it plays around Briar as well, because you can like throw a one prizer when they're on 3. You go like Grim, Morpeko, Grim, or something like that. KO's Crustle. It does KO the Crust, yeah. It does KO the Crust. All right, here we go. Rajveer versus Cali. Setting up. I don't know if the round started or not yet. Both players are 1-0 at this point. Well, I assume so. I didn't actually check the players' scores. Grim versus the Slot Box. Oh, it looks like timer's already begun. So timer's probably a little bit behind. Cali is going first. Opens the Water Pawn. The hand's pretty weak from what I can tell. But does have Ultra Ball for next turn for the cat. Well, you can actually go for Kangaskhan this turn though, right? Yeah, and I assume that's what the grab is going to be here. We have Latias in hand, so we can grab Kangaskhan, retreat to Kangaskhan, draw 2. That sounds a little bit better than settling for the cat on the next turn. Try and set yourself up a little bit better. And it looks like that is going to be the lineup here, going for the Kangaskhan. Oof. Found a hot spot. Active is the Wellspring. Iron Crown. Yeah, Iron Crown is like the new inclusion in the deck for the Alakazam matchup. Latias to the bench. Kangaskhan to draw 2. All right, the middle of the mat on the right is... We didn't have this problem last time because the player on the right was putting their Pokemon further back on the bench. Psychic Energy to the Wellspring and passed. All right. Here, Roger's got the Buddy Poffin, of course. The Imps, the Snow Runts are on the way. A little project does play Watchtower. That could be pretty impactful in this matchup. You don't see that very often. In the Grim Snarl, usually just rocking the Spike Myths. Thinking about getting the Badoo involved, it looks like. The Itchy Pollen. Goes for Badoo, goes for Snow-Run. Badoo hopefully going to be able to take away the Torrential Pump play. And there's the Petrol for turn. Going for the Lilies. Gonna be a little slow, but I mean, the setup's pretty good here. Double Snow Run. Got the Imp. Question is, does Callie have a Crispin to start Torrential Pumping on the next turn? That's gonna be the question. Remove our lone Imp from play. That'd be pretty bad. Unless we have another Imp in hand. There might be another Imp in hand. Let's see. Lily to the hand. I don't see another Imp. It's just going to be Retreat, Itchy Pollen. Could have just left the Monkey Dory active there and gotten another Imp instead, right, though? I wonder if that would have been better. All right, over to Callie. Water Energy top deck, E-Switch in hand. Also has that Unfair stamp. Latias and Wellspring Mask Overpawn on the bench. Start with the Kangaskhan for 2. Looking for the Crispin. There's an Ultra Ball, but we can't play it. We are item locked. Actually, the hand might just be dead. Might be just attach Water Energy to the Water Pawn and pass. You could go into a Sob here. Ooh, actually, I kind of like the Sob. Takes away the possibility of the Candy Grimmsnarl from Rajveer. To a Callie opts for. There might even be a boss in hand, so maybe you could Sob the Monkey Dory, actually. Is retreating, so we'll be sobbing. He's just going to sob on the Badoo, though. 20. Okay, that's going to trap the Badoo in the active. This does give Rajveer that turn. Immediately plays the Morgrim. Doesn't even look for Candy Grimmsnarl here to protect the Impidimp. Could have Lilied first there and then done something a little bit different. Definitely need to find another Impidimp this turn. That's for sure. We'll see. That's all we really need this turn, is at least an Impidimp. We would like to see some Frostlass. A Dark Energy for the Monkey Door would be good as well. Or Shaman, if Rajveer plays Shaman. I guess I don't know if there's a Shaman in there. E-Switch, Grimmsnarl, Monkey Dory, couple Lilies. There's a Frostlass. That's nice. A Buddy Poffin. Okay. So Impidimp and Frostlass for the turn. That, I think, is good enough. Frostlass gets evolved. And then there we go. Buddy Poffin here. Searching out the, I assume, Impidimp. There it is. And we'll go into the Itchy Pollen again. The Torrential Pump will be available for Callie. And I think Callie does have Boss in hand as well. So we'll be able to pick off any 2 Pokemon in play. Even the Monkey Dory. Well, unless we could KO the Monkey Dory through it being on the bench. I was going to say we could bring it up to the active and KO the Monkey Dory. But yeah, could KO Morgrem and Impidimp here for Callie. And with Rajvir's current setup, no energy on that Monkey Dory. Things are already looking pretty tough. There's the Itchy. Now, Callie won't have anything else set up as well. So Callie would also need to build up a response. So the Unfair Stamp could be pretty detrimental. Hand there, has the energy, has the boss. Goes for the grass attachment, actually. I thought we'd maybe see the telepathic energy there to save the grasses for Ogerpons. Yeah, KO, Morgrem, and I assume it's going to KO the Impidimp. We'll see here, though. And Callie's giving it some thought. It would have to be a Candy Grimmsnarl to be really scary. But that does seem pretty scary. If you killed the Frostlass, it'd be less scary, though, I guess. All right, there we go. Remove the Grimmsnarl's threat for the turn from Rajvir's side of the field. And now over to Rajvir. Did top like a Petrol, so the Unfair Stamp is available to slow down Callie and then regain from there. I got it before he said anything. All right, here we go. Second Monkey Dory to the bench here now for Rajvir. I guess we do have the Badoo available, so like the possibility of Yveltal is there for this turn. Like even actually retreat locking the Water Pond this turn into boss retreat lock next turn. And we could see that be what Rajvir plays into, is clutch this turn, boss clutch next turn, and then just kind of clutch it out from there maybe a little bit, and then hope that can get him back into the thing. Set up double Frostlass, start to build some damage or some energy on the Monkey Dories. Or build some damage on the field, utilizing the Monkey Doors and the Frostlass. Oh, but Badoo here, you just using Badoo here is also like not terrible. Callie would be able to retreat into the Kangaskhan, draw with Kangaskhan, but it'd be something. Oh, there's the Watchtower, though. You could even get that involved. And a Dark Energy for a Monkey Dory. Okay, that draw is not bad there. Immediately puts the energy down there. We did see a Pokepad, so it could have gone Pokepad for that Yveltal. Looks like he's just going to settle for an Imp, though. So clutching the, honestly, clutching the active there. Ooh. Clutch the active, build up energy on the Monkey Doors on the next turn. I don't hate that line. This line also seems fine, though. I kind of like the clutch, though. I think I kind of like clutch plus sob. Or maybe you go clutch no, or excuse me, clutch plus Watchtower. Maybe you go clutch no Watchtower because you're clutching. He's going to go Watchtower Itchy Pollen after moving the damage off, of course. Moves it over to, I think that's the Latias. I actually can't. Yeah, it is the Latias. And then Itchy Pollen, another damage to the active. Damage builds up once again from the Frostlass. Now we're over to Callie. 3-card hand, all energy, and Kangaskhan is shut off. We can sob for a KO. That once again, I don't love the grass energy being attached though. Like if we get like a Cyrano, we could like double Teal Mask. I don't. Yeah, I like kind of attaching the psychic energy instead. Okay, over to Rajvir. The comeback is definitely real here. Lily here still has access to Lily for 8. Candy Grimmsnarl is a possibility. You don't really want to bump the stadium, though, so you'd want to get into Candy Grimmsnarl without having to use Spikemuth. Honestly, if you draw into Spikemuth here, I would consider just like... if it's the difference between attacking or not attacking, I would maybe just not attack. I would consider it. I'd definitely consider it. Because Kali is like literally just like a Cyrano away... a Cyrano and a couple grass energy away from going like Ogerpon, Iron Leaves or something like that. Which I think Kali does play. Yeah, there's the Iron Leaves in there. So yeah, if I'm Rajveer here, we want Candy Grimmsnarl without Spikemuth. If we draw into Spikemuth and that's only after a Grimmsnarl. Oh, I see the candy. Okay, no Spikemuth, so we don't have to make the choice. Attach to Monkey Dory or collect is also a play here. We have Night Stretcher, so we get Night Stretcher for Morgrim or Pokepad for Morgrim. I kind of like the Night Stretcher for the Morgrim, because I like the idea of keeping the Pokepad around for like a third Monkey Dory. Or you could go for a second Frostlass here as well, I guess. You could just get 2 Frostlass in play and start really cooking with the Monkey Doors and the Frostlass. That seems fine. But you do kind of want to get rid of this Water Pond before it can do another attack. Like, you're fine with letting the energy get attached to the... Oh, I think we prized second Frostlass. Oh no, maybe that was what was lined up there, actually. We might have second Frostlass, but we get Night Stretcher for the Morgrim here. And then hope that Kali doesn't top deck for another turn. There's the Frostlass grab. We are going to have double Frostlass set up here. And second Monkey Dory. Like I said, we have that Night Stretcher, so we could Night Stretcher 4. Oh, we're going to go for the collect. Okay. Night Stretcher. Well, hold on. Oh, we're going back into the Itchy Pollen. Okay, okay. I don't hate this either. Well, I don't know. We're just giving another prize card over to Kali with this play, though, because now Kali's going to sob. The Badoo's going to be stuck. Actually, I don't actually think I like this play from Rajveer. We're letting Kali go down to 2 prize cards effectively here without being able to, like, draw any prize cards ourselves. We're not one more... Yeah, I don't know if I actually like this play here from Rajveer. There's Itchy Pollen. And it looks like we'd have to, like, bump the stadium here if we actually wanted to get a Grimmsnarl out next turn, but it just doesn't matter. Getting Grimmsnarl out next turn just does not matter here because we're going to be stuck. We're going to be stuck behind the Sob. I think Candy Grimmy get out of range of a Torrential Pump in 2 turns. Cypher Maniac top deck. Okay, that doesn't do anything for us this turn, but it can set up some plays for the following turn. Oh, the Kangaskhan shouldn't take damage. Did it take damage from the Frostlass? I'll go let them know. I think they missed one on the previous turn as well, so it should be -3 from the Kangaskhan. Because Watch Tower's been in play for 2 turns. So it should be... Should it be a 3? Itchy Pollen. First Frostlass. 1/1. Yeah, I think that's correct. It got Itchy Pollen once, and then it got Frostlass. It got single Frostlass twice. So it should be good. Okay, I didn't see what it was. Rather Crispin and something. Need a raider or something to call down to them? I mean, I'm right next to them. I did bring some walkie-talkies, but I'm literally like right next to the room. Okay, there's the Thatch Active, and there is that Sob. That's why I didn't like the Badoo play that much, to be honest. Because, like, we give Kali so much time here I guarantee Callie to get one more prize card as well. So there's an attach to the second Monkey Dory. But yeah, this is the problem with this play. We just give Callie a free turn. There's the candy on the Grim to protect the Impidimp. Okay. But this, it does feel a little bit too little too late. This is what we want to do this turn. I think the Itchy Pollen, which we just shouldn't have Itchy Pollen here. I think going for the Itchy Pollen was just a mistake. I think we just had to hope that item cards weren't the out for Callie on this turn. But even if Callie had nothing but Sob, just giving Callie one more prize card, letting Callie go down to 2 through just sobbing, trapping the Bidoof for 2 turns is like too much to overcome, I feel like. Feels like a miracle is needed for Rajveer. We'll see, though. The Grimmsnarl all set up now. Can't retreat the Bidoof, though, because of the Sob. We do have 2 Monkey Doors damage, 2 Monkey Doors to work with to move damage over. I haven't done the math. But yeah, also the Kangaskhan hasn't been taking damage from the Frost Lasses, which is also a really big deal. We're just doing so. That's another thing about the Watchtower, I guess, is like, it's correct to put it in play, but yeah, then obviously the Kangaskhan's not taking that Frost Lass damage, which is a big part of our win condition. Yeah. Oh, and Rajveer thought he was going to be able to do it. He was like planning to do it as well. Nope. You are stuck, buddy. And now we see really why this play felt questionable from Rajveer on that previous turn. This would have been pretty good. If we'd been able to go Badoo and then attack Grimmsnarl this next turn, this would have been great. But we knew the Sob was going to happen. As soon as we put Badoo in the active, we know the Sob's happening. And because we know the Sob is happening, definitely brings into question on how good it is to go into the Badoo there. Monkey Dooring some damage over. Looks like all 6 made its way onto the Latias. Frostlass ticks everything back up except the Kangaskhan. Grimmsnarl will also be taking 20. Looks like they got the damage correct. Teal Mask Ogerpon top deck here from Callie. Looks like that was put on top, and I believe Crispin is the next card here. So Callie is going to be able to set up a Torrential Pump this turn, and then have a follow-up potential of the Teal Mask Ogerpon. I actually wonder if the Kangaskhan should start to get set up here from Callie. If you commit too much to the Teal Mask Ogerpon, Rajveer could have boss KO Teal Mask Ogerpon. Okay, maybe it might still be doable here. I'm also curious to see what Callie hits here. I assume Callie is just going to knock out the Badoo and then probably knock out the Frostlass. Although there is a... You could KO a Monkey Dory. I feel like the Frostlass is just going to be a bigger deal in the long run. We'll see, though. Haven't attached for turn yet. But you don't need to attach as well here from Callie. You could set up the Teal Mask Ogerpon next turn with just the 2 Grass Energy in hand. You know the hand disruption is gone from Rajveer, so there's no other hand disruption to happen. I guess some kind of Yveltal play would still be available here for Rajveer. We could see that happen still. Yo, what's up, Ted? And then here we go. The Badoo gets KO'd. We're going to get another prize card this turn. What does Callie want to knock out? Goes for a Monkey Dory. Leaves the Monkey Dory with more damage on it in play. Interesting. I guess that makes sense for this current state of the game, I think. There's a possibility that this Monkey Dory gets too overwhelmed. It's unlikely. It probably doesn't matter. I think KOing the Frostlass is still always better than KOing a Monkey Dory, though. Maybe not in the immediate. Maybe not in the immediate, actually. Maybe KOing the Monkey Dory is more powerful here. I'd have to, like, do the math. Frostlass damage coming down. Oh, does the Latias get KO'd in between turns? Oh, I believe it does. No, but the promotion has to happen before... Oh, hold up, hold up. Oh! All right, dude. Maybe I do need to get the walkie-talkies involved. Let me find them real fast, because I could like be like, let me find those walkie-talkies. Yeah, so I don't know if it's gonna be a double prize penalty or a. Oh yeah, it looks like it's over. I think it was it a double prize penalty. Was that the verdict there? Wait, no. What's going on? Are we still in? Are we still in the game? Maybe it's not a double prize penalty. Oh, are they just playing it out anyways? They might just be playing it out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think the game's been decided. I think Cali won, but they're playing it out anyways. The DPL was for drawing prize cards before promoting. I would have been very curious to see how this ended up playing out if we had see the full thing. Actually, I mean, it looks like Roger would have won. I think Roger would have won, right? Like, this is like they're playing it out from what would have happened. Drop return, Cyrano. Oh, hold up. The Cyrano can lead to a Iron Leaves, or yeah, Iron Leaves play. Gonna start with the cycle. Yeah, because we need Ogerpon, Iron Leaves, Fez. Oh no, we could have got Ogerpon, Iron Leaves, Fez off of the Cyrano before we drew a card there. Maybe there's a different play that was available? I don't think so. Oh, the Fez isn't active. You're right. Fezandipity's not active. Good point. Good point. Oh, so then we definitely should just play the Cyrano first. Because then we need like chain grasses or something. We need to chain energy off the thing there. So yeah, now Callie has to like hide for a turn and hope that Rajveer doesn't have boss. The Clefairy. I was wondering what the heck that was. Fez is active. He killed Teal Mask. No, the Teal Mask got KO'd between turns though by Frostlass, so it's not active. It is not active. Kelly shouldn't have shuffled the energy to take two. They would have had game. Oh, that is actually a really good point. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure Callie ended up with the win, despite it. Actually, Roger would have actually won that match. Oh yeah, just attacking with the water pond, leaving double threats on board would have been way better. For wait, did Callie have a boss? Yeah, Callie had boss in hand, right? I think Callie did have boss in hand. Wow. So yeah, definitely a mistake there from Callie as well. What's up, Monkey Dory? Not have been an out. In that situation, yes. We still would have needed quite a bit though. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go confirm what happened. Be right back. All right, confirmed. Callie did win. There was a double prize penalty. I am gonna get these. Check. I'm gonna get these walkie-talkies at the table though, so that way I can stop the game faster if I need to. But we'll be back soon. We're not doing a winner's interview for this one. Callie dipped. We'll get him on the next one though. Yeah, I need to like go find a snack or something as well. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get these set up. Next round coming up soon. All right, chat. We got the comms. Oh, I just spoke out there. Hopefully no one heard me. We got the comms set up. That way I can stop the players. Hopefully catch them before they make a mistake. I'll have it available. We're not gonna be able to catch everything. We're just gonna do the best that we can. Shout out to chat though for looking out, because y'all have caught the errors so far. I heard you know you didn't, Jake. I know where you live. Let's let's set this up for the next round. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't hate. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I need like a what do we call it? Like a producer, or director, or Okay, the table looks fine, right? Table looks fine. I think the table's fine. I think the table's fine. I was gonna turn up the brightness and see what that looks like. That's what I want to change. Current round is 3. We should be getting some 2-0s. Hoping for no more glare. Yeah, it's just like the middle of the mat. This way I can make sure the players are aware of, to try and play with their bench to the bench. See that sweet diffused light? I mean, it's just like it's the lights in the store. Like, I mean, I guess I could like next time I could take the light bulbs out of those lights so they're not on, and then bring my own lights. I don't know. It's weird because Azul put cards on the mat and didn't glare. Well, it's because of where they were put. Callie was putting the cards in the middle of the mat, is where the hotspot is. The hotspots aren't actually that big. So the hotspot is like in the middle of the mat on the right, but at on the bench at the bottom, like in round 1, there was no glare because the player on the right side played with their bench towards the bottom of the mat. So that's literally it. Is hard with reflective sleeves? It wouldn't matter if even if they were non-glare sleeves, it would still be glare. That doesn't make that big of a difference. It's like the same thing. Would not make a big difference. Never does. All right, so it's all set up for the next round. Obviously, we need to change the names and the players. I'm gonna go turn the brightness up on the camera, see what that looks like. So I'll lay out some cards, turn up the brightness. I'll be right back. I think brighter's a little bit better, right? But yeah, you can see the hotspot is only in the middle of the mat. You see the cards at the bottom on the right hand side are like fine. But the rest is just like fine. When you saw it in the chair, we could see the red candy perfectly. Well, so I was blocking the light though. But we need the light to be able to see the cards. I'll just have to like tell Mike to tell the players to play with their bench towards the bottom of the mat, but kind of whatever happens not that big of a deal. All right, I'm gonna go pick the cards up and get ready for the next round. Next round coming up soon, chat. What if you put a piece of tape on the light in that exact spot? No. They're just the ceiling lights, chat. They're just like the big ceiling lights. Like there's not like a some big ceiling. Like you get a piece of paper up above it, I think it's pretty bright. Plenty bright. Piece of paper up above it, piece of paper. I'll take a look. Let me take a look. All right, yeah, there's no solving the light. Yeah, there's no solving the light. There's no solving the light. Yeah, the only like solution I could think of for like the lights for the situation that we have would be to like I don't know, turn off the lights and then or remove the light bulbs from those lights above that area and then put up my own like lights to light the area. We have to cover that light with a paper as a diffuser probably. Would that even do enough? If I just took like white paper, is there a room to shift the table down? You mean just to move the table to the side of it? Well, there's just like the next light over always though. There's always going to be a hot spot, I'm pretty sure, on the table. The question is just where is it? Paper should do it probably. Okay, I mean it's pretty high up though. I would need like a ladder. I don't have a ladder on me, so maybe next time we could try that, taping paper over it. Well, I can't move anything this time. I don't think there is an angle out there that works. Also, if I'm going to try and do 2 stream tables next tournament, there definitely is not room. I was going to do 2 stream tables for this one, but I don't have the right. I forgot my capture card in my computer. I thought I had the right capture card in my computer, but I didn't the whole time. I didn't even like think about it. Yeah, the ceiling's pretty far away, but I could try putting paper over it next time. Yeah, I could try the paper thing for sure, but I'm gonna try and have 2 stream setups next time. It's gonna be the plan. I didn't stream the last League Cup, but I streamed the one before that. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Robert. Appreciate the 5 months there, MNK. Appreciate the prime sub there, Weeds. Appreciate the gifted sub, Nomad.
First roof is on the left. Red.
On this left?
Furthest from you.
On the right. Okay. All right, we got our.
The one with the animated box is a. One with the animated box is a Christian.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you test your thing?
This? Yeah. Well, we just said that. We should be good. You said it was good.
Okay, yeah.
I was.
Now there's people over here.
Okay, it's fine. We're good. But you want to go out there and just
Yeah,
listen?
yeah. Wait, truck.
Check. All right. We're all good, chat. Set up for the next round. Got our players. Got a update. We're going to round number 3. Player name right. Christopher. And the deck is It got cut off a little bit. Hold up. All right, hold up. I gotta move it over. Wait, why did the deck get so low though? Did I actually move it lower? There we go. Okay, we're getting there. Boom. Bam. All right, player name. On the left, we got Christian. With okay. All right, I think we're good to go. Players getting set up. Yeah, appreciate the gift sub there, Nomad. Appreciate the 23 months there, Pap Roach. Appreciate the 2 months there, Leon. Appreciate the Prime sub there, the Doc. So appreciate the 27 months there, Chris Zocker. And appreciate 39 months there, Ollie. Does Dustmore help this matchup? I would say so. I would say Dustmore probably helps the matchup, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like that bad of a matchup though otherwise as well. All right, I heard the shout. I think the stream players are unaware or unsure if they can also start. They can. I'm looking for it is unfair stamp in the Garchomp. Gibble active. Oh, they're also playing Red Candy. Starting with the Pokepad here. Duskull in the active on the other side there. For Christopher. For some reason I thought I spelt it wrong. Also, they might have Jamming Tower. Oh, it's a good question. Do they? I mean, I know. They do have Jamming Tower. That is a big deal. Yeah, Jamming Tower is a big deal. Yeah, honestly, Poltnor, yeah, it seems like I mean, maybe it's just favored. I don't know. Oh, we ended up going for a Gabite there. Okay. Get the tool card and play as well. I don't hate that. Yeah, play around the item lock there. Christopher only with the one Badoo, no Latias. But looks like is going to get into that Itchy Pollen on the first turn of the game. They are playing Rare Candy as well. 2 Rare Candy. Some more aggressive lines. Rose's Encouragement. A couple Crispin, I assume. Yeah, a couple Crispies. Anyway, I see some Crispies in hand, actually. Retreating to the Badoo. No Crispin? Shouldn't we at least play the Crispin there, I feel like? To get the extra energy in play? I feel like that's just got to be a mistake there from Christopher. We may as well Crispin. Thing. Immediately into the judge there for Christian. Also had, I believe, Battle Cage. Yeah, just plays 1 Battle Cage, 1 Force of Vitality. I feel like we could have just got aggressive with that. I feel like Christopher is just not going to be playing. Well, I don't know. Is Christopher aware that Christian plays stadiums? Did Christian show the stadium there? No follow-up Pokemon there. We are going to be able to find another Gibble here. The problem with this situation here for Christian is that the Rose Raids are getting set up so slow. That is going to be a problem. Yeah, there's definitely just a mistake from Christopher to not play the Crispin there. Unless there was no way to get a second energy, but I don't think that's true. I feel like it's just a mistake on Christopher Sparks and just not getting extra energy in play there. And now we see like it's getting punished here. What is that? What's a Rose's Encouragement? The hand is actually just dead here. We can attach to the bench and then boss the Gibble. Boss on the Gibble. I would like to see the attachment to the bench on the Dreepy there. Giving it some thought. Yeah, geez. Yep, Judge into Brick. Attaches active. To retreat. Oh, to sacrifice the Duskull. Okay. Wait, we could have just pushed Duskull off the rip anyways, though, right? I think that was just like, yeah, definitely just a mistake there from Christopher. Should just like push Duskull. If this is the route we're going to go, sacrifice Duskull to not preserve the energy. Or if we're always going to do this, we always should just like push Duskull to begin with, right? All right, there's a Fighting Gong. You can only use Rose's Encouragement on stage 2's episode. Fighting Gong for the energy. Gabite. Oh, we have Candy Garchomp here as well. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this is... I mean, for later on. Okay, hold on. That makes no sense because the energy on the Dreepy is the same as the Roses, but you don't have to have the Roses to have the energy. No. This is insane, chat. Y'all need to lock in. That is just an absurd statement there. You could have an energy on the Dreepy. You can still Roses for 1. You don't have to Roses. No, this is insane. This is insane. Y'all, that is absurd. Y'all need to time yourselves out. Someone delete their messages. Someone do these chatters a favor. That's insane. That's an insane statement. Oh, also plays at the Dunsparce line. Interesting. Is it just like a 1-1? 2-2 to Dunsparce. Holds onto the Pokepad there, then knock out on Duskull. Dreep to the active. Dragapult and Rose's Encouragement. If we top that Candy next turn, we can attack with Dragapult, I guess, if we push Dreepy. I feel like we should have pushed Duskull there for sure. I don't like that Dreepy push. Draw for turn Dunsparce. Pokepad coming in. Getting that to Dunsparce set up. Oh, sheesh. Ooh. Dude, see? I'm just not locked in. There we go. Roserade search out as well. I would like to see another Gibble make its way to the bench here, but we're so far ahead, we're probably just safe, but putting the tool card on the Roserade as well. Ends up in the Garchomp. Don't like that. Garchomp loaded again with an energy. Sure, and then there we go. Knockout, just drawing 1 card. What's over here, deciding Dreepy or not. Top deck's a Dracloak, okay. It's just the start of a insane comeback. Jeez, I mean, maybe. Probably not. Do we have a boss here from Christian to just chase the lone Dracloak in play? Starting off with searching out with Gabite. It goes for another Roserade. That seems fine here. At this point, that seems fine. I would have paid to see like the Gibble last turn. But now we just get the second Roserade set up. There's like nothing that can stop us. On Christian's side, it's gonna actually go ahead and cycle with the Dunsparce as well. Interesting. I'm not sure what we're looking for here. We have a Dunsparce in hand. Oh, I guess boss, right? Maybe we just don't have boss in hand. And we did draw the boss there. Boom. Boss on the Dracloak. Roserade gets evolved. Shuffling up for the Dunsparce. KO the lone Dracloak. Christopher will once again be left with a Duskull and a Dreepy going into the turn. I assume the Duskull is going to get promoted. Top deck Dragapult. Pass. Oh my god. Well, it was a pretty uneventful game. Goes for the Dunsparce. Boss KO Dreepy. Wouldn't be bad. KO active also not bad though, obviously. Plays Tool Scrapper. Yeah, this build here from Christian. Christian's got a lot in here at the Dunsparce line. Playing the Battle Cage. Force of Vitality. Tool Scrapper. There's definitely some stuff in here. A lot of stuff. And that's it. match concludes. All right, we're definitely gonna have some downtime before the next match. That is for sure. Let's reset these. Just gonna get everything set up for the next round. That was round 3. We got 6 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 here. Not for this one, though.
This one?
No, because I'm gonna eat and stuff and get ready for this one.
Oh, so next round then?
Yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna go eat some food real fast. The next batch will be a little bit. Gonna have a little bit of downtime here. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm hungry. I'll be back in probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll see. Because that was a quick one. Obviously, the dead draw there from Christopher. Not ideal. We did see Christian get the win with the Garchomp. We'll see. Who are the players to watch out? And we got Rajveer. Rajveer won a regional this year down in Mexico with Grimmsnarl. We did see him on stream. He did make a gameplay error and lost because of it in that one. And then we have Callie. Callie won the last League Cup I streamed here, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure. We had both those players playing against each other on stream. Was it the previous round? Yeah, it was the previous round, I think, right? So we just had those 2 players playing against each other, but those are probably 2 of the biggest names here in the local scene. Isaiah? No, Isaiah is not here. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food real fast and get ready for the next round. Round 4 coming up, 10 to 15. See you then. All right, just a little update for y'all, chat. I'm not going to be here long. There's still quite a bit of time. Players still in the round. Time has not been called yet, but a lot of festival lead out there towards the top half of tables, I would say. So like in contention for cut, but obviously we're only like halfway through the tournament. A couple of festival leads up there at the top tables. I saw like a Mega Frostlass, Mega Starmie Frostlass deck. Up there, I think Callie just lost to that playing the slot box. We saw Callie on stream earlier. Like I mentioned last League Cup that I streamed here, Callie did win. What else did I see up there? Oh yeah, one of the festival leads was up against Alakazam. Okay, Alakazam was going to be Lucario. Well, they were down to Abras, so if they don't find out Candy Alakazam that turn, I guess it could get close. But I assume they'd be able to find the Candy combo. Mewtwo. There's an undefeated Mewtwo deck versus what was it? Festival. One of the festival leads was up against Mewtwo. The Mewtwo player was ahead by 1. The Mewtwo player was ahead by 1, so that might just be a dub there if they can just chain their Spite Ops, of course, or get into a Mewtwo at the end of the game to close things out, possibly. So the Mewtwo player was ahead of prize. So might be looking at undefeated Mewtwo going to the next round. Maybe we'll try and get that on stream. We'll see. But yeah, that's it. That's all the updates I got. I'm gonna go to the convenience store real fast. Still a decent amount of time before the next round. So, you know, go get some water, go get a snack. Round 4 will be coming up soon. All right, chat, I'm back. I'm hanging out. Yeah, I'm back. I'm hanging out. Just ran to the convenience store real fast. Picked up a... I didn't think I'd need a second energy drink, so I didn't bring one from home. I just had one this morning, like, during setup. But I went and got another energy drink. I tried to find, like, a protein bar, but I found these things. They look pretty good. They are pretty good. Peanut butter, chocolate. I mean, you can't go wrong with peanut butter, chocolate, Nature Valley. They did not have protein bars. Well, I didn't look too hard. I found those and I was like, all right, this is good enough. I don't want to wait too long. I don't want to be late. So I was like, all right, these will have to do. These will have to do. Oh, we got the new, once again, shout out to Adonis for getting all the stuff set up. He just sent me the updated transition. Y'all probably didn't notice, but it was broken. It didn't have like a transparent background, but now it's working. Adonis is the guy who makes my thumbnails as well. Does good work. Yeah, I think we're all set up for the next round. I don't know what players we have, obviously, but wait, what'd you ask me? You asked me about appreciate the prime sub there. Citro. Appreciate 9 months there. Sure fails a lot. I don't know if you watch hockey, but who wins tonight, Montreal or Tampa Bay? Montreal or Tampa Bay? Wait, where are we at right now in the season? Is this like a regular season game? Oh, it's wait, what is this? What round? Game 7 of was it top 16 or top 8? I forget what they play over there. First round, so it's top 16, right? No, is that top 8? Or is that top 6? I don't actually know. I don't actually know how. Wait, I didn't even remember the two teams said. Montreal or Tampa Bay? Oh, probably Montreal. We got some game 7s tonight in basketball as well. Wait, did MB? I didn't actually watch the Celtics game. I've only been watching the Prime games. Ugh, I haven't been watching anything that's not on Prime. Did Embiid play though? I thought he was like out. But they brought him in for game 7? But yeah, actually, honestly, I mean, there is some big injuries he played, but he's not going to play game 1 of the next series, right? He's definitely still, he's going to be out for that. Embiid played, Tatum didn't. Dude, what the fuck happened to Tatum, dude? I guess I just haven't been watching the games with injuries. Oh, that's not true, though. I watched the Lakers games. All right, I would say, despite the injuries, the NBA playoffs this season has been pretty entertaining. Compared to last season, where I felt like every series was decided by injuries, for the most part, obviously game 7, was it game 7 last year? The injury happened in game 7. So that's a little bit different. But I felt like some of the series last season were literally like, it's like one team just got bodied because their star player was injured. There's injuries this season, but it feels like the series are still close. And the fouling doesn't seem that bad. It doesn't feel that bad. The fouling doesn't feel that bad. Like the foul baiting, all that all that stuff. So compared to last season so far, I feel like it's, well, actually I haven't watched I haven't watched a game with the Thunder yet, so I guess there's there's still time for me to change my opinion on that. But those will be coming up. Who do I have winning this season? I mean, it's probably OKC, right? I want the Lakers to win personally. I think the Lakers winning would be the coolest. Second to that, honestly, the Spurs. Well, is Wemby even gonna play? I don't actually know what his injury status is. I just know he didn't play the first series, right? Wemby winning would be cool. He's like, yeah, honestly, Wemby like might be my favorite. I feel like it's hard to not like Wemby though. He's like maybe my favorite player in the NBA right now. So Spurs, like I kind of want the Lakers to win, but if the Lakers don't win, then I'm down for the Spurs. But the Thunder are the favorites, yeah? It feels like they're the favorites. Wemby played, missed 2 games. Oh, okay. I just tuned into one of the games where he was out, and I don't know. I just never know the injury status. I just like, they talk about the player being on the bench, but they don't talk about the injury status all the time, like when they're coming back or whatever. Spurs relegated this season? What do you mean? Shea is really good. It's pretty good at getting free throws. Wemby was concussed. I don't know the recovery time in the NBA. Concussion protocol. You also, like, I mean, I know, like, I wanted the Lakers to win, but like Kevin Durant being out, like, that makes a series. It was still an exciting series until the last game, I guess. But like, I want to watch LeBron and Durant play in the same series. against each other. So like that's what I'm saying. Like it feels like, but the series was still like pretty entertaining. Besides the last game, obviously, the last game was pretty unentertaining. Like I want the Lakers to win, but I want Durant to be on the court. Otherwise, it's just not as fun to watch. But besides Game 6, it was like pretty entertaining. Most of the games that I remember. I didn't watch all of them though. Doncic was out too, so honestly though, I mean that's true. Like obviously, like I mean, then at that point, if Durant was on there, I'd be like, man, I want Doncic on the court as well. But yeah, obviously, like having the both rosters at their full potential is most exciting. Luka's not even coming back for the next series, right? I mean, why wouldn't you want Doncic out there? Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, we want him too. But it's like, at least get what's his name out there. At least let them have Kevin. I didn't even know Luka was having that good of a season as well, though. Because he was like what, #1 in points scored, #1 in threes made. So I didn't realize he was having like an MVP season. Because I don't watch regular season literally at all. But then they brought up one of the stats. They brought up the stats in like the last game or something. I didn't realize he was playing that that well. Obviously, he's like one of the best players in the league. He's probably top 10, easily. Probably top 5. But I didn't realize he was like that, having that good of a season. So it feels pretty bad that he's out. They might need him. They might not be able to beat OKC without him, I guess. Can I dunk from the free throw line? Yeah, of course. You see the clip where someone had KD sign a Durant EX card? No, I haven't seen that one. I've not seen that. 2 Game 7s today is crazy, though. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. That's what I'm saying. The playoffs this year, they're definitely a lot more hyped. Last year was super boring. Bunch of series were simply decided by injuries. Or I don't know if they were decided, but it was like, how can you even get invested? Like one team is just destroying the other, and the other team has like their best player on the bench. It's like, all right, that's hard to be invested in the series. But even this year with the injuries, the games are close, the series are close. It's exciting stuff. The NBA is exciting this season. It feels less foul baity, which has always been like one of my, I don't know, is one of my biggest gripes with the NBA. Like I started getting into it, but then as I learned more about professional basketball, I started to like it less because of like it just feels like it's like unethical, like dishonest way of playing the game, like with the foul baiting stuff. But like I've come to terms with it a little bit more, so like I have a little bit better understanding of it. It is still annoying to watch, and I think that they definitely need to like push the rules in a direction where it's like it's more discouraged. It needs to be discouraged more. They need to like have penalties for the opposite when it's like obvious stuff like that. So it still needs to be discouraged more for sure. But as someone who lives in OKC, I got the day off work when they won, so that's who I'm rooting for. Penalty kick for flopping. Yeah. Oh, you mean like a reverse? The person who flopped against them, the other player should get a... That's what they did. I feel like they were more strict on it, like the first or second year in COVID or out of COVID. It felt like they were like way more strict, and that's when I started getting into the NBA. It felt like one year they were like super strict on flopping, but then they like have scaled it. They scaled it back and weren't as harsh about it. So like it's been pretty consistent, I feel like, the last couple of years, but I feel like there was one year where they were super strict on it, and it was like it was more enjoyable to watch. Didn't they implement the anti-flop penalties? Yeah, but it feels like it doesn't ever happen. It feels like they never actually like call anything on that. So Cringe Brother said they were gonna enforce technical fouls for flopping, but they never did that for this year. Yeah. I don't know. Can't wait for a headphones throw flop on stream. How would that even work? When your opponent takes off their headset, you make it like seem as if they could hit you with it or something? Like, yeah, when your opponent takes off their headset or they roll a die, you have to like cringe. You have to like cringe back, like flinch in like fear. You have to like make it seem dangerous what your opponent's doing. And we're getting down to the wire here. We're getting down to the end of the game.
Got the next round. Sorry, it was 2 Mega Starmie matches. That's the best one.
All right. Do an NBA playoff watch party instead of Azul. We got double game 7s today. I mean, that I would get DMCA for. I will be at Melbourne. I am not casting. I'm playing. It says what they're playing at the top. No. No. Well, that was last round, yeah. But this round, yes, it will say what they're playing at the top. I just figure out which player's sitting where. I'm just gonna ask the players. All right, we got our players getting set up here. We got Vincent on the left here with... We could actually do like a guessing game with chat. All right. I'm just going to put the first... We can play like Hangman. What do you guys think? What do you guys think Vincent is playing? First letters. Ooh, the howitzer got it. Yes, it is Team Rocket's Mewtwo. And on the right, Jamie with the Alakazam. I believe both players are 3-0. Take a look at what they got. Got the 4-4 Tarantula, of course. The Dops. Wait, is it Alakazam versus Team Rocket's Mewtwo? Oh, wait, no, this matchup is terrible. Why are we showing this matchup? Wait. No, wait, hold on. hold on. All right, chat, we have remedied the situation. Yeah, dude, at first I didn't like calculate I didn't calculate the matchup at all. You gonna give info away, bro? Now that Zam player knows he's against Rockets. Yeah, what is he gonna do about it? He's gonna lose. Honestly, it'd be crazy if he won though. That'd be like a legendary dub. All right, we got some. Yeah, we just moved table 2 up. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. It's an aggressive matchup, but definitely way more interesting. Dude, I didn't like. I should have like said something immediately when I saw the deck list though. I didn't like know. I didn't like calculate it at all.
Rommel purple sleeves, and then black sleeves Tim. Okay. And I'll get the deck list right now.
Rommel? How do you spell that?
Bye. Put G.
On the right?
Purple sleeve.
Yeah.
And A on the left. For the opposite.
I've just been doing first names.
Got it?
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Start the round before.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right, chat. We'll get the decks. I don't actually. Well, actually, we'll just wait. When the players flip over there, Pokemon, I'll put the deck names up. I'm not sure exactly what the players are playing. Yeah, that's a little bit of an error on my part. Not gonna lie. I apologize for that. I did hear the shout out though, so here we go. Locked in. It is Festival Lead. Versus I think it's Mega / Star Me. It's the Megas. Here we go. Round 4, 3-0s. Timothy versus Rommel. Festival Lead versus Frostlass. Last. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Stay locked. If you're not locked in, chat, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Attach to the Wacky Impasse so we can retreat into on the next turn. Maybe attack with the whatever that's called. Sea King. It is a Sea King build. I don't have the deck list in front of me right now. Pokepad. No Rot Monkey Door getting searched out here for Timothy. All right, Crispin as well there. Dark in the Water established for Timothy. Not a great start. Over to Rommel, got the Thwacky. We got a bug catching set. It might just be Thwacky for Lily here, though. Ooh, we could thin out the Lily before playing the bug catching set, I think, actually. Oh, we're getting the King involved. We have the King in hand as well. Okay, hang on. We're kind of cooking here. Actually, a pretty good turn. Diplin plus Grookey. And then there is the... Yeah, I think we could have grabbed the Lily first there, because I think we're almost always grabbing Lily here. Oh, I guess we could... Oh, I didn't think about the Secret Box. But that is the ace spec in this build. I mean, Secret Box leads to KO plus Lily for turn. We can get Bangle Stadium. Oh, we're just short in energy, I guess. We don't have the energy. But we could try and pull that off the Lily. Oh, we do have the Night Stretcher. Good call, good call. There's a Night Stretcher in the hand, yeah, and the Grass Energy is in the discard pile. What is that other card in the hand there? I can't tell. Oh, it's a Black Belt Training. Okay. All right. Seems like a reasonable discard there. So, yeah, an aggressive start here from Rommel. Aggressive start. Oh, the Pokepad's weird. It should have been a Buddy Poffin, right? The Pokepad. Oh, no, Pokepad can get a Thwacky. This makes sense. I was a little confused there, but no. Now we can Lily, and then we can get anything we want off that Thwacky after the Lily. Yeah, this is almost like too clean. And we're getting a 2-prize turn on this Meowth. Like, sheesh, man. This is... No! We do have the Thwacky still to work with. We do have the Thwacky. The Night Stretcher, depends on how much you value the Night Stretcher, right? I actually don't think this is a terrible play from Rommel. But I feel like we could have just played the Night Stretcher for the energy there. And that way we can guarantee the Thwacky for the Poffin. Because now things get a little weird. Well, we got the energy. So now kind of works out. Saving the Night Stretcher for later is better. Thwacky there. This should be getting a Buddy Poffin. Probably getting double Applin, right? Just get some more apples involved here. Maybe gonna go... I feel like if we only have 2 apples in play, there is like a route back in this game for Timothy. Yeah, only 2 apples is a little sus. Sea King is still a pretty, like... It puts on that pressure. It does damage for sure. I don't love the Grookey here, though. I feel like 3rd apple. Just try and set up a Borsate that'll be able to keep a Diplin around to be able to be a major threat. Here we go, King. Twice. Draw 4 cards. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's a pretty good turn. Like, it does not... You draw 4 2-prize cards. Especially after the slow start there from Timothy. Draw for turn from Timothy. Buddy Poffin. But that's it, I think. I think the rest of the hand here from Timothy is just not very good. See the Staryu getting searched out. Yeah, it is a Mega Starmie deck. Those decks usually just want to be pretty aggressive, but that is not going to be the case. How does he draw 4 there? Well, Sea King's attack draws 2, and then he attacked twice, so it's draw 4. This one might be... Oh, man, back-to-back stinkers here is possible. This is why I really want to have the double stream table set up. So that way, if there was a stinker, then we can just switch over to the other match. And next time I stream a League Cup, I'll Make sure I have the right capture card though. Oh, we're attacking with this thing? Sure. Why not? Frostlass gets in there for 60. How much HP does this Goldeen have? Like 90, 120? Or Sea King, excuse me. My bad. 110. Oh yeah, they forgot the process. Hold on. Frostlass. We got the comms on deck. I think they got it. They just evolved those two this turn. Makes sense. Yep, easy fix. Back into the game. Don't have any kind of gameplay error going down here. Wacky number 2. I mean, the KO on the Frostlass would be easy. The question is just, yeah, the question for Rommel is just how much do you want to do here? And honestly, looking at this board, I kind of want to attack with a Diplin here. I just want to take 2 more prize cards, really put the pressure on, not just take out the Frostlass this turn with the Sea King. So that's what I would like to see here from Rommel. Retreat, Diplin, knockout, go down to 2 prize cards left. See what Rommel thinks. Did search out a grass energy. I mean, if you do or don't attack with the Diplin, you'd still search out a grass there for sure. There's the attach. Maybe is just attacking with the king here. I definitely want to see that Diplin swing, but we're almost thinking about it. Okay, there's, yeah, I think retreating here makes the most sense. We saw Rommel considering it there, thinking about not retreating. Does end up going with the retreat. And there we go. Knockout. Get the prize card. Now Timothy has to choose a sacrifice here. What are you going to give up off the bench? It's going to give up the Monkey Dory. Okay, Monkey Dory goes down. All right. Still possible for Timothy to get back into this one with some kind of hand disruption. Plus, nah, I mean, I might be reaching. I'm not going to lie. What was the top deck there? Pokepad. I don't think Pokepad means we could search out a Monkey Dory and retreat to Monkey Dory. And the Monkey Dory would tank both attacks from the Diplin. Yes, it's super unfortunate. I mean, these last 2 rounds have been super unfortunate. It makes me really frustrated with myself that I didn't set up the second stream table, because then we'd have something else to jump to after these unfortunate quick ones. Next time though, next time I'll have the right capture card with me. I can't believe I forgot that. I like bought the second camera, bought all the cords and stuff that I needed for the second camera, and then I forgot the correct capture card. I just thought it was already in my computer. But yeah, Timothy gonna, oh no, this works as well. I guess this works as well. You can leave this in the active. Does kind of the same thing. Just go home and grab it real quick. I just don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, and I didn't even have the, I don't even have the other camera set up. Well, I have it like it's mounted, but I didn't actually like do any of the settings on it because I was gonna do that this morning, and then I didn't have it. I have no idea what the players are discussing. I have no clue what the players are discussing there. Oh, Rommel hasn't even done anything this turn. I have no clue what they were discussing there. Maybe whether or not Rommel had game, I guess. Wackies are exhausted here. Playing a Night Stretcher just to prep another Diplin. Makes sense. I think grab Boss as well. Boss does not make a difference here, though. Goes for the Boss on the Staryu. There we go, knockout. Here's a promote of the Monkey Dory. Hit for a hundo. But does get rid of the bigger threat. Starmie is definitely the bigger threat there. The Frost, the Snow Run is not as big of a threat. Okay, 1 card hand here for Timothy. was a dead hand during the last turn. Top deck is... It can't be that good. Buddy Poffin. All right, well. Monkey Dory 30 over. Timothy's going all out in this one. Maximum Pokemon being played. But yeah, obviously not going to be enough. Yeah, it looks like Timothy concedes there. Nothing crazy in the prizes either. Just kind of just the really bad going of it from Timothy there. Really bad going of it. Nothing in that one. Yeah, a couple back-to-back stinkers. Not gonna lie, that is a little bit unfortunate. See the festival lead get the win here though. I mean, you're not too mad about the festival lead dub though. That's for sure. All right, I'm gonna go see if Rama wants to come on for a winner's interview or not. We'll see. Give me 1 second. All right, chat, I'm back with Rommel after the win with Festival Lead. Pretty unexciting match, right?
I mean, I was kind of nervous going into it. I thought he was playing the Dusks, and I saw that he was playing Cali, and you know, a lot of people play Mega Starmie now with the bombs.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of worried about that, but we shuffled up, and he kind of just bricked.
Yeah.
There's not much to talk about. He kind of just bricked, and I got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, the matchup can be a little bit scary still. He's got the Baby Frost last, Monkey Dory's spread, and it can be hard to like reach for those one hits early game.
Yeah,
even with like the Mega
especially
Starmie, right? But like, yeah, not much in that one. How about the rest of the tournament so far? Then you're 4-0 now, right?
I am 4-0, yes.
Okay, what'd you play in the first 3 rounds?
Round 1, I played Arboliva. I could have gotten uber punished. I didn't think they were playing Arboliva. I thought it was more of like a straightforward like slot box, Raging Bolt list, so I didn't bench shame it.
Oh.
And then they got Arboliva up turn 2, but you know, they freed up bench space so that I could put Shaman down, and so it was fine after that.
Okay.
Round 2, what did I play again? But against Chicken Polt, he just bricked. Like
another brick.
He unfair stamped, and off of the unfair stamp, he super bricked and couldn't get more than like 2 Dreepies at a time. So yeah, that's unfortunate for him, but you know, my deck really gets to take advantage of that a lot.
For sure. And what about? I feel like that is one thing with Festival Elite as well. Like the deck's pretty consistent, and like if your opponent has a slow start, you just start to run through all their setup Pokemon, all the Dreepies and stuff like that before they can even play the game. And what about the third round?
Third round
there, last round.
Oh, I played Mega Lucario against my friend, unfortunately. But I mean, it was chill. I think that matchup for Festival Lead is like, I don't know how to feel about it. I do think it's more 50-50. It's just like how you play the matchup and how well the Lucario draws. Yeah. Because them being able to swing with Soul Rock like before I can even evolve, is very scary. But
luckily, the tempo. Yeah.
He couldn't do that, and then he also couldn't retreat his Lucario, and so I just killed it.
Okay.
But yeah, rest of I want to play Festival Lead because it's a really easy deck. I went to a cup yesterday. I played Polt Nor, and I was like,
a little bit tougher.
A little bit tougher. I want to play something easy today.
Okay.
Something easy today. But yeah, that was basically it.
All right, so you're 4-0 now, and what is your strategy going to be from here? You could probably ID twice for top cut, but I believe that the new top cut rules are in effect for League Cups,
Yes.
right? Or high seed. Are you going to try and get another win then, or?
I want to ID my next round just so I can like guarantee cut because I believe X11 makes it, and then play out round 6 so that I could hopefully have the higher seeding.
Okay. Sounds a good strat. All right. Well, thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Best of luck in the rest.
Thank you.
All right, chat. We'll be back soon with the next round, round 5, 6-round tournament. We're probably gonna next round. We probably won't see an undefeated. We're gonna see our first match with someone with like a loss or a tie. Let's reset the gameplay real fast so I don't forget. Actually, no, they were 3-0. They're 4-0. I guess like I don't think there's that many 4-0s left. I think there's 2 undefeated matches, so we're not gonna see Rommel on screen again. So it's gonna be like 3, and we're gonna probably see some 3-1s. So I'm just gonna preemptively set this because we're not gonna put Rommel back on stream. Save that for top cut. And we're going into round 5 of 6. All right, get that prepped. All right, chat. I'm gonna run, check out the tables, try and find our next match. But actually, there's gonna be a little bit of downtime again. There's gonna be downtime again because we have. That was a quick one. That was another dead draw, dude. I really got it. Next time, I'm annoyed with myself that I forgot to get. Well, I'm annoyed with myself for getting the capture card, so I couldn't have the second video feed up. Next time I do stream a League Cup, there will be 2 video feeds. So when we have these kind of one-sided games in best of 1. There'll be more to watch. But with that said, jump to a quick break, and we'll be right back. Oh wait, chat, one last question. Did the interview volume sound fine from like Rommel's end? Could you hear Rommel and me fine? Because we're a little bit further from the mic than usual. So I can make sure we get in a little bit closer, or if everything just sounded fine. It was fine? It was good? Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, next round coming up soon. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. I'm not gonna lie, the matches were kind of slim pickings as to what was available. We do have 6 rounds. There was four O's. I know I heard some of them talking. I mean, we heard Rommel on the winner's interview. He seemed like he was interested in IDing. I talked to another 4-0. They seem interested in IDing. I think there's a good chance the 4-0s are all just gonna ID, so we couldn't pull any of those matches. So we've got Timothy versus Jamie coming up. 3-1s. There are 3-1s. Very good chance of making cuts still. They just need to win this one, then ID the next, or win the next. Any chance of you getting a meta breakdown? No. That is past my capabilities. Capabilities at this League Cup. Yeah. Jamie the Alakazam player. So that is what we're getting up here. Collusion. Some say that. Some do say IDing is collusion in the PokemonTCG. Now I wouldn't take their opinion very seriously personally, but you know, to each their own.
What are we doing again?
Can we get a fit check? What's the shirt look like? It is a Mega Rayquaza shirt. That's it. You don't get to see anymore. You don't deserve it. I just heard Mike say, for real this time. Now, we did just have Timothy on stream last round, but like I said, slim pickings as we get to the end here because a lot of the players are IDing into cut. Like half of top cut is already IDing into cut this round. Likely, from what I heard from the 4-0s, it seemed like most of them are going to ID. It is still possible that they choose to play it out. There's the high seed rule implemented now into cups and challenges as well as the regional championships. So going into top cut, higher seed gets to pick first or second for game 1. So winning, even if you're 4-0, winning one of those last couple rounds is still a pretty big deal. But they can ID this round, play out the next round, try and get that high seed advantage going into top cut. But yeah, we're not gonna fake what's called fake pump Jamie here.
I guess didn't update. Everything didn't change.
Oh yeah, I'm working on it. But tell him to calm down. Tell him to. All right, Mega Frostlass, Mega Starmie with the baby Frostlass. That is a lot of baby Frostlass. Is there any stadiums in here though? 3 Risky Ruins, so we can fight back against the battle cages. There's only 3 battle cages here for Jamie. Okay. So going first is definitely going to be the go-to here for as well. Power shuffling is acceptable if and only if it's prior to the match, never during. And you have 6 or 10 piles. Where's this 6 or 10 pile thing coming from? Why does that matter? How does that make it more acceptable? Or how does that make it from unacceptable to acceptable? What are we yapping about? 60 cards? Okay. Well, you're either rage baiting or you're just lost. every no matter what number of piles you pick, the cards will always end at a specific spot, so you can tell if you have 60. If you do 7 piles, it always ends. If you do 3, 4, it always ends on the 4, right? I don't remember. I haven't done pile stuff in a while. Someone do the math. And if you don't end on the 4th pile on the 4, then you're missing a card or you miscounted. It literally does not matter. Oh, wait, they start? Or is that Mulligan? I think it was a Mulligan. Okay, they're... Oh, oh, oh. All right, we're getting into it. Here we go. Jamie versus Timothy. On the right, we got Jamie with the Alakazam. On the left, we got Timothy with the... Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. On the left, we've got Timothy with Mega Frostlass, Mega Starmie, and Baby Frostlass, which is maybe the more important Frostlass in this matchup. Another thing for Timothy will be hand disruption cards, which... Uh-oh. I don't see any. I don't see any hand disruption cards here. This is going to come down to Baby Frostlass or... does play a Salvatore, but the Shaman is in the opening hand here for Jamie. I guess it'd be like Salvatore and to Mega Frostlass in this situation, which would still be fine. Just getting early prize cards. Oh, and we have the Ultra Ball. We have the aggression here from Timothy. This is about as good as it's going to get for the early game. And not a super fast start here from Jamie either. Just 1 Abra, 1 Dunsparce. I mean, this is definitely a tough matchup for Timothy, but this is the kind of start that you need, and you need to take advantage of if you want a chance of winning this match. If we can see turn 1 Mega Frostlass attack. Is there the... Oh, there's a cat. Salvatore? Salvatore one time. I didn't see it. I don't know what Salvatore looks like though. Is that it? I don't know what that is. It is the Salvatore. We did it. Turn 1 Salvatore raw in the hand. We don't even have the Ultra Ball for the Meowth. We can save that for next turn. Or actually, I don't really like the Monkey Dory bench here. I feel like there should be a Snow Run to set up for the Frostlass on the next turn to put the pressure on and force out the things. Force out. What are the things called? Force out the battle cages. There we go. We got it. All right, turn 1 Frostlass attack on the way. There it is. Knock out the Dunsparce. Feeling good, looking good. Perfect start here for Timothy. Jamie, not dead in the water, does promote the Abra though. Interesting. I thought we would have maybe seen the Shaman get sacrificed here. Yeah, I feel like we maybe would have seen the Shaman get sacrificed there. Into the Dawn. Abra, Kadabra. I feel like, yeah, the Shaman should have just got... We can't afford to give up this Abra, I don't think. Abra in the active. Man, that Abra is really sunbathing there. Abra to the bench. Oh, we have can't. Well, no, but even then, though, I don't think there's a Psychic in the hand. I feel like still sacrificing Shaman makes more sense. Okay, my bad. My bad, Jamie. I was not familiar with your game. I didn't know you would just get the Psychic energy off the draw. And we have a follow-up candy for next turn. Could even get the Lucky Helmet involved here to draw +1. I don't hate the idea of the Lucky Helmet to the active. What do we got? 4, 5, 6, 7. Could hit for 140. That's pretty good for set up for a 2-hit. But +1 card on the next turn also isn't bad. There's the swing. Does Timothy play Wally? Honestly, good question. Yes, 3. My goodness. And we didn't have to cat last turn, so we could cat this turn. And this would definitely keep Timothy in the game here. Oh, cat off the top. Wait, is that a Wally in the hand? No, I think it's an air balloon. Cat off the top, though. Hey, it's pretty good. Cat for Wally is not bad here. Meowth is in. I feel like the active Pokemon did not have that much glare last round. What happened? Why is the... Did the light on the ceiling move? Like, what is going on here? A-Spec for Timothy. Let me take a look here. Legacy. It is... Oh, no, we went for the Lily. Bro, I thought for sure we would go for the Wally there. Dark Energy to heal it a little bit, though. I feel like this Ultra Ball should also get played. We need to set up some snow runs or something. We need something here. Wally prized? Well, I mean, he plays 3 Wally, so I doubt they were all prized. There's almost definitely a Wally in the deck there. You gotta stop lying. It's not good. All right, just gonna go into Lily. Man, I think I really like the idea of the Wally there, though. I can't hate on a Lily, though, right? You know, you can't hate on going with Lily here, especially with like how weak of a board it was for Timothy, and that was the last access to like draw support for Timothy as well. I would like to have seen that Ultra Ball get played, though. Ooh, Buddy Poffins. Oh, double Frostlass as well. That's pretty good. Get some more runs here. Maybe even get a Mega Star or a Starmie down for a potential of Mega Starmie. We'll see if it failed the first one or is just playing both at the same time. Both are applicable here. We'll see how many Pokemon Timothy grabs. I kind of want to see that. I assume we're playing both here if we're not getting double Snow Run, because we have 2 Frostlass in our hand. Definitely don't need another Staryu. So it's either fail or double Snow Run. And there we go, double Snow Run. All right. Does Timothy run Watchtower? No. Timothy plays no stadiums. Oh, no. 3 Risky Ruins, excuse me. No Watchtower, 3 Risky Ruins. Moving 30 to the Shaman. I like the 30 on the Shaman. Makes sense. Now only 90 on the active. I could see Jamie struggling to actually get the KO here. Start with the Lucky Helmet draw. 2 off the helmet. God, the Telepathic Energy. We have Candy Alakazam in hand. We have a Battle Cage. We have to Dunsparce. We have Dawn for Fez. Well, we might want to start with Telepathic Energy to thin out the Abras remaining in the deck. Hopefully there's 2, but there's probably at least 1 in there. The only reason you would want to hold off on that would be if... I actually don't hate starting with the Dawn here, because this guarantees 3 cards maybe before you draw into like your last Alakazam. Oh, there's 2 Alakazams left there. It's pretty unlikely. Oh, no Fez grab. Is there Fezandipity in this list? It could be prize, I guess. Oh no, there's Fez in the list. Chose not to go for the Fez though. It might be prize though. Could be prize, could be prized. I don't know the math, but Fez seems like it could be the difference maker here between getting the knockout or not. That is a lot of cards in hand though already. Candy Zam. We should have probably hit him with the Telepathic first. Now we're drawn to an... Oh, the Fez was in the deck. But maybe gets there without it. That is also a thing. Also, maybe we're not playing the Telepathic here because we maybe are trying to find Sacred Ash first. Oh, we just have an Abra in the hand. What the heck? Where'd that come from? Was that top deck? Oh, we grabbed Abra off the Dawn? Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's definitely an error there from Jamie, for sure. Dunsparce draw for 3. Okay, yeah, this is definitely KO'd here, for sure. No, definitely some missequencing here from Jamie. Definitely some poor sequencing. But it's still going to get the KO. And still going to maintain a prize lead here. Battle Cage is 3 for Jamie. 3 Battle Cage for Jamie, 3 Risky Ruins for Timothy. There we go. How many more basics can we bench though? We definitely want to get some Dunsparce on the bench if possible. If this Alakazam goes down, I mean, we already candied out 2 Zams. I don't know. Oh, how many? This is the question here. How many candy does Jamie even play? Could we candy out another Zam? Yep, 4 rare candy in the build. Candy Zam is possible. Do it again. No handheld fans, no. 2 lucky helmets. In the Genesect, though. Okay, there's a swing. I assume the knockout happened. 3 prize cards. There goes a snow run promotion. I don't know. I feel like we could have gone for the Starmie there and tried to draw it into the Starmie. We could have vaulted like double Frost Last by leaving the snow run on the bench and then try and draw into Starmie plus water. Oh, we had the Hilda as well. Wait, I don't know if the Hilda came off the top deck or not, but I feel like still we should have promoted Staryu there and gone for Mega Starmie plus Legacy. And we would have got the KO on the Alakazam, right? Because it's got 140. So the double Frost Last damage tick up would have made the difference. This will still allow us to stick around for another turn as Timothy, but yeah, I gotta imagine the Starmie's got to be the better play there, so we can set up the Frost Last this turn. Getting double Frost Last online as soon as possible just seems higher value. Not dead in the water quite yet. Here comes the KO. Another prize card for Timothy. Oh, that's right. Legacy doesn't even work. Yeah. Oops. I forgot about that. Oh, no. Well, I see the red candy in the hand. I see the red candy in the hand, so I feel like this one might just be cooked here. Let's see. Jamie's putting it together. And this one might be over. With quickness.
All over there.
Thank you. Alakazam plus the enriching. I don't even know if we need the enriching here. If we have the Wondrous Patch, it does play 1 Wondrous Patch. Oh, it does have the Wondrous Patch in hand. Oh my gosh, dude, there's so many cards in this hand. Dude, how do I always forget that about Legacy Energy? I always forget that it doesn't work that way. +3, plus Wondrous Patch. This is just disgusting. Plus enriching. Wait, hold on, we're not even done. Hold on, whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, dude, there's like 6 million cards in the hand. Cycles that. Oh, we drew Enhanced Hammer as well, just in case, you know. And then there's a swing. It looks like Timothy's unaware, like me, of how Legacy Energy works. Legacy Energy does play, or Alakazam does play around the Legacy Energy there. Yep, and that's it. Jamie wins pretty quickly there as well. Dude, I felt like that felt like a game where it's like Timothy maybe had a chance. Yeah, that felt like a game where maybe Timothy had a chance. Turn 1 Salvatore. Turn 1 Salvatore to get the first KO into a pretty weak start from Jamie. 1 Dunsparce, 1 Abra. But immediately into Candy Alakazam to set up the 2-hit KO. Gets the 2-hit KO into the 1-hit KO. Timothy plays no hand disruption. And yeah, Jamie walks away with the dub with the Alakazam in that one. Going to 4-1. Heading into the last round here. Let's see if we can get Jamie on for a winner's interview real quickly. I'll be right back. All right, chat. We're here with Jamie after the last round playing the Alakazam. So that matchup or that game, it wasn't too eventful. I would say.
No, not really.
It was exciting initially. You had a little bit of a slower, so one Abra, one Dunsparce.
Yeah.
He had the turn one Salvatore.
Yes, I was terrified when I saw that, but it ended up going okay.
Yeah, but from there, a couple candied Alakazams later, and no hand disruption coming out from the other side. You're just able to scale up into back-to-back Mega KOs.
Pretty much.
So that was pretty clean there. So you're not 4-1. How was the rest of your rounds gone?
Rest round's pretty good, except for Rocket's Mewtwo I ran into, where I prized my Strange Hacking Alakazam and never drew into an Enhanced Hammer the whole game. So it was not a particularly incredible, eventful game, but everything else has been pretty good rounds. They've been fun, close games, going pretty good.
What else have you played against so far?
So round one was against Polt Noir. It was pretty close. I actually cut Psyduck this morning, so I didn't have the duck, but thankfully it ended up okay. It just took two Dragapults and then KO'd Cloak, and then game two was against a Enzorwark. Super close game. I managed to get up to the cards in hand to take a turn 2 knockout on one of their Zoroarks.
Sheesh.
And so from there, I did get hit with the Zerosic, but they Zerosic me to double Alakazam in my hand, so I was able to come back from that pretty easily. And then game 3 was against a Mega Lucario deck. Had a bit of a slow start, but I managed to win at the end. They kept the single prize board state most of the game, so I had to kind of trade back and forth, and then took like one big knockout on their Alakazam, or not Alakazam, their Lucario. So yeah, that's my games. Pretty good.
All right. So you're 4-1 now. Going to the last round. It's a little bit different now because the top cut rules.
Yeah.
If you get a higher seed, you have the potential to pick first or second. Is that being factored in at all to your last round decision? Do you think you're gonna ask for the ID, or are you gonna play it out? Do you know what you're gonna? Tackle that?
I think I don't know. For me, I'm not usually in this position to potentially ID into cut. So if my opponent wants to ID, I'm probably just gonna take it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm always interested how players are tackling that new rule change. But yeah, 4-1-1 probably is gonna be safe. Probably check the standings to make sure.
Definitely make sure of that before doing that, of course.
All right. Well, good luck good job on the dub. Good luck in the last round. Hopefully we see you in cut.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, chat. That is round number 5. Is round number 5. Let's clean up the gameplay scene real fast. So probably looking at 4 and whoa, dude, the 4-1s might ID. I don't even know what record the last round players are gonna have. Who knows? So we're going. It's 6 of 6. That's for sure. Round 6. Might be some 3-1-1s. Here's my prediction on the. I'm just gonna go ahead and guess that we're gonna go into the round and there's gonna be a down pair, and we're gonna have a 4-1 versus a 3-1-1. Winning in / tying in for top cut. Who knows what we actually end up with? The rest of the rounds resolving out there. I'm gonna go take a look at the top tables. Go scout the tables. Probably come back with a report. I do need to set up a be right back scene as well. And I gotta mess with my prize buttons a little bit to make them more efficient. Because like I definitely don't need to be pressing every single button when I press a button. So with that said, be right back. Next round coming up, 10-15 minutes. I'll probably be back in 5 or so. All right, the last couple matches are last couple matches are cleaning up. It might be a little bit of a weird final round in terms of what we get for the match. There's like a lot of 401s and 4-1s. So like theoretically the 4-1s are going to ID to 4-1-1, which would put them in cut. We just talked to Jamie, obviously, after winning that. Jamie seemed pretty pretty content with potentially IDing. Get a Rajveer update. I think he did lose again. X2 can maybe make cut. I don't know. I haven't been paying that much attention to the standings. But it is possible. For X2 to make cut, it is possible. I'm gonna throw together. Just gonna go here, and I'm gonna make. I'm gonna make like one final scene here. I'm kind of piecing things together a little bit as I go. And then we'll probably have a little bit of downtime between last round of Swiss and top cut as well. A little bit of downtime there for sure. X2 could have made it with no IDs, but with IDs I think it's chalked. There's like 58 players or something like that. Are you sure it's not possible? So like, yeah, we could show. I feel like in this situation, I'd rather see someone on the winning end. But like theoretically, we could show a 4. A 401 match, trying to win up for high seed. I feel like it's better to show a winning in. Apples. Good chance we see some apples in cut. There's a good chance we see some apples in cut. Do not fear. The apples are on the way. The apples are still in the tournament. Rather see a winning in. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably go with the winning in for sure. Probably gonna go with the winning in. No matter where this is. I mean, if you have access to the full standings to do the calc, is right. I don't think there's enough bracket space. I don't know. I don't do the math. No, I'm not playing in the tournament. Do you think that the new fossil cards are legit? I have no clue. I have to like read them. I've read them before, but I don't actually remember what they do off the top of my head. The stadium is obviously a big deal, though, right? The stadium is a big deal. There is a seniors division. I think there was only like 2 juniors and 1 senior or something, though. There was not very many juniors or seniors at this tournament. Very few juniors and seniors. I hear the timer going off outside, so the next round should be coming up soon. Or they'll be heading into, what's it called, shortly. Trash Lance Tortuga might be real now. It's just like a lot still to commit. And know. I guess you don't have to play that many stadiums, right? For the Trash Lands Tortuga, you could play like a 3-2 line in like 2 stadiums or something like that. Did anything else come out besides the stadium, or is it just the stadium plus the fossils? Like when I say like fossil support, I mean like the stadium. Like more fossil cards really isn't fossil support. Fossil support is like cards that help get the fossils into play. What does the stadium do? Once in your turn, you can search your deck for two fossils and put them on your bench. Some of my locals the other day was playing Fossil Control with Xerosix and Trashalanche. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds kind of terrible. Oh wait, like someone submitted that deck to a dude stream once with like the Rotom and stuff like that. They're playing what was in the deck? I don't remember what the deck was. I played that on a dude stream once. Or maybe not the same deck, but the same concept. Oh, the Relicanth is big though. That actually is a good point. Relicanth is a big deal. For sure. Having just like some early game attacker if you're like a more designated fossil deck. That's pretty nice. Went to my first ever cup in 2 weeks. No idea of what the meta is locally. I'm gonna play Dragon Ball Blaziken. Reckon it's worth adding Chi-Yu for Crustle. I don't know. I don't know where people are at as far as Crustle goes. Is Crustle like a deck to be worried about? Is Crustle a deck like consistently in the metagame? How are we feeling about Crustle, chat? Would you tech for Crustles if you're going to a locals and you didn't know the local meta? I run the baby Blaziken for Crustle. I feel like the Chi-Yu's got to be better. It'd be hard to set up 2 Blazikens through a 2 Chorchik. My deck already has a Crustle counter, so no. Okay, if your deck just auto loses to Crustle, but then auto wins if you tech for it. If it goes from an auto loss to an auto win, are you teching for Crustle? That is the question. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go. I think they're getting ready for. Hold up. All right, we have an interesting situation, chat. There is 4 401s. There's 4 401s. And then there is 6 4-in-1s. Now, everyone could ID. And then 2 of the 411s. Well, the 401s might play it out, actually. We might be seeing some 401s. All right, chat. So we have, it's not a win-in, unfortunately. We're not getting a win-in match. So we got 2 players playing for high seed, table 1, both at 401. So they're playing for 501, which gives them high seed. Huh?
Do you have their list?
I should, yeah. I think so. I think I have both their lists.
I'm gonna front around.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
Just in case. Oh, these are the winner ones.
Actually, it turns out I have one of them, not all.
This is like the ones who've been winning.
Okay. All right, chat. Bada boom. Back over to the gameplay scene. Dude, how? Oh my gosh. Okay, I got him. I got the deck list. All right, so I'm not sure which player is which based on what I can see, but I know what both players are playing. Okay. Wait to start this timer. So I believe we have... So both players are 401. We're just playing for high seed here. Both players should be in top cut. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We got Vincent on the left with the Team Rockets Mewtwo versus Carlo on the right with the Dragapult Blaziken. It looks like Carlo is going first here. Buddy popping off the rip, of course. Open the Shaman. Ooh, not a great starter. That is going to be -1 bench space, basically, for Carlo. Now, if you are going up against Team Rocket's Mewtwo, though, this is the version of Dragapult you want to be playing. I don't know, maybe Dusknoir is just as good, but it really is all about having that Blaziken as an alternate attacker that's not weak to Psychic, so you don't just get run over by the Mewtwo and the Clefairies, or the Mewtwo's and the Clefairy. So it's nice to have that Blaziken for the alternate attacker. And we do see the Torchic getting grabbed there. I wouldn't hate to see a second Torchic get grabbed here, to be honest, as long as it's not prized. But actually, it might be prized. I didn't see it in that go through there. Once again, this is just a match for high seed. Both players should basically be guaranteed cut. The winner here, though, first seed going to top cut means a lot more than it used to. Double popping from Carlo. It's worth shouting out, of course. And there's the pass. Okay, over to Vincent. Do we have the response of the Proton? I'm not seeing Proton there, but Ultra Ball and Bug Catching set, that will be some stuff to work with. What are you going to give up here as Vincent, though, to go find Pokemon with this Ultra Ball? There's an E-Switch. I think there's an Archer. Ariana's obviously going to be the supporter for turn. You kind of want to save that other Ultra Ball, though, as well, to find Clefairy later. So maybe give up the E-Switch plus Archer here. Giving up the other Ultra Ball, I'm not going to say... I don't love that. I think if we're getting the turn 1 attachment down on the Mewtwo, I think it's okay to give up the E-Switch. Usually the E-Switch becomes like a necessity if we whiff turn 1 attachment to Mewtwo. But if we're getting that involved, plus we have the threat of Mimikyu Clefairy. And we also open the Mimikyu, which means we have that mobility to work with off the rip. It's just not as important to have the energy switch as the game progresses. We opened our mobile Pokemon. We're going to get turn 1 attachment down to the Mewtwo. I feel like that Ultra Ball is just so high value to be able to find Clefairy later in the game. Also just to find the Spidops. Especially with this kind of slow of a start, where we don't have the Proton, the value of Ultra Ball I feel like is just so high. And thinking about the Bug Catching set. Attached to the Mewtwo. I think I want to see one more card get drawn here. The idea behind holding the Bug Catching set is it does increase our odds of getting into the Tarantulas. I could see that being correct, to be honest. I could see that one being correct. I kind of just like throwing out that Bug Catching set, getting +1 off the Ariana. We do find one Tarantula. But also, like, we want to still find, like, Proton and Articuno and all that fun stuff as well. So, honestly, I kind of still like the Bug Catching set first before Ariana. But I could see this actually being correct. I don't actually know the math. Tarantula energy there. Wouldn't it be better to play the catcher than Ultra Ball than Ariana? Well, no, because the Bug Catching set can't get Mewtwo, but you're going to get Mewtwo no matter what off the Ultra Ball, so you should always Ultra Ball first. Because we're always attaching to Mewtwo, so you always Bug Catching set first. Or you always Ultra Ball first, excuse me. Because that thins out the deck to increase your odds of finding Tarantula and stuff like that. Appreciate the 7 months there, Poplio. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Kelpal Cream. Appreciate the 4 months there, C Corp. Also appreciate the gifted sub there, Sunny. Appreciate the 53 months there, Jaeger. Appreciate it. All right, Ultra Ball coming in for Draco here from Carlo. Also, Ultra Ball away and Ultra Ball. Less of a big deal in this deck, though, for Carlo. Another thing coming into Vincent's turn here as well is just going to be... That's another thing with holding on to the Ultra Ball, actually. It's a way to get grass energy in the discard pile. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I really dislike that Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball there from Vincent. Definitely would like to have seen that extra Ultra Ball get held onto over that energy switch. Yeah, whether or not you attack here as Vincent, I honestly feel like you don't attack and KO the Shaman. The Shaman is like so bad for Carlo moving forward. But we'll see. First Dracloak here from Carlo. It's like Ultra Ball and Night Stretcher. Ultra Ball, of course, not bad. Can find us another Dracloak. But actually, we might have another Ultra Ball in hand. I think we do. Yeah, another Ultra Ball coming out here. I think the last card in the hand here is Night Stretcher from Carlo. Could get Meowth, but you really don't want to put Meowth and play aggressively like this, so it's going to end up on that second Dracloak. Looking for that Lily still. Let me take a look at Carlo's list here. Dawn also in the list. Yeah, Lily or Dawn would be good here. Yeah, you wouldn't hate to Dawn this turn. And just one of those cards is Dragapult and is debating it, so obviously the other card can't be that much better than a Dragapult. Ooh, it's a Boss's Orders. Taking a look at the discard pile. It'd be interesting to take Boss if we're not going to play it on one of those Tarantulas. Yeah, there's a Boston Tarantula trying to slow the prize trade down. Honestly, though, as Carlo, I don't think you hate the Shaman getting KO'd. It's one of those situations where it's like, if I'm Vincent, I don't even know if I want to KO the Shaman. And now we're in the situation, though, where the possibility is not even going to be possible for Vincent, because we don't have a way to get a grass in the discard pile yet, or it might be not possible because of that early... Oh, but I guess we could attach retreat. Oh, the E-switch combo actually could work here if we have a Spite Ops in hand if we want to KO the Shaman. But once again, KOing the Shaman is just so bad. Gives Fez draw to Carlo, gives a bench space back to Carlo. I don't know if we... But I don't know how long we're going to be waiting for a Giovanni either. So that's kind of the question here for Vincent, is how long do we wait? Oh, there is an Ariana in hand. Oh, yeah, we have the E-switch combo here for Vincent. But see, I like kind of waiting. I kind of like Vincent just chilling. Oh, wait, we have a Giovanni. Oh, okay, this is KO the Torchic. Gus KO Torchic, force Carlo on the Crispin. Vincent's really thinking about this one. But yeah, there we go. There it is. This is perfect. I didn't see the Giovanni in hand, but yeah, it doesn't get better for this. We don't KO the Shaman. We still get a prize card on the turn. We stay aggressive. And Carlo's just going to re-promote the Shaman. That's what you love to see on Vincent's side. And now I think getting aggressive, KOing the Shaman on the following turn feels pretty comfortable. Looks like Dawn considered there from Carlo. Other card was that Risky Ruins. Ops for the Dawn. Dracloak number 2 getting utilized. Some Pulp Blades can run one Crispin, but rare. I think most of them play Crispin. Looking at this build here for... There's no Crispin here. Actually, I mean, maybe it is rare now. I feel like it was a standard to play 1 to multiple Crispin in the deck. And that is something we actually could have seen from Carlo on the previous turn, I believe, is had a Night Stretcher in hand, but chose not to use the Night Stretcher on Carlo's turn to attach an energy for turn, to play around something like the KO and the Torchic. Yeah, it's rare now. Guess I'm just not keeping up. I'm not hip with the chicken meta. Oh, don't say it. 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 It ain't so. I don't think we've seen a list without Crispin. There was one earlier that didn't have Crispin. This one also does not have the Crispin. It was definitely the norm. It was definitely the norm, like, I guess, pre-Prog, right? Going into Prog, it was the norm to have a Crispin in the Blaziken Dragapult deck. And we do see Carlo going in with that Dawn. Third Dracloak on the way. It's got the Moltres. I mean, it might have been just... I mean, that second Torchic is definitely prized, which was my suspicion from the rip. Or off the rip. When we didn't set it up faster. Unfair Stamp. Okay, this could be some tempo back in Carlo's favor. I do see an energy for turn as well. That could be all we need here, is just to go Nitrogen for Torchic plus attach energy for Dracloak. We get to save our Unfair Stamp for a later turn. The problem with playing Unfair Stamp this turn is that gives Vincent a turn to just reset up with Ariana and then have all the options for the next turn. But if you save it for later, it might force it for... Or if Vincent doesn't draw the perfect cards off of the Unfair Stamp, then that's where you can make your comeback. So I would prefer to see the Unfair Stamp get saved for sure. And it looks like, yeah, Carlo agrees. Torchic on the way. And then we do have the energy attachment for turn, which we grabbed instead of whatever that other card was. And there's the pass. All right, over to Vincent. You would love to take out the Torchic again, or at this point, maybe the Dracloak, but KO in the active here feels fine. We do have, just in time, it looks like, the Proton here to get the Articuno for Vincent if it's not prized. Could even attach to another... I wouldn't attach to Mewtwo, actually, I take it back. But Proton for Articuno. That seems pretty good to me. Maybe put a Rocket's Energy on a Mimikyu. There's the Proton. Just don't want to overbench here. You have to make sure you don't grab 2 Pokemon. Just grab just the Articuno. I mean, you can put other Pokemon in your hand. Just don't bench them, basically. Is playing the Team Rocket Sneasler. Not Sneasler. It's just a Sneasel. The hard 90-degree tap is overkill? What do you mean by overkill? Couldn't you just make the same argument for tapping at all? Just remember, silly. All right, here we go. Articuno, Sneasel, and Mimikyu getting searched out. Oh, I do not like that Mimikyu bench if we're benching. They can just go to hand. We don't have to bench them. Vincent does grab all three. Did Vincent bench the Mimikyu? Are we benching this Mimikyu? I think that'd be really bad. That gives a huge opportunity here, I feel like, for Carlo. Not being able to get the Clefairy down is like one of the biggest things to make sure you play towards in this matchup. Now, we can still attack with Mimikyus, and I would like to see an attachment to the Mimikyu as well. You could, but I think it's overkill because there's already... Well, it's not overkill. Overkill is not the term you're looking for. You're looking for confusing. Overkill literally makes 0 sense to utilize, if that's your reasoning. All right, over to Carlo. Dawn in hand. I think Unfair Stamp is on the bottom. This wouldn't be a bad turn to Unfair Stamp, I don't think, but we definitely don't need to. Just punching the active for 200, whether that be with a Dragapult or a chicken, is good enough. Oh, don't say it. Oh. Why didn't that work? What the heck? Am I trolling? How did it do it the opposite way? The ace spec for Vincent. Secret box. The secret box. Honestly, Secret Box in Team Rocket's Mewtwo kind of feels like Secret Box in Guardy last format, where it's like there's a bunch of different aspects you could have played in Guardy that all seemed fine. But Secret Box just feels like the best, just to be consistent. Yep, Dragapult is set up here. Got the Candy Blaziken as well from Carlo. Things are looking good. Just punch for 200, and then you're hoping that Vincent just punches you back to give you damage to work with these Monkey Dories that we see getting established on the bench. And now here's where Carlo can kind of play the runaround and just run between these big Pokemon, not drawing prize cards, just hitting for damage, building up damage in play to build up towards something bigger through Monkey Dory spread. There's a punch, 200 damage, no damage spread to the bench. I'm gonna get my comms ready just in case. Okay, no, it looks like they know what's going on. All right, I just want to use the mic, or I just want to use the walkie-talkie. Why did he bench the Mimi? He just misplayed. It's that simple. All right, and now here's where things get weird for Vincent. You really want Carlo to draw a prize card. I do see we can gust here for a KO from Vincent. I do see that Giovanni's in hand. Gust around this Dragapult. Don't leave damage in play for Monkey Dory. That's where things get scary. If you start leaving damage in play for Monkey Dory, things can start to snowball pretty quickly. But if you Giovanni this turn, then you don't have a Giovanni for next turn. Ooh. Going for the Petrol. That's not Giovanni. Petrol for the secret box. But what is that really giving us? What are we getting off of this? That's what I'm curious about. Going for the Petrol. Petrol for secret box. Like, I almost feel like for Vincent here, it's better to just pass. Just pass. Just be like, all right, go ahead. Force Carlo to take a knockout without giving damage to Carlo. This is why I'm actually okay with this play from Vincent if Vincent is gonna pass. But now that we're playing the secret box, you know we're not passing. Because if we're gonna pass, we could just Petrol for the secret box, hold it, and then pass. But now things are getting awkward. There's like, I see that Kangaskhan in hand. Let's discard that Kangaskhan. Get rid of him. Goodbye, Kangaskhan. There's no way we're using that thing ever. There's no shot. Ship him. Goodbye, Kangaskhan. I don't actually know what we're getting here. That we like played Petrol for secret box and we're now using the secret box this turn. I feel like this has got to be a misplay here from Vincent. I'm not gonna lie. It's the stadium. That's fine. Oh, what is that? The handheld. Wait, what? What is that? What is that for? Hold on. The handheld fan. Clefairy prized? I don't believe so. Oh, it is good against Festival Lead. Bro, everyone is teching. We got the... Why is every tool card just good against Festival Lead? Handheld Fan, Punk Helmet. Dude, I'm putting Tool Scrapper in my Festival Lead right when I get home, bro. Nobody's gonna catch me lacking, bro. No one's catching me lacking. I'm about to be teched to the gills for this bullshit. Yeah, you can see that Vincent didn't even really have a real plan behind the secret box, as like he's unsure of what even to grab. I mean, Handheld Fan's not that good. Team Rocket's Factory's not that good. Petrol for secret box, I actually don't hate from Vincent if we're gonna follow it up with a pass. If Vincent was gonna go Petrol for secret box, pass. And I'm actually kind of down for the secret box play. But grabbing it and using it to then just do this just feels like we overextended here. All right, Team Rocket's Factory 2. Got a couple dops. You evolve to the dops though that give Dragapult outs to punch. Question is, will Vincent punch this Dragapult? I really don't want to see that happen. What are you gonna do, Vincent? Protect the dops. Oh, that is actually going to a dops. Protect the Tarantula. Night Stretcher for a grass. Wait. Couldn't we just accelerate? Couldn't we have just saved our Night Stretcher there? Maybe he's trying to burn it. I guess it is like a pretty dead card for the current situation. Hard Retreat. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I see now why we're hard. We're going to punch with the dops. Interesting. That Mewtwo is a liability. This also isn't that much damage. I don't know. I feel like Carlo's got some pretty cool plays to make here now. Carlo could like boss the Mewtwo, then just retreat the Dragapult and just like Monkey Dory over a bunch of damage. Yeah, I feel like Carlo's got some pretty cool lines to... I see that boss in hand. I mean, I guess you're just going to get reverse gusted though. Right, you're just going to get... Yeah, you are just going to get gusted back. Oh, wait, what if you boss the Mewtwo but you leave the Dragapult on the bench? No, what if you boss the Mewtwo but you leave the Dragapult in the active? Oh, then I guess Vincent needs E-Switch. But... yeah, boss the Mewtwo and just leave Dragapult in the active. That actually seems like a really good play here from Carlo. It does unfortunately play into E-Switch. So you're just kind of hoping that there's no E-Switch from Vincent, but... one Dark Energy found. If we found a second one, we would need to get it in the discard pile to be able to utilize it with the Blaziken. We do have second Monkey Door in hand, I believe. But yeah, interesting choices here for Carlo. Very interesting. Boss Mewtwo Jet Headbutt. Okay, Boss Mewtwo Jet Headbutt. Now you're thinking. And then move 30 off the Dragapult to the Mimikyu. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that play a lot. I really like that, actually. We'll see what Carlo likes. What do you like, Carlo? Gotta do something. Only 10 minutes left as well. If a tie happens in this match, though, honestly, it's not that big of a deal for either player. Both go to top cut. Both have a higher seed than the X11s. It's tight. It's tight. There's that boss. Carlo's cooking. Ooh. Nah. I feel like the Mewtwo's got to be a better bring up here. Just like harder to like... you can just hard retreat this Articuno, right? Just hard retreat it back to the Spidops to take the knockout. Because what is, I mean, this means we're what? This means we're retreating the Dragapult, I would assume. Oh, Carlo's attacking. Oh, ow. I mean, I thought there was a way back into this game for Carlo, but this is not it. I think this like lines things up really well for Vincent. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of this one. Forget to use Blaziken? There's only one energy in the discard pile. He maybe just didn't want to. Yeah, I feel like this makes it like too easy almost. Too easy for Vincent to get the victory now. Does the damage still go on? Well, Spidops is evolved. If it was a basic, no. You couldn't put damage on a basic, but Spidops is an evolved. Articuno only protects basic Pokemon, but it would protect it through it getting KO that turn. Yes. Yes, but not for the reason you think it does. Okay, into the Team Rocket's transceiver. The Spite Ops just gets the KO here, right? Unless I'm doing my math wrong. I don't do that. So that means it KOs it, even if it doesn't. Yeah, Spite Ops KOs the active here. We got a Mimikyu set up. It attached to Mewtwo for turn. Oh, and I do like the Archer from Vincent playing around, you know, a bigger turn being built up on the other side here from Carlo. I do like the Archer. Archer plus KO with Spite Ops seems really, really good from Vincent. Yeah, we are one. We do need a Team Rocket, and it has to be a Team Rockets Pokemon. It does have to be a Team Rockets Pokemon. I don't know if there's one in hand there or not. Can we get an energy on this Mewtwo as well? No, we're bench logging ourselves out of Clefairy again. Oh no, but I guess we have to. We have to. Hold on. That's fine. That's fine. That is bad. We don't want to do that, but in this situation, the Spite Ops KO on the active is too good, I feel like. So it's fine. It's fine. And then Archer. Only 7 minutes left. That's one thing I don't have set up right now is like a turn. End of turns. I'll have to have that set up next time to like replace the timer and saying like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Five for Vincent, 3 for Carlo. We have the Team Rockets factory as well. We can draw off the factory. Second Spite Ops found. That'll be nice. Can we get that energy for the Mewtwo? Ooh, we got the energy for the Mewtwo. That's really nice. Becomes less of a liability going to the turn for Carlo. Are we going to see Vincent attach it though? I want to see the Team Rockets energy get attached to Mewtwo for sure. Top cut is best 2 out of 3. Yeah, and the E-Switch. Ooh, that guy is not very good. Oh, I do not like this at all. This is definitely not a good play here from Vincent. Spreading damage is just, you're just giving damage over to Carlo for turn where there was no damage available. Yeah, really big misplay here from Vincent. Should have just attacked with the Spite Ops. Also, the energy attachment to the Sneasel there is also really bad. Should definitely be on the Mewtwo. Just attack with the Dops here. Vincent trying to get too fancy for no reason. Just keep it simple. Keep it basic. This is giving Carlo a big potential back into this game. Carlo can now go knockout active plus knock out the Spite Ops off the bench for 2. And then KO Mewtwo plus something else for the final couple. Oh, we didn't have the Articuno back in play. That makes things a little weird, but we put damage on the side of the field for Carlo. Carlo could have had Risky Ruins, I guess, and there is the Risky Ruin, so Carlo would have been able to make some bigger plays happen probably, but we kind of just like fed it. We kind of just like fed this play to Carlo, and Carlo's gonna be looking for that unfair stamp. This could be a huge swing turn here for Carlo to make the comeback. Why not evolve the Spider? There's no Articuno in play. Yeah, definitely an oversight there from Vincent. Vincent definitely should have evolved the Spite Ops. Yeah, I think he probably is just like tunnel visioned. He's just like, well, you should not evolve Spite Ops too aggressively in this matchup. But in this situation, even if you had an Articuno in play, I think you still evolve it, to be honest. There's too many other liabilities in play to like worry about. But yeah, I think probably just like a tunnel vision, or what do you call it? Tunnel vision? Mind controlled? Yeah, Pokepatch for the second monkey would have been good here from Carlo for sure. And also someone mentioned it. Carlo did miss a Blaziken use on the previous turn, so we could have double Monkey Doried this turn. Although I don't know how much that would change in terms of the tempo of the game. We could have. Actually, can Carlo just leave Vincent bench locked? Wait, can't Carlo just leave Vincent bench locked and just win in 2 Dragon Ball attacks? We just shouldn't even take knockouts this turn, right? Oh, but we have to knock out the active. Wait, no, do we? How many pressures do we have? 5? What if we just like Monkey Doried and then passed? Yeah, what if we just Monkey Doried 2 over and passed? Like protect our Dracloak or something. Can we build up to a 5 prize turn next turn? We should be able to, right? I feel like there's definitely potential for a 5 prize turn next turn. Yeah, there's gotta be a way. I'm not sure if we got the unfair stamp or not. If we got unfair stamp, we could go for the attack. Carlo giving it some thoughts. Retreat. Mind Bend? Oh, that's how we're gonna get the KO? We do lose to Team Rocket Energy Clefairy Gust now, though. Man, I feel like we could have left this board locked. I feel like we could have gone for a board lock here from Carlo. He's gonna go for the knockout. Yeah, I think Carlo definitely could have played for like double Monkey Dory, use the Risky Ruins, build up damage in play, just move damage over, and then go move damage over, Dragon Ball attack, win. But now for Vincent, Vincent has a win condition this turn. Oh, no Clefairy though, just the Articuno. That will, but that might be good enough though here for Vincent. That might be good enough here for Vincent. Because now Carlo can't do like a 4-prize turn. Because we've opening up the bench space for Clefairy for a win condition, that's bad. But also, I feel like this Articuno might put things out of range for Carlo once again and put Vincent back in the driver's seat. Just attack with Spite Ops for the turn. The rest of the bench is basics, no damage from Dragapult coming in. We should make sure we create threats this turn. If you are Vincent, we need threats set up. He's actually debating the Giovanni though, but there's nothing, just take out the Monkey Door here for sure. Into the Transceiver. Vincent's definitely not playing the Clefairy. It might be prized. It might be. I didn't see it on the deck search there. Well, actually, I can check. I literally have the deck lists. About that. Yeah, there is no Clefairy. There is no Clefairy. Just going for punch into Blaziken. This does give Carlo more damage to work with than he would have had. I do hear the clock beeping outside. There's a minute left on my timer, but time might be up, which means Vincent would be turn 0. All right, I think they had +1 minute here on the stream table, so my clock is correct. Yeah, the missed energy is definitely catching up. You are right. Oh, the Sneasel attack is set up. Good call. Good call on the Sneasel attack. Yeah. Punchy active here into Sneasel cleanup. Let me see if Carlo plays that shoe. I'm not going to get caught lacking on that one. I'm not going to say it. All right, over to Carlo. Carlo can double Monkey Dory and retreat the active this turn. What does that lead to? We can hide behind the Dragapult. Boss KO on the Sneasel is also an option. We can't unfair stamp. Moving the Blaziken doesn't matter unless we KO the Sneasel, right? Actually, Sneasel only hits the bench, so theoretically, KOing the Sneasel with Blaziken plus Monkey Door KO active might be better. The Sneasel has to get KO'd. If we can retreat and KO the Sneasel, that's ideal. I don't know if that's even possible. I actually could KO it with Monkey Dory. That'd be pretty bad, though. Oh, that is true. That is a win condition. Yeah, double Adrenabrain. Oh, but we can't attack with Dragapult and Adrenabrain. No, we can't do all of it, though. That's not all possible. You can just KO with Dops then, right? Well, you could Monkey Dory KO this White Ops. All right, we're running to the Monkey Dory, which means we're using Monkey Dory to KO. We must be using Monkey Dory to KO the Sneasel here. That has to be what we're doing here. 30 on the Sneasel. Boss the Sneasel. Mind Bend KO Sneasel. Over to Vincent. 3 prize cards left for Carlo. Vincent can win this turn with Recover Sneasel, with Giovanni. Plenty of options. I don't see any of the options in hand. Hold up. Just gonna go for the Archer here. Wait, no, Vincent has 2 prize cards left. Yeah. Oh, sheesh. So we could Archer here into, I think there's 1 Team Rocket's energy left. 1 on the Mewtwo, 1 on the Mimikyu, 1 on the Sneasel, which means I think we have 1 last. So we could draw into Night Stretcher, depending on how many Night Stretcher actually are in the build. There's 2 Night Stretcher. We could draw into Night Stretcher Team Rocket's energy here. It is possible to win. Oop, that's not the right list. Yep, we could draw into Team Rocket's energy Night Stretcher here. It's pretty unlikely. That's Night Stretcher. Hold on. Team Rocket's Factory for 2. No hits. I believe Carlo was turn 0, if I'm not mistaken. Vincent is turn 1. So Carlo will be turn 2. Vincent will be turn 3. I believe it is winnable for Carlo on this next turn. Oh, it's definitely winnable for Carlo on this next turn. What am I saying? Yeah. Just need a boss. Boss KO the Mewtwo. It's a good shout out there, Shrub. Yeah, the Spite Ops were drawn back into. I mean, you definitely need to KO this Monkey Dory here if you're Vincent, I think. No, you definitely need to. Yeah, you definitely need to. Actually, it doesn't matter that much. Because like, you always need a boss here as Carlo. If you have boss, then Dragon Ball can KO the Mewtwo and the Spite Ops. Carlo also needs 2 Adrenaline Brains next turn. No, we just need 1. Just need one Adrenaline Brain. We could do 2. I don't think 2 even actually matters. No, I think 1 is enough. Night Stretcher for the Sneasel. Dude, if there was a Team Rocket's energy that whole time, just getting it set up. Okay, Spite Ops knockout active. There we go. Spite Ops KO. Like I said, I think this is turn 1. Over to Carlo. Turn 2. That's a boss. Is that it? That should just be game. Boss off the top. That's game right there. We have the Blaziken for the energy. All right, Carlo sees it now. I don't think Carlo saw it initially. Boss the Mewtwo, KO the Mewtwo, KO the Spite Ops. Final 3 prize cards there. Final 3 prize cards. Holy smoke. And that is our final round of Swiss. Carlo taking the dub over Vincent. All right, let me see what I got to change here.
Want me to bring him in?
All right, grab Carlo on for winner's interview here real fast. All right, guys, we're here with Carlo taking down the Team Rockets.
Yeah.
With the Paul Blaziken. It was a pretty close back and forth game. You're able to pull it off in the end. How'd you feel about it going through it?
Wait, real quick. We're on stream, right? Okay.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, so I can't. I'm trying to make sure I don't get you in trouble. It felt good. Only I was misplaying hard at the end. I was misplaying hard at the end. I don't know why, man. Shoot, like just seeing boss, or like maybe there was like one turn where like I drag load into like an unfair state, but a fire energy, and I'm like, probably gonna need the fire energy.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fire energy grab there. I talked about it. I was like, the unfair stamp just didn't feel that strong that turn. Like, all he needs is an Ariana, and then he's back to all of his options.
Yeah, so
you weren't putting him in a situation where he had to find anything if you unfair stamp that turn.
Yeah, and then I think he threw away a Giovanni, and then I was like, all right, he already played a couple. I feel kind of safe right here, but I don't know. It was a little questionable, but I mean, we pulled it out. Team Rocket's a very it's unfavored, but like if they get a slow start, and then you can kind of set up playing around the Spite Ops, because Articuno doesn't protect against it, so I mean, just playing around that felt good. So.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, and then he did start to leave damage in play, which you're able to use with the Monkey Dories. I mean, you had you did draw into the Risky Ruin, so you would have had that option in the late game anyway. So it kind of all worked out, but it looked pretty rough early on for sure.
Oh no, 100%. Tatsugiri was prized, so the plan was initially just to energy like Ultra Ball it and get Tatsugiri out and maybe draw supporter. But Tatsu's prized, so I'm like, all right, I guess we go Cloak Gaming and then. We go from there. So
and you prized the second Torchic as well, right?
Second Torchic was prized. I wish I could have grabbed that out as well sooner, just to make energy illustration a little faster towards the late game, but then the cards don't work out that way. Oh, and Faz was prized too. Faz was prized also for a cool second.
Yeah, you had definitely had a rough side. Torchic prize. You opened the Shaman, which is obviously a useless card in the matchup. I would think if he didn't have Giovanni that turn, I was saying like you should probably just pass and just leave the Shaman for another turn because it's not doing you any good for the rest of the game, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, well you did win. I mean, both of you you're playing for high seed, right, in that match. So the match wasn't as big of a deal. You're going to end up in Top Cup pretty much anyways. Almost guaranteed. I guess it's not 100% guaranteed. I think there's going to be some bubbles. But you guys probably had better resistance.
Yeah. There's from what I was looking at, there was 6 4-1s that all ID'd. So,
yeah, they all
and then table 2 ID'd, so those 2 are in for sure.
Yeah.
And then it was me and then the other guy, we were playing for seeding. So because I won, he's down 4-1-1.
Yeah.
And now that kind of gets a little tricky because now there's 3 people that are guaranteed in. And then I think there's like 7 4-1-1s. So that makes it very, very tricky. I'm very surprised that all the 4-1s I did.
I don't know how aware everyone was of the situation. I heard that. I was like, oh, I guess we'll see how that plays. Yeah, I don't know how aware people were of the situation for sure. So we'll see how it plays out. Your opponent, you should be carrying your opponent's resistance in this one, though.
He should be good. He should be good. I predict him to be maybe 5th or 8th seed.
Yeah. So we'll probably lock it up. How do you feel about? I was gonna ask you how you feel about that change. The high seed getting to pick first or second, I guess if you want.
It makes it very interesting because now before the meta was like what? If there's 6 rounds, play the first 4 and then double ID into top cut. So that was like no problem. But now it makes it for a weird meta where it's like the 4 O's will ID the first round and then play for placements the second round. That's usually what it goes. And then so I thought that was interesting.
Did you want to play out this round or were you?
I wanted to play this out. Okay. I wanted to play this round out for seeding because I figured kind of like what you said, even though even if I lose, I probably still top 8 because of how the resistance works.
Yeah.
And if I did, then I get to go home early. So call it a day. Enjoy my Sunday. So
there we go. That works. All right. Well, congrats on the win.
All right,
best of luck in Top Cut.
All right. Thank you. All right. See you stream.
All right, chat. That was Carlo. Guaranteed first seed going to Top Cuts. Gonna have that high seed advantage throughout all of Top Cut now. We'll definitely good chance that we see him back on the stream. I'm gonna go see how the Top Cut's shaking up. I'll be right back. There's a couple more things I'm gonna mess with on the stream. So I'm gonna eat some food. I got a sandwich sitting over there that I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Catch up. I think they're gonna do deck checks and stuff. So probably 10-20 minutes before Top Cut starts. I'll probably be back in like 10 minutes or so. For top 8. But yeah, top 8 coming up soon. See y'all. Go get some water or snack or something. See y'all in like 10 minutes. All right, chat. I'm back. Ran to the convenience store. Gotta stay hydrated. Bro, it's so much lighter in this room than... Maybe there's a way to adjust the brightness on this camera. On this webcam. Okay, there's a couple things I want to change. Oh. About the layout that I didn't really think about. I was working on this earlier between the last rounds, but I want to be able to, like, if I press, I can like tighten up the mats a little bit as well, move it a little bit that way. Let me tighten up the mats first so I don't forget. All right, how we looking? Oh, that's clean, bro. Nobody moves a mat over like I do, bro. I mean, it's just different. But I went and got a drink. I don't think I've ever had this flavor of Gatorade before. What flavor is this? Lime cucumber? It's pretty good. Wait, this one's like really good actually. The lime cucumber Gatorade Zero. Hey, so I'm going to LA. Do you think the crust is a good play? I think it's probably fine. I don't know. I have to like think about it. It might actually just be a bad play. It might literally just be bad. Okay, so a couple things. Gotta optimize about the layout here. Why the heck did it? Yeah. What was it saying? Something. All right. Just the prize cards. I got the player. We don't know the players we're gonna see in cut yet. Honestly, well, do you guys care about the players' records at this point? I could just like turn the records off. We're in top cut now. It doesn't really matter. Top 8. Best of 3. Oops. We're going to best of 3. Get rid of the X's because it is best 2 out of 3. Seed matters, maybe. Oh, we could put the seed. We could put the seed, actually. I like that. Actually is better information. Who cares about the record? Yeah, so we'll put the seed of the players. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Left player record. That actually is like that's way more interesting for sure. Okay. Good shout, good shout. So it's gonna be 60-minute top cut. So I gotta do this. I wanna be able to just like one press of the button, take away as many prize cards as get drawn in a turn. So this copy, paste. I didn't think about this. Like I have each prize card tied to like a single button, but like I should make it so that when they have 5 prize cards get drawn, I just press the 5 prize button and then it hides all the other prize cards. So I'm doing that right now. It's nice being able to do this stuff live on the fly. So that should deactivate all 6. Cool. Should deactivate 5 of them. Cool. That should deactivate 4 of them. Cool. Deactivate 3. Cool. Deactivate 2. Deactivate 1. Cool. Carlo 1. Give away to show a DPL. I did not do that. I should have. I can maybe get that done before Top Cut starts. I still got a couple other things to do, but I can try and get that done before Top Cut starts. We can do it in between rounds as well. I could do it like before round 5 or whatever. Yeah, I did not think to do that. Did not think to do that. Oh no, I did think about it, but I just didn't get it done in time. I just also kind of thought it wouldn't come up, but it did come up once. But the match literally ended when it happened. So, this is Utopia Games in Modesto, California, is where I'm at right now. All right, what was I going to change next, or something else I was going to change? Oh, this. These tunes are kind of groovy though. Yeah, but well, I'll get the yeah, we'll try and get a DPL thing set up there. We might not need. I also want to do a turn. I want to be able to have like the turns displayed on screen as well, like where the timer is when the time runs out. Put like turn 0, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Might not be able to get that fully built out before the match starts. Well, this match, no. But throughout Top Cut, we might be able to. Gray or green DPL, not red, please. Honestly, I like the idea of, well, gray wouldn't work. I do like the idea of green, though, I guess, because then it's indicating 2 less. It's like a positive thing. Someone said that once, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. It was maybe you who said it, actually. Because red looks negative, and it doesn't really fully demonstrate. It doesn't super well demonstrate. Green just isn't a negative color. I can't imagine a green DPL marker. Yeah, but the DPL, it's not being marked on the player who got the DPL. It's being marked on the player who didn't get the DPL. So it's like a positive thing. So it's like, oh, 2 less prize cards. So I understand it, honestly. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. I think you're a fraud. Speaking on behalf of the whole city, Red makes it more clear that something bad happened. It just doesn't make it clear who did the bad thing. That is a good point. But also, nah. Have you ever thought about that? But you haven't. Azul won my League Cup with your Tox Box list. Thanks for the list, brother. Glad to hear, Joseph. Glad to hear. Congrats on the dub. Are you looking forward to commentating the Cup in Melbourne? Yeah, of course. Definitely looking forward to it. I'm also excited to kind of just like have a I already plan to like play 0 Pokemon while I'm there. Besides, gonna commentate the League Cup. I'm gonna play in the tournament, but then besides that, play 0 Pokemon. Do a lot of sightseeing. I'm gonna try and have my deck picked out before I go to the tournament. Before I go to Melbourne, I'm gonna try and have my deck picked out for the regional. All right, let me go figure out what match we're doing real quick, so I can get that fully locked up. All right, chat, we're back. We got our top cut match. We got Callie, winner of the previous. All right. Yeah, we got Callie. Callie actually won the last League Cup. Callie was the... Wait, I think... We just saw Carlo on stream as well. So it's 8 seed versus 1st seed. Callie won the last League Cup I streamed here. That's what I was trying to say. Dude, it's a good thing I'm on the... So I'm going to Melbourne as my second major, and I'm nearly locked in on Poltmore. And is the 35% win rate for Prague worrying? Wait, Poltmore had a 35% win rate? Wait, actually? Dude, that's so... Wait, what? That's terrible. I mean, that's really bad. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on the deck. Like, oh, it's Carlo on the right. So yeah, I don't need to change anything there. I mean, that's not good. I mean, I was thinking about this as we were watching this tournament. I was like, Poltmore seems kind of good. It seems like Poltmore is good against all the matchups where Dragapult has, like, all the matchups that like seem iffy for Dragapult. It's like, oh, like the Dusknoir is like really good to have for those matchups, but that's not good. Like, especially when it's like Poltmore was never more under the radar than it was at Prague. No one was playing Psyduck. No one even thought about the deck. So I mean, I don't think it can get that much better for Poltmore. It was 45%, 35% straight Pult Zoro Grim. Oh, so it wasn't that bad. 45 is like fine. It's like not that terrible. I guess your mirror match is like pretty bad though. Your matchup into straight Pult is probably pretty bad. Your matchup into like Pult Blaziken is probably more comparable because they have the Blaziken, you have the Dusknoirs. More reasonable for sure. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, that's bad. I feel like more people are going to get off of Pult Blaziken, to be honest. Because I think it is just, I think straight Pult is just like almost better Pult Blaziken. I would have to have a better understanding of Pult Blaziken and like where the Blaziken makes a huge difference. Like the Blaziken is really, really good against like Team Rocket's Mewtwo, but it's like Team Rocket's Mewtwo on the rise, not really, right? So I would say Pult Blaziken is probably just going to be on the way out, would be my guess. I can't think of like the redeeming qualities of Blaziken are just like not worth including it. I don't think so. So my guess would be Blaziken's on the way out, which means more straight Pult is on the way in over Blaziken. Or Pult to Dunsparce, I guess, but that's basically straight Pult. So with that in mind, I guess Poltmore sounds kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Poltmore sounds kind of mid. Kind of. Because even if you get like a better matchup into your worst matchups, if you have a worse matchup into the mirror match, well, not mirror match, but straight Pult, that's kind of bad. I don't know. Blaze Ball is just modern Pult Zard, and Pult Zard was terrible, so should tell us all we need to know there. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Where's Jesper at? Jesper and was it Oscar, right? Trash deck. Absolute garbage. All right. got all my prize card things fixed. Let's make sure they all work. If I press this one, it should get rid of all 6 prize cards. Oh, oh. Okay, bring it back. Oh, let's run it back in. All right, now this should get rid of 5. Okay. This should get rid of 4. Very cool. Gotta check them all. And this gets rid of 1. Okay. But see, yeah, now we have the tech for when the 6 prize turn happens. I can just hit 1 button. Boom, 6 prize turn. Oh my gosh. Do I have a DPL button? I don't. I can work on it right now. Yeah, I can work on it. I don't. I also need like an extra turns. I need to make the extra turns buttons. Am I standing the whole stream? Yeah, I'm sitting down in between rounds. Like I just ate and sat down, whatever. I can sit down. I could cast it from down here to be. I like the idea. I still like the idea of standing. It is wearing on me a little bit, but yeah, it's starting to wear on me a little bit, but we only got 3 rounds left. Not that big of a deal. We're chilling. Oh. Height adjustable setup next time? No, that's definitely not happening. Nope. All right. Yeah, let me see what I can do about these 2 prize penalties. Played Mateus round 12 and it felt terrible to have 6 cards on my deck that were just bricks. Are you talking about your Dustnors? They shouldn't just be bricks. Unless you're talking about something else. Hey, they're not that bad. Yeah, they shouldn't just be bricks. If they're just bricks, I feel like you're trolling. They're fine in the matchup. It's just they're not as relevant as just playing more ways to find your stuff. Your stuff is just better. All right, what do you think, chat? Should I make the prize penalty prizes? Should I make them red or should I make them green or a different color? Maybe red is just the best color. I kind of like the green. What do we think? What do we think? Probably just to like be consistent with what Pokemon does so that people would understand it when they come into the stream and see it. It probably should just do red. Yeah, just match the official. I think it's probably correct. Dude, what the heck? Dude, what?
You want me to let you know when I start them? I'm gonna be judging this one.
No, I'll just when they start, I'll start my time.
And I told them all 60.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, they started. Dude, I can't get this thing to work. All right, 60-minute top cut starting now. Carlos going first. Tatsugiri start. That's pretty good. It is Slotbox versus Dragapult Dusk Blaziken here. That's what we're looking at. They moved the playmat? Bro. I gotta stop touching the playmat, man. Got the Lily off the Tatsu for Carlo. Dreep to the bench. We'd love to see some more Dreepies. Was there any more Dreepies to be had? I see a Draco for next turn, Psychic for turn as well. All right. Not the fastest start here for Carlo. Question is, do we see a turn 1 attack here for Callie? And I think I see a Crispin in the hand. Let's see here. Second Clefairy coming down. Lily's Pearl and the Crispin. Things are looking pretty good for Callie off the rip here. Psychic and Grass. Turn 1 attack, KO Tatsu on the way. And gonna get a Teal Dance off as well, because I believe there's a Psychic Energy in hand. Let's see. There's the Excel. There's the Teal Dance. Yoink. Latias off the top, and Water Energy in hand for KO on the Tatsu. That does take away the potential of Torrential Pump. I believe Callie only plays 1 water. Nope, 2 water. Okay, so still possibility. All right, over to Carlo. Push up the Dreepy with the Psychic Energy. Candy Dragapult is an option. I think we're probably just going to see Dracloak plus Lily here. And then we're just going to have to run away for a turn as we set up. I mean, the Blazikins is what we're looking for here. We're looking for the Blazikins here. That's what we're missing right now. Not weak to... So actually... Does Callie even have a way to one-hit KO a Blaziken? I mean, Kangaskhan obviously could. Water Pond could be obnoxious. There's Torchic. That is true. The Clefairy is only worth 1 prize card, so 2-hit KO when the Blaziken wouldn't be tough. There's your rare candy. Did we still get nobody Poffins here for Carlo? No Poffins still. Has Ultra Ball for Fez if it's not prized? That is rough. All right, Carl's gonna have to give some thought again here. Here comes the Ultra Balls, thinking about giving up the Combustion, which honestly, I don't even know if I like that, because the Force Torchic will get candied into Blaziken ideally. But if you can find a Buddy Poffin here to bench another Torchic, evolving it to the Combustion would be nice. Giving it like the Dark Energy almost seems better. and like the boss. Maybe that is that an area 0 in hand? I don't know if we're gonna be able to use. I don't know if we're never finding enough Pokemon to go bigger on our bench. Like I don't even know if it matters to keep that. But yeah, the Fez is gonna get searched out here from Carlo. Need to find a Buddy Poffin. Or just some basics, I guess. We don't need a Buddy Poffin, but like second Torchic, second Dreepy, at the very least, feels necessary here. Well, Fez for 3. What's the hits? Cards going everywhere. Boom, boom, boom. Got a Dreepy. Got the Blaziken for next turn. We got Punch for 7. I mean, that's kind of whatever. I almost would. I don't know. Do we ever just want to hold that energy? Because oh, we're retreating. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, hitting for 70 is like pretty weak. What about retreat to Fez? Oh, there could be retreating to Fez could be something here. Actually, I don't hate this. Retreat to Fez pass. Callie can still KO the Fezandipity here. But I don't think Callie can. Goes for the Cyrano. It might just be like a retreat to Kangaskhan pass turn here from Callie, which will give Carlo a turn to stabilize. Yeah, there's no area 0 in hand. So I don't think it's happening. Sob would be annoying. Sob with the Water Pond would be annoying. And that could actually be a pretty good line here from Callie. Does have an energy in hand. So the options are available for Callie. Just hit with Clefairy isn't good. It's not great. It doesn't really, like, you can one-hit KO a Fez at later in the game. It would be better to do something more impactful if you can. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just like not. It's just like nothing crazy. There's the retreat, and it looks like, oh yeah, we don't even have to lose the energy. Even better for Callie here. And there's the Sob, 20 damage, candy into Blaziken immediately for Carlo. I don't know, does Carlo play a way to get out of this? Plays Pecharunt, but it's the baby Pecharunt. Yeah, Carlo's just kind of stuck. I mean, we can start Cruel Arrowing next turn, but we're stuck here for a little while. Did find the Shaman, though. Shaman is nice. Play around kind of Torrential Pump, KO Dracloak play maybe next turn. And there's the attach active. You can't really do anything else. Just kind of have to force it and be like, I have the threat. It's happening. I'm building up towards it. And, I mean, honestly, Shaman plus attach active does create a reasonably formidable board state. Unfortunately, Clefairies aren't weak to dark, but Latias is. So, like, boss punch Latias for 200 could set up for a risky Ruins Monkey Dory or attack with Dragapult prize swing turn. So that is something that could come up here. For Carlo later on. Does Arrow get around Pearl? No. Torchic to the bench. Ultra Ball coming in from Carlo. Another Dracloak. We didn't give up a Dreepy on that. Torchic down as well. Callie does have some telepathic energy, yeah. Oh, well, now the bench is full, I guess, for Carlo. So I guess the Fez just gets KO'd by Clefairy. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. I was like, well, the Clefairy didn't KO the Fez last turn, so it's not going to KO it this turn. Not true. it is definitely just going to get KO'd. So, I mean, we may as well just, like, load up a Fire Energy to the... to the Blaziken. I'm down, sure. And pass. I mean, we can Cruel Arrow next turn if Callie wants to sob again. Although I have a feeling Callie is probably just going to take the knockout with the Clefairy here. Ooh, the cat's getting involved. What is Callie going for here? Well, we could have just retreated and knocked out, right? I guess we needed to bench... No, we didn't need to bench Pokemon, actually. Going for the Lily. Just wants to see more cards. Okay, okay. I wouldn't have hated to just see, like, Kangaskhan come down and then retreat to Clefairy knockout and just hold the cat for the following turn, to be honest. Like, how much more can we get off this hand that a cat wouldn't solve on the following turn is kind of what I'm thinking. Like, we're using the cat this turn to see more stuff for next turn. But what if we just use the cat next turn to do the play next turn? You know what I'm saying? I don't know about this one. We'll see. Six off the Lily. Ooh, I mean, a Pearl and an E-Switch is pretty good. Set up another Clefairy. That's not bad. The rest of the hand kind of dead, though. Looking for Area Zero specifically, I guess. Is that even that big of a deal to find right now, though? Should keep blocking until KO with Spread Attack and hit Blaziken on bench. Well, no, your Cruel Arrow outpaces you literally next turn. You can't wait any longer. You definitely just want to swing this turn. And here it goes. Clefairy knockout. 3 prize lead for Callie. Carlo is going to be swinging this turn. That is for sure. The question is, I mean, with 2 Pearls in play with a backup Clefairy setup, even if you're attacking with Blaziken, which I'm actually questioning this Dragapult push here from Carlo. Why not just push up the Blaziken there and then swing with Blaziken? Dracloak number 1 is in. Found ourselves a boss. Also, are we ever just gusting around this? We do need to set up another Blaziken at some point as well. It's also going to be a big piece of this puzzle. Did you ever just go Blaziken KO the Ogerpon and just ignore the Clefairies? Because Clefairies don't line up that well into Blaziken, right? No, no scrappers, no jamming. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, goes for the baby Petch. Does play the baby Petch. I didn't think about this as a line at all, but hold on. Doesn't play Petch EX. Plays little Petch. The young Petch. Nitrogen coming in. What are we? Oh, okay. But see, this is why I didn't want to see us discard the Combuskin earlier. This is why I didn't like the Combuskin discard. Now we have to Nitrogen for it later. See how it plays out. See if we miss that Nitrogen later on. Back-to-back Petches could be cool. Although the viability, the potential of that is less now. Bring up that cat. Okay, we're going to trap the cat here. Let's take a look at Callie's mobility options as we head into this retreat lock lineup. Iron Leaves? Iron Crown? Nope. The answer is Iron Leaves and the ability to attack with everything. Iron Leaves and can just attack with the cat. Got Crispins, got E-Switches. Area 0 to go wide. That opens up the Iron Leaves and it's already in the hand. All right. I actually wonder, thinking about it, could Carlo have just won the prize trade there by attacking with like Blaziken, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 turns in a row? Could that have just been enough? And maybe hold off on this Petch play until things got really desperate? But we had like Blaziken attack plus Combuskin this turn. Like, that feels, I don't know, that feels pretty good. That felt that felt like fine, I guess. No, because punch Blaziken hard into boss torrential pump. Sure. I guess that's like a line, right? But you could have punched the water pawn, and then if damage gets left in play, then you can Monkey Dory it later, right? The thing is, Sob to Blaziken doesn't do anything. Sobbing Blaziken just like makes them both just pass for a turn. Icy to set up more energy and play on Callie's side. Doesn't do a ton. Water Pond is set up here now, though. Oh, wait. Is Callie not attacking with the Iron Leaves? I didn't even realize that we weren't attacking with Iron Leaves. I guess you want to attack with Water Pond to set up the Blaziken preemptively, or just Clefairy knock out the active, right? But actually, the Water Pond play here, I actually kind of like, because it just sets up, it just puts the Blaziken in range of so many other options. And then that's like your last two prizes to win the game, is either a Dragapult or the Blaziken. And yeah, Callie's going for it. I like this line. Set up the Blaziken. There is a Combusken on bench, so second Blaziken could be set up. Callie's going down to 2. Things are looking really, really good for Callie in this first game. I think Sob Blaziken into Clefairy attack next turn KOs, though. We could get a Monkey Dory involved, though, right? Couldn't we get a Monkey Dory involved? Move 30 of the 40 off, just leave 10 on the active. The 10's not relevant for the math. Oh, hey, every good comeback starts with an unfair stamp top deck, and that's what we just got there. So, I mean, hold on. Unfair stamp, double Blaziken, recovered baby Petch, boss the cat. Then we have area 0 to be able to go wide with Monkey Dories to utilize the damage left on the Blaziken. Hold on. I see a line here for Carlo. I see a line. There's the second Blaziken. Hold up. Hold. And there's other targets to trap. We could go after the Latias instead here if we wanted to, as Carlo. There's that Night Stretcher. Once again, this is why I didn't like us discarding the Combusken in the early game, though. That's our last Night Stretcher here for Carlo. Would have been nice to have one more of those to be able to like maybe back-to-back baby Petches. And the mobility card is gone. Iron Leaves is gone. Everything can attack still, but... yeah, I like this from Carlo, going back into that baby Petch. Boss. I don't know how many boss Carlo plays. That's also going to be a question here. One boss already played. Probably 3, right? Plays 4. Okay, you love to see that. The cat. The cat stays in the trap less long, though, right? Carlo also does need an energy here to be able to retreat the active and attack with the baby Petch. And then we'll need to find a Dragapult at some point so we can go wide and get Monkey Dory set up. Also, Carlo only plays 2 Dark Energy, so we can't attack with Petch and set up 2 Monkey Dories. It has to be 1 Monkey Dory. If he plays Chin Pao. Good point. I don't think he does, though. Yeah, no Chin Pao for Callie. Cat dies going to Carlo's turn, right? Oh, doesn't? Maybe that is fine then. Yeah, you could be cooking. Got the energy. Got the Monkey Dory. I don't know. Still have one Dracloak to use here as Carlo. Hopefully Carlo doesn't forget the Dracloak. It's already making plays without using it, though. Don't forget that Loke. We need to find that next Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. Don't forget the Loke. The Loke. Oh, we forgot the Loke. I think we forgot that second Loke, right? All right, mistake there from Carlo. Lining up nicely for the cat to die going into the turn. Callie has no mobility this turn. This cat isn't technically 100% stuck. You could like double E-switch attach, bounce it. The hand does not have that play. Energy Ultra Ball. You could Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan to push the Kangaskhan after the cat dies, but then the Kangaskhan could get stuck. They got the math right there. You could always get a cat next turn as well off the Ultra Ball, but I don't know what that cat leads to. Wait, do you have to shuffle with telepathic energy? You do, right? Okay, they're shuffling, yeah. Just want to make sure. I was about to get on the comms. You have to shuffle your deck if you attach to telepathic energy. Actually, wouldn't be a big deal. Wouldn't really. The deck goes from random to random, so not a big deal. Oh, poison marker on the cat, sure. As long as they remember the poison. Yeah, as long as they remember it's poison, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to interrupt their flow. Yeah, they know. All right, 2 prize cards drawn for Carlo. Clefairy getting promoted here from Cali. All right, does Carlo have another boss's orders to bring up like the Latias? Trap something else in the active. We still have all that damage to work with on the Blaziken, and we have area 0 access, which means if we can find a Dragapult and a Dark Energy, we can start to move damage to the other side of the field to set up for a big 4 prize turn. Yeah, you could just like, ooh, yeah, you could win in 2 turns here, I think, as Carlo. Boss on Latias, move 30 over with Monkey Dory, back into our turn, move 30 more over, boss KO with Blaziken. That'd have to be 2 boss. It'll be 20, 60, 80, 160. Yeah, that would work, yeah. Carlo this turn needs boss and dark energy. I think we have the Monkey Dory in hand. Oh, and Dragapult, so we can actually go wide with the area 0. See if Carlo sees it. Let's see if Carlo has... That's a big hand. Do we have the play, though? I see Ultra Ball. I see Monkey Dory. I see Dark. I just don't see a boss. Yeah, the only thing I don't see here is boss. Carlo could hide behind the Frillish for a turn. Oh, true. Ultra Ball for cat. If Carlo plays the cat. No, no cat for Carlo. Does play the Tatsugiri instead, I feel like. Runs to the Blaziken. I don't love this. If this is our turn, this does not feel great here for Carlo. Yeah, I was hoping for more. Yeah, KO the Clefairy does not feel like a winning play. Monkey Dory comes down with the Dark. Yeah, Carlo aware of the area 0, but I feel like there had to be something better than this. Opens up Fez draw potential. Just opens up way too much. Moving 30 off the Blaziken here. I think I should still go to the Latias. Yeah, I don't know. The Ogre Pond feels a little weird. I think Latias is still the prime target. Frillish was game? What do you mean Frillish was game? How's Frillish game? Alright, Blaziken knockout. Single prize card. Wellspring can end, kill 2 Mons, no? I mean, if you Frillish them, I don't know how you're ever doing that. Alright, there's Ultra Ball for Cat. I feel like this somehow leads to a victory, right? Cat for boss, yeah, Clefairy KO, Dragapult. Cali gets game number 1. A little prize reset here. Yeah, Carlo plays no Meowth. All right, 37 minutes left. Cali did win game number 1. 327 once there, Gloomix. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Deb.
Quick.
All right, quick intermission chat. Quick intermission. Carlo's got to run. Do something real fast. Hazel, how are you? What are your thoughts on Zoroark Blaziken variant? I think it's a for fun deck. I think it's Yeah, it's a for fun deck. For having a good time. Not for winning. There's a festival lead in top 8, yeah. I actually don't remember all the decks in top 8, but there's Zoroark, Festival Lead, Garchomp, Zoroark, Festival Lead, Garchomp, Lucario, Slotbox, Blaziken, Dragapult. Maybe an Alakazam, I don't remember. I think the Baby Petch is worth it in the Blaze Pult. I kind of like it, to be honest. I do kind of like it. Also, the fossil reveals for Pitch Black. Stadium's good. We'll see if it does enough. Is their logo intentionally similar to mine? No. Yeah, the Baby Petch seems good for sure. I'm just not that big of a fan of Blaze Pult, but maybe that's why I like the idea of the Baby Petch, because it just feels like you need a little bit more. All right, here we go. Game 2 underway. Carlo, higher seed, chose first in game 1. Now in game number 2, does get to choose first versus second once again. Would you rather play Torch Pult or Pult Dun for a tournament next week? Probably maybe Pult Dun with an unfair stamp. I'm not that hype on the I'm not that hype on the cape anymore. There's jamming towers, there's tool scrappers, all these nerds with their tech cards. All right, Carlo's in it. Buddy popping off the rip. You love to see it. Kangaskhan start for Cali though. Not too shabby. Turn 1 attack. High potential. Looking at that hand, it actually might be guaranteed. Yeah, I think that actually has a guaranteed. Cali has guaranteed turn 1 attack there, I'm pretty sure. Stamp over cape. Yeah. Can't attack for stamp. Not true. I got Genesect, baby. We got Genesect out here. I've been preemptively attacking. You gotta come prepared. That's fake? Bro, it's not fake. People just don't know better. Bro, I've been seeing people adding Genesect to their decks recently. Listen, I just want it to be known. I was a day 1 Genesect enjoyer. I was the original Perfect Order format Genesect hyper, okay? So when you go copy your favorite pro players top 8 deck list that has a Genesect, just know that I put them on, okay? All right, here we go. Double Dreep, double Torchic here for Carlo. Also has that Petron. Thinking about benching it. Opts not to. Whoop, nope, it's in. And over to Cali. Like I said, Cali actually has the turn 1 attack here. Oh, no. Carlo has it. Push the... Yeah, there we go. Retreat from the sun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure off of Cypher Maniac here from Cali, we can grab Grass Energy Clefairy, and then we have turn 1 attack here with the E-Switch combo. Yeah, Carlos was literally about to get bodied by the... about to get burnt up by the sun. Didn't even make Cali work for it, which is about to get cooked. There we go, Cypher Maniac, draw 2. There's the 2. And then, yeah, we're going right back in. No need to shuffle. Boom. Well, actually, no, you always put the telepathic down first. I was like, are we going to teal dance first? I was about to jump on the comms and be like, no, don't forget to shuffle. All right, Latios Clefairy, and then, yeah, we got the teal dance E-Switch combo for Cali. Turn 1 attack again, 2 games in a row here. And the pressure is being put on. Man, I see why this matchup... See, in this matchup, though, I feel like turn 1 attack is so easy with Cali's deck. Like, just like a Clefairy for, like, 80. Or even like if you open a Dreepy, you just need to do 40 damage. I feel like you go second in this matchup, right? Or what do we I know like blind you pick first as Pulp, but in this matchup, Dude, they're so easy to turn on. I'm choosing second in this match. I don't care what anyone says. I already don't even like going first, but there we go. Turn one Clefairy swing. Boom. Dreepy's gone. Cooked. Over to Carlo, top deck. I mean, Candy Blaziken, though, is pretty good. If we can find the Candy Blaziken here for Carlo, there might be something. I think Carlo's hand might be dead, though. So I don't think that's happening. We'll see, though. We'll see. If you choose second as Paul Blaziken, you better have Shaman. I think I'd rather take the Water Pond, though, right? I think I'd rather get Water Pond, and then you lose all your energy in play. Then you get back-to-back knockouts through Clefairies, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you Water Pond, you lose all your energy in play. It's like, okay, cool. You killed whatever I left in my active, plus one of my Dracloaks on my bench. Good for you. Water Pond KO. You're not getting KO both my Torchics, though. You're not having turn 2 boss water. That's, like, so silly. Like, it's not even a real play. No, I'm not falling for that. That's propaganda. All right, unfair stamp here from Carlo off the rip. Love to see it. See if we can get back into this one. Yeah, I'd rather let you like pick one off my bench to lose all your energy in play than you get back-to-back KOs with a Clefairy, I think. Or even like a Deal Mask with an E-Switch. All right, 5 for Carlo. Only 2 for Callie. No Fez setup, but does have that Kangaskhan. Oh! We got Fez. We got Candy Blaziken. We got Dracloak. We just don't have any energy in the discard pile yet. We need one more energy in an Ultra Ball here for Carlo. Fez for 3. It's a whiff. Oh. But hang on. Dracloak could still find us. Lily. And then we could Lily into Ultra Ball energy here. Oh, we're in it, baby. We're still in it. This would be a huge turn from Carlo. Candy. Blaziken. Attach Fire. Lily. Yeah, there's no energy in the discard pile. Callie was checking there. Was like, yo, chill. But we're not there yet. But here comes the Lily Ultra Ball energy. We get to see 8 here. Insane draw from Carlo. I kind of want to see the swing here. I want to see the pressure get put on Callie here. I want to see Carlo get the turn 2 Blaziken attack. This is like the point of this build of Dragapult. It's like plays like this. You can't do this with other Dragapult builds. Only this build. Oh, if you don't get it, what's the point? Oh, and Callie's hype as well. That is tough. No energy at all, let alone an Ultra Ball. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Now we're going to get to see a free punch here from Callie into this Blaziken. Has a little bit of extra time to recover from this unfair stamp as well. Things are looking pretty scary for Carlo now, I feel like. Well, it's not that bad, though. It's not that bad. It's all right. Do they wear headphones? No, no headphones. All right, over to Callie. Crispin top deck is nice. Only had a Psychic and a Duck before. This allows us to develop some more attackers. Cycle the deck a little bit with that Teal Dance. Definitely not mad at that Crispin here. Not a ton of great targets. You'd like a Water Pond to be involved, I think, with this Crispin, but you could grab like Water Grass, then cycle the grass, and if you draw into a Water Pond, that's cool. Oh no, I guess you have to attach the other energy. So I guess it's always Grass Psychic, and then you attach Psychic to Clefairy or Latias. Yeah, huge whiff there from Carlo. That could have been really sick. That could have been really sick. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. No good. Was there an attach retreat early line to get energy and discard for Carlo? No. If he could have attached energy, there would have been more energy in play right now. He never had a chance to attach energy. Debating the Clefairy or the Latias. Honestly, there is merit. Oh, didn't expect that. There's merit to attach energy to Latias to play around the Petron EX, actually. There's the Teal Dance. I'm not sure how much I like the Kangaskhan attachment there. Oh, is that actually the Chien Pao? I said there wasn't a Chien Pao, but there actually might be a Chien Pao. Oh, there's cards on the back of the deck list. Okay, there's a Chien Pao. Oh, is Callie just not even gonna attack? Just wants to draw with Kangaskhan. Doesn't feel comfortable with. I feel like this is a big opening for Carlo again, though. If you do this as Callie. I kind of just like the punch. I feel like you can just risk the punch here. Oh, doesn't feel like this hand's strong enough, though. Wants to get ahead on the draw power, so we're probably just whiffing an attack this turn as Callie. It wants to give up the attack. I don't know what you're expecting there as Callie. This does give a free punch into the Kangaskhan from Carlo, which I feel like sometimes wouldn't matter if you didn't play Lily's Pearl. But because Callie plays Lily's Pearl, a punch into a 3-prizer makes things more awkward for Callie later on for the prize exchange. Second Candy Blaziken available now for Carlo. Got the Psychic Energy finally. Punching Active is fine. Boss Punch KO Clefairy is fine. KO the Ogerpon is fine. Retreat, Patch, and Locket. Nah, we should just be aggressive here as Carlo. Carlo can just go 2-2-2 here. Carlo can just get aggressive and go 2-2-2. Boom, there we go. Knockout. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Kangaskhan for 2 here. Yeah, Carlo also plays for boss. So like going just Gus here, I like from Carlo. Or just going for the 2 prize cards here, I should say. Charm the Kangaskhan, following up with the Fez. As Callie here. 5 on the bench. 8, 13, 14 to 80. I think Callie's coming up short on the KO. There's no one-hit KO possibility here, right? Do the Pearl list run Briar? I have no clue, to be honest. But I can check if Callie has Briar. Callie does not have Briar, no. Carlo has 2 rare candy. There's the Crispin. Is it just going to be an attack with Kangaskhan here? Is now my question. That is a fighting energy? Oh, for the Passimian. Yeah, this is like, I was talking about like Blaziken versus other versions of Dragon Ball. This is like the reason to play Dragon Ball. It's like these kind of matchups. The more aggressive matchups for sure. There's a Crispin, and then into the Teal Dance. Peeps the Night Stretcher options. If you want to attack this turn, you might have to Night Stretcher. I actually can't tell. There might be an energy behind that Cyrano in the hand. Do you think Pikachu X is good in this meta? I don't know. If there's a good deck to play Pikachu X, then probably. Okay, we have a Psychic in hand, so we can attack with Kangaskhan. The question is, can we get 3 heads? Oh, I was thinking about Teal Dancing again. That's what we're thinking about with the Night Stretcher. Okay. Got a Grass energy now instead of a Psychic. Maybe go with the Grass to preserve the Psychic. Goes with the Psychic. All right, Kangaskhan is swinging here. 1. Can't tell. That must be 2. Oh, so close. I mean, if we're rolling again, it had to be a heads, right? 3 hundo. 300 damage, not KO'd, survives with 2 HP. Could be a liability later for a Wellspring Mask Ogerpon attack to even out the prizes there for Callie. Go from 3 to 2, 2 to 0. Now over to Carlo. I think Carlo does play in Area 0, so Carlo could go wide here to get some Monkey Dories online. But in general, from here, from Carlo, we could just see Boss KO to win the game. KO 2-prizer, KO 2-prizer. Got ourselves an Ultra Ball to work with. That can get us Candy second Blaziken. Really get the energy flowing. I don't see a ball. Oh, there's already Candy Blaziken in hand. I don't see a boss, though. here from Carlo. So I actually am curious to see how this gets approached. Attacking the active seems kind of mid. Well, you could attack it with a Blaziken, I guess. That doesn't seem to. Well, but then that sets up a Sob. Nah. Yeah, you could attack Blaziken here as Carlo, I feel like. Yeah, I think you're really hoping for a boss here, though. I think boss KO was the angle. 20 minutes left. Still plenty of time. It's a little bit more than 20 minutes as well. I didn't pause my clock for when they had the extension. Yeah, what is Carlo going to do? I mean, Punch for 200 does set it up to get killed by Fez later as well. Attacking with Dragapult just seems so weak. I feel like attacking with Blaziken, the fact that it would just like survive a hit, make Kylie work harder for a prize card. Goes for the Dragapult. This does also play into kind of, I guess, not too much. Kind of plays into the possibility of a Briar line. Callie doesn't play Briar, but it's not open decklist, so Carlo is not aware of that, obviously. But yeah, it's just the Dragapult punch. Yeah, I don't love the Dragapult punch line here. It just feels like it gives more. This also like opens up Callie to be able to go 2-3, right? Callie could now go KO Dragapult for 2. And then KO Blaziken plus Petron with a Water Pond for 3. I don't know, man. I feel like attacking with Blaziken was just so much better there. Yeah, Clefairy into Water Pond. Carlo can 3-1. Yeah, but it's still 3 attacks. If you have double boss here, you can win with 2 attacks. Obviously, if you're we have to punch the active because we don't have boss. But like, if you punch with Blaziken, you don't definitely die. So now Callie can just win first. Callie can literally just win the game first here. And Callie, this turn, doesn't even need to boss. You just need a Callie active. And then like you could Cyrano this turn to set up for the Water Pond play possibly. I see 1 E-Switch in hand. It might be tough for Callie to even get the K. You might have to like play a lot to get the KO this turn though. There's the energy switch. When I spread 10 to each 210 HP EX, I have no clue to be honest. Yeah, it is so much easier. That is E-Switch though used. 1 less E-Switch for a Water Pond. What's your thoughts on Baby Petch, attack, lock, Kang over this Pult attack? We do what, 70 damage? Then I guess we're just like a Blaziken plus a Monkey Dory away from KOing it. Honestly, I kind of like that more. Yeah, you could have Baby Petch the active. Yeah, Baby Petch active. That then leads to Monkey Dory plus Blaziken knockout. Yeah, that seems a little bit better for sure. This play just doesn't seem very good from Carlo. I feel like because that would work out, right? The maths. I guess like Iron Leaf's getting involved. Well, this is kind of doing the same thing anyways. Well, I guess we can Fez snipe the Kangaskhan now, which is nice. That is nice to be able to do. $17 minutes left. It's a little bit more than 17 minutes. A little bit more. That is an Iron Crown, yeah. It's for the Alakazam matchup, because it snipes the Abras off the bench. Or it snipes the Applins. You're up against the Diplin. Pretty good card. Crustle also? No, it does nothing against Crustle. You lose to Crustle. GG's. Oh no, you got Pessimian. Maybe you can beat him with Pessimian. Alright, knockout on the Dragapult with the Clefairy. Like we said, it's going to be like all too easy here for Callie. But I don't see a line for the Water Pond play. So Carlo can still probably win in 2 attacks here. Can attack with this Blaziken, knockout. But we have to not heal this because we can't afford to get sobbed. There's draw 3 off the Fez. Shaman Energy something. What is this? Oh, Dracloak. Why is he pushing that one? I don't know. I don't know. Double Dory attack with Paul right now? No, that's not available. Not an available line of play. Well, maybe I guess I don't. The standing is definitely getting to me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. All right, there we go. Ooh, okay. I'm a little shorter now. Set up 2 monkeys, kill Kang, pass. No, not a possible line of play. Shaman here to protect the bench though, and then it looks like attack with this Blaziken. But this can get sobbed now. That's what's kind of scary here is the sob. Put out area 0, but can't. Oh, I guess we could set up a Dragapult on the bench to give us access to Monkey Dories. There's an Ultra Ball. Sob kills the Blaziken, no. Oh, true. Yeah, we can't get sobbed. That's true. That's true. So as long as Carlo doesn't heal it with Monkey Dory. As long as that doesn't happen. There's the Evolve to Dragapult. Oh, it's a Psychic Energy on it. I was like, do we have an energy on it? Could still move 20. Yeah, I guess. Could heal 20. Alright. Carlo getting the whole squad involved before potentially getting unfair stamped. Monkey Dory coming down as well. I think we should have saved a bench space there for another Monkey Dory. Yeah, double Monkey Dory. And then Dawn is the supporter for turn. Moltres, Dracloak. Is there Dragapult left? No, it's just Moltres and Dracloak. Sure. Seems fine. That is true. That is true. The Chin Pow to discard. Yeah, the area 0 play here from Carlo seems a little bit iffy. Gives Callie one less piece to need. Yeah, that's a big deal actually. Yeah. The Kangaskhan discard here. Maybe Carlo should go for the Fez knockout this turn. Yeah, maybe it's a mistake from Carlo here to not actually KO the Kangaskhan, because we could have used Fez to KO the Kangaskhan this turn, and then we have the threat of Fez KO Latias next turn. Assuming Carlo wins this game and they go to time, who wins the tiebreaker? Well, they either start the game and then it comes down to who's drawn more prize cards, or they go to a tiebreaker game, which becomes first prize card wins. All right, Kangaskhan for 2. We got Fez as well, but yeah, we are gonna be able to discard this thing, Kangaskhan, with that use of the Chin Pow, and it's in hand. It's ready to go. Callie's still thinking about it. Around 13 minutes left. Okay, here comes Ultra Ball from Callie. Giving up the Duck and the Iron Crown. Just searching out a cat, or maybe not. Maybe Latios. I assume we will see the Chien Pao. Well, actually, do we even have a way to KO the active, right? Not yet, right? Boss Sob Tatu into pump for game. Well, Carlo has a counter stadium, so I wouldn't guarantee anything. Simply removing your Kangaskhan from play, though, is like a pretty good start. Callie could like sob the Shaman. The Shaman would probably stick around. Like you can go bench Water Pawn, use Qian Pao, Shaman sticks around, then boss the Shaman. I don't know. A lot of options here for Callie. Sob the Blaziken. That would, I mean, that's fine, yeah. Sob Blaziken plus bump your Kangaskhan off the bench. Yeah, I really think Carlos should have not put that Area 0 in play. There was a good chance that Callie would have one, but wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh. Did I catch him? Did he not shuffle for telepathic energy? Wait, does it matter though? It doesn't actually matter, right? It was random. Should I still get the judge involved? Hang on one second. Oh, I don't know if it actually matters. I'll still get the judge involved because it's correct. All right, the information has been given to the judge. My job is done here, folks. Comms activated. It's a weak judge call. It should just be a warning. It should just be a warning and progress. That's it. It should be warning and then keep going. That should be the only thing that happens. Yo, congrats on the dub there, Putrid Pixel. It's like not a big deal, but technically I feel like it's part of my role to enforce at all costs. Like if I saw that happen on like a regional stream, I just wouldn't care. I'd be like, whatever. Oh, there's the bump with the Qian Pao. Carl's got to make some discard decisions here. I think it's pretty easy choices, though. I mean, yeah, it looks like, I think keeping the, yeah, that looks like the better. Well, maybe getting rid of Fez. I could see discarding Fez, I guess. That'd be like the only thing. As that it becomes like more of a liability. Well, maybe not really. I could see discarding Fez, but maybe it doesn't matter. And then, yeah, there's a Clefairy knockout. One prize card left for Callie. 3 prize cards left for Carlo. Carlo can't win this turn anymore, but if Carlo had just used Fez to KO the Kangaskhan last turn, I think Carlo just wins this game, right? I guess there's still like a sob torrential pump line for Callie, actually. But Carlo could just find his own counter stadium, discard the damaged Blaziken, and then you're just kind of waiting until you win the game. And the Risky Ruins was found this turn. Yeah, now it has to be some kind of petch line here from Carlo. But Iron Leaves goes for the Fez, trap on the Fez, okay. Callie can also win with the Fez this turn, just by attacking with it. I don't know how many E-Switch we have left. Probably not a ton. So we can attack with Fez. We can find the Iron Leaves plus Area 0. Options are available to Callie. There we go. Retreat lock with the Petch. Does Callie have it? Why not Boss Latias? I mean, it's kind of the same thing. And there's the Iron Leaves. Callie gets the dub here over Carlo. We set this up for the next match. Callie wins 2-0 in our top 8 match. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and get Callie for winner's interview.
Here, you just.
All right, chats, we're back. I got Callie with me. Callie, you won the last League Cup I streamed.
Mm-hmm.
You squeaked in.
Yeah, barely.
8 seed. Did you ID in the last round?
Yes.
Were you aware of?
Yeah, so I looked at the table. We kind of asked around who had what was everybody's records. We kind of looked at each other and went, "Well, I'm IDing, and we're like, "All right, well, screw it."
Yeah, everyone was in. All right.
Yeah. Right. I just assumed, I was higher table. Like, all right, maybe I'll have better odds. I started talking around. I'm like, and then I heard, yeah, I went 3-3, 2-3. I'm like, dude, no. So I was super scared, but very thankful to be in and play.
Yeah, barely squeaked in there. So the first thing I want to ask you, coming in 8 seed, so you're gonna have the go first disadvantage, literally the whole set. Is that like it's a new rule?
Yeah.
Does that feel like going into the set, going to like this first set, does it feel like extra more intimidating to try and even come up? Like, do you have lower expectations for your run, or how many cups have you played with this rule change?
With this rule change, 0.
Okay.
So, it's a little intimidating because people get to choose go first.
Yeah.
I think it's a go first meta.
Yeah.
I think going first is so strong right now. But I'm not too scared. I have Cyrano, I could draw with Mega Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Slot box is too good, man.
Yeah, and we saw it in that set. You went second both games.
Yep.
Turn 1 attack. And that's I was actually questioning the choice from Carlo to choose first. It feels pretty scary. Staring down like turn 1 Clefairy attack seems like pretty easy. Now there is the torrential pump becomes like a possibility if you do go first, but like the Clefairy seems like so consistent. I was like kind of questioning Carlo's choice there to choose first. But you seem pretty confident that going first is pretty good then. So I mean game 1 wrapped up pretty easy. You had the turn 1 attack, and you things kind of scaled out of control.
Yeah, he was telling me like I just can't find pieces. He's like 1 card off, like he's missing an energy or he's missing a certain Pokemon. He was always 1 step behind. And that's the power of Slop. Just take everything good and just put it into one pile and go.
Yep. So, throw it at him. You always be able to do something, right?
Yep.
In game 2, a little bit closer. He was setting up for that 2-3 prize exchange. Maybe didn't expect the Chian power, didn't see it coming because he could have Pheasantipity sniped that turn.
Yes,
gotten the 3.
I was scared about that. Yeah.
So I think maybe a little bit of oversight on his part. Wasn't completely thinking about the stadium bump potential. Then you had that play, took the Kangaskhan out of play, and it put you ahead in the lead there. But I mean, it kind of all came down to that turn, right? You had the aggressive start again, and then things got a little bit out of control in the mid game, though. Yeah,
that unfair stamp really hit hard. I think he unfaired me into Psychic Energy Psyduck. I kind of looked at my hand and I was like, okay, I can punch into the Blaziken because the Blaziken was right there. It was gonna do like 200 damage, but I looked at it. I was like, okay, well, my hand is kind of weak. He can't KO anything without bossing. That's 1 less boss for the game. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna promote the Kangaskhan, see what happens, start loading that up. If he starts spreading around damage or grabbing different targets, I can always make a Kangaskhan. That was kind of a heat check. I was up a game already. Like if I hit triple heads, that's a clip.
You almost got there. You almost got there close to the triple heads. And that did set you up for like a potential torrential pump play later on.
Yeah, exactly. So, a heat check, and then it puts exactly 120. So I can go like grab Petroront or grab a Dracloak, free price turn. All right, cool.
Yeah, you definitely had that interesting choice there where you chose. You could have just punched the plays again with Clefairy.
Yep.
And you do set up the 2 KO pretty cleanly, but you opted, you're like, my hands are not strong enough. I know I'm probably not going to attack this turn, run to the Kangaskhan, just build up more for the future.
Exactly.
After he almost had the really good turn too. He had the
he did Dracloak, Pheasantipity, Reset. I looked at him with, dude, what is going on? Just Dragapult's too good.
Yeah. And are you aware of what else is in Top Cut?
Rocket Zoroark is in my future.
Yeah. Oh, you're playing against the winner of the Rockets or the Zoroark?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, are you trying to avoid?
Ooh, I'm trying to avoid Zoroark. I think Zoroark is a little tough, even though I do play Teal Masks. That deck goes so much faster than Rockets, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Iron Crown for that Rockets matchup.
Ooh, you can pick up the Trounce. Another YouTuber talking about that in the chat, that you can get the Diplins.
Yeah, Diplin.
Or Applins.
Applins. Abras. Tarantulas, and it's also good against Garchomp. If you Iron Leaf promote, if they're sitting with 400 HP, that extra 20 is just enough to deal 400 damage on a Garchomp. Yeah, I didn't run into any of them today, but
does it ignore the Articuno as well? Because it prevents the effects. Oh my god,
it prevents Shred
1 step further.
Yeah, it's such a cool tech. Because if a Alakazam player drops Shaman, I don't care about it. It ignores all effects.
Yeah, so either way, it seems like close-ish matchups. Because you can. You got the Teal Masks, but you need to get a lot of Teal Masks back-to-back. Zoroark decks they're trying to go as aggressively as possible.
They're fast, especially with the inclusion of that new Zekrom.
Yeah.
It's just so strong.
You won't hit them all the time. All right, sounds good. Well, best of luck in your top 4 match.
Thank you. See you around. Yes, sir. I'll see you in Grants.
All right, I'll see you there. We might see you next round. We'll see what matchups on the other side.
For sure.
All right, chat. That was Callie moving on to top 4 with the slot box. Like I said, going up against either Zoroark or the Team Rockets deck. I'm gonna go figure out which one it is. I'll be right back with our top 4 match in just a little bit here. All right, chat, I'm back. A little bit tired. It's a little bit hot back here, but we're doing okay. Top 4 coming up. Let's see. Let's see if I need to change anything about it. Does the table look fine? The table looks fine. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, who is the match again? Dude, now I'm blanking on. Well, we're here now. All right, I gotta figure it out. Dude. Ooh. Just losing my. So we have the 6th seed going up against the 2nd seed, Ethan. And let me just, before I forget the names. Sixth seed versus 2nd seed. All right. And then the decks, though. These are not the decks. We got Christian playing Cynthia's Garchomp. Versus Ethan playing the straight Dragapult. All right, all set up, all ready to go. Top 4, best out of 3. No, we're not streaming both top 4 matches, just one. Just one top 4 match being streamed. Sure, let's use the white dice. Yeah, I should hit him up in the comms. Excuse me, gentlemen, can we please use the white dice provided by the stream table? Thank you. Ooh, Buddy Puff on top deck there for Christian. I guess we would have drawn into it anyway, so the mulligan not going to be the biggest factor there. And we're just about ready to get into it. Looks like that's it. Fist bumps are out. 60 minutes has started. Top 4, here we go. Christian is playing that interesting Garchomp build. Definitely not your, was it run of the mill? Was that the quote? Is that the term? We got the Dunsparce in here. We got Tool Scrapper in here. We got Candy, Battle Cage, Force of Vitality. Dragapult build from Ethan. I want to say it's as like vanilla as possible. There's rare candies. Oh, this might actually just be very similar to the Tord build, it looks like, actually, from Frog, to give a reference point. About a couple cards different. Nothing crazy. Gibbles getting solar beamed early on here. And Pokepad coming in as well. Probably go ahead and get that Gabite just in case. of a Badoo. The triple Badoo is not happening as often as it used to. Oh, actually, the Dunsparce is the grab here from Christian. Interesting. Going with the Sparse. Oh, we might have the Gabite in hand, actually, and they have to attach and pass. Over to Ethan into the Pokepad to start off with. Wait, why does it look like Ethan is playing at like ×2 speed? Did anyone else is that just me? It looked like Ethan was playing at 1.5. That was insane. Is Ethan the Flash? Just forgot to not use his powers? It literally looked like he was playing on like 1.5 times speed. Like when you up it on YouTube or whatever. Early area 0. Now, when you see the Garchomp deck, I feel like currently you're not shocked if they don't play stadiums. You're not surprised if they do. But I feel like some people are playing against Garchomp as if like the post-Prog, the standard has been set for no stadiums. So it's an aggressive area 0. I mean, it's not that powerful of a card in general, though. So maybe getting rid of it early is fine. There we go. The other top 4 matchup is Cali with the slot box versus Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Slop versus Rocket's Mewtwo. Buddy Poffining coming in from Ethan. I feel like both matchups were reasonable, so I thought we'd get some players on. We've seen Christian, but we hadn't seen Ethan. We just saw Cali, so. Why I'm in a different background right now? Because I'm at the store streaming the tournament. I think it's better, Mewtwo or Honchkrow? One of them for sure. All right, we are going to see the Badoo here from Ethan try and slow things down a little. Is that worth the energy? Oh, no Dreep. 2 Dreeps prized? I mean, that's not good. Kind of bad, actually. I mean, protecting this active Dreepy is like a pretty big deal if we did prize 2 Dreeps. Yeah, that's kind of a yikes start here from Ethan. Not great. Don't recommend. Dude, it literally looks like Ethan is like skipping frames. Like he's like moving so fast. It's like 1.5 times speed. He's quick with it. All right, yeah, there's that Itchy Pollen. Now over to Christian. I think there's a Gabite in hand. I mean, that's as good as it gets to begin with. Ooh, top deck Candy. If there wasn't that Badoo, we actually had Candy Garchomp turn 2. That would have been pretty devastating, but Gabite KO Badoo is also pretty good. Now, this build from Ethan does play Crispins, does play Rare Candies, so we could still see a Dragon Ball attack on the next turn. But if we don't, things are going to start to scale out of control here pretty quickly for Ethan. We start to see the squad get a stat. I wouldn't have hate to see another Gibble. Maybe it's fine. Into the Lily. I don't even know if I love using the Gabites beforehand because I feel like you want multiple Roselli. I don't know. I guess like you're playing as if you have like a free turn here. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine from Christian. We do want to like establish like triple Roselia, and not getting another Gibble down can lead to a situation where Ethan. It's pretty hard though. As long as the Gabites become. That's the thing though. Is like you have to like evolve your Gabites to Garchomp sometimes like a turn before you want to. Otherwise your Garchomp gets spawn trapped. So that's why usually you want to go triple Gabite, so you have a little bit more flexibility of when the Gabites become Garchomps. But like by only going for double Gibble or double Gabite, then you like lose some of that flexibility. And we got our energy attachment for turn. This is as good as it gets into the Dunsparce to draw 3. Dunsparce and a Roselia to work with. And it's pretty nice. Yeah, you're not complaining here. Whoa! Chill. Alright, Gabite knockout there. Getting solar beamed by these Roselias out here. Oh, chill. Hold on. Alright, Fez off the rip here from Ethan for 3. Oh! got it. He got, dude. Oh my gosh. And this KO's a Gabite. And now without the Gibble on the bench, this is what I was talking about, where you can kind of catch this. If you can catch a Gabite before the turn before they want to evolve it to a Garchomp, you can scale into like spawn trapping the Garchomp player out of a second Garchomp the whole game. And this is why I don't like that Roselia before the third Gibble. Of course, this turn is pretty crazy from Ethan. He's got the Crispin. He's got the Candy Dragapult off that Fez draw. Did he draw to everything off the Fez? Was it? No, I think he topped at Crispin and then Fez for Candy Dragapult or something like that. Insane draw coming out here from Ethan. This is, I mean, it just, I mean, I feel like it doesn't get better than this. I don't know. I don't know how it would get better than this. Maybe it's possible. He hasn't even revealed it yet to Christian as well. Christian maybe thinks there's still some hope. Boom, Candy Dragapult. Yeah, things are getting a little bit scary here. Ooh. Yeah. There we go, Dragapult attack now, but Christian can one-hit KO this Dragapult. That is most of what Ethan has set up right now. Not everything, though. There's a Dracoloak on the back line. Could Crispin again next turn. It's probably just debating where to put this damage. And I honestly don't know where this damage should end up. Maybe just 6 on a Roselia. No, you probably split it a little bit. I would even put like 1 on the Dunsparce maybe to force that to evolve as well. I definitely wouldn't put 4 on Gabite. That seems terrible. The Gabite's always evolving to a Garchomp here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That damage on Gabite is kind of wasted. Yeah, probably like 1-1, 1-1, or 1-1-4. 4 to like a Roselia or something like that. Just in case, like it's possible Christian whiffs energy and punches you for 100, so then you can go like Monkey Door and move damage plus attack, knock out a Roserade. Boop. All right, over to Christian. There's a Gibble in the hand there. There's that Forest. This will give more information to Ethan for the future games. There are stadiums in Christian's build. Something Garchomp players sometimes don't play, but they sometimes do, and we do see it here. And attached to the Gabite and into the Judge. Still has Gabite's ability to work with. I don't think Ethan is too concerned about this Judge. We do need to find a Roserade and a Garchomp here, though, for Christian to get the 1-hit KO. Or... Ooh, how many cards is that? Hopefully it's 4. Okay. Or we could find Premium Power Pro. Don't have anything yet, but we did find the Unfair stamp. Let's be a little bit more disruptive here. Judge was one thing. Go a little bit further, though. There's Premium Power Pros in here, right? There's not. Oh my goodness. No Premium Power Pro. That's huge. Interesting. I mean, I guess you gotta find room for the Dunsparce line somehow, right? Another whiff off the draw here from Christian. Christian whiffs the KO. Oh no. Now the question for Christian becomes, do you even attack? Yeah. Do you even attack here? Leave damage and play for a Monkey Dory to then sniper Gibble off the bench. I don't know. I don't want to talk. I don't want to attack. I don't want to attack. There's a Buddy Poffin from Christian. Roselia is an option. Is that a Badoo? There's a Badoo in the build. It is only a 3/3 Roserade. Gibble into play. I mean, we can guaranteed get to a Gabite next turn, I guess, but that's not that good. I don't even like attacking here, but I feel like you have to, because otherwise you lose. You have to attack here, but actually, yeah, attacking here is terrible, but you actually just have to do it. There's no good play here. From Christian. Okay. Honestly, you don't even need to Monkey Dory this turn. You could just KO the Roselia off the bench, but... Wait, why did I think the Garchomp was getting KO'd this turn? Could it? No. Oh, we can spawn trap the Gibbles. We can start this... No. We can Punchy active, plus put 30 on the Gibble, KO the Gibble. I said it actually doesn't ever lead to KO, to complete board wipe. There's a Crispin, though. Let's see if we can get a Monkey Dory in play here. Yeah, I think you KO a Gibble if you can, though, right? Attack into Spiritomb? I mean, Spiritomb's just like not relevant on the board state, I don't think. I don't think you care if Spiritomb happens. Yeah, it's just not... Your Dragapult already has 130 damage on it. So what, they're just gonna really one-hit KO your Dragapult now instead of just one-hit KO it? I don't know, it doesn't seem relevant. And we'll have our Dracloak set up on the bench, ready to go. Another Dragapult for the next turn. Things are looking good here for Ethan. I believe there's 2 candy in this Dragapult build. Yeah, 2 candy. Alright, Ethan giving us some thought here. No Monkey Dory. Oh, and just go ahead and sets up the other Dragapult. Oh, Ethan's gonna run to the benched one. Oh, because we're gonna KO the Roselia. But there is still that Force of Vitality in play. If there wasn't a Force of Vitality, I actually don't hate this play. Because of the Force of Vitality, I'm a little bit less of a fan of this, but Christian does still need a lot. The thing is, though, it's like it is possible because of the Force of Vitality. Ethan also knows there's no Premium Power Pro in the hand currently because it would have got played last turn. And even if Ethan's active Dragapult goes down, you have a backup Dragapult on the bench through a Fire Energy or a Night Stretcher. That's true. It does also preserve the damage for Monkey Dory later. Boss top deck there from Christian. The rest of the hand is pretty weak. Actually, I think the rest of the hand is just dead. I mean, you could boss KO the Fez, I guess. But no Gabite. We even have the Rose Raid. Oh boy. Fighting Gong here. Basic fighting energy on the way. We can build up our energy for turn. Keep that going. That's the only thing we have going for us here as Christian, though. Oh. Is it common practice to have a dice showing how many prize cards are remaining? No. I think Mike is telling... Mike doesn't need... I don't think Mike realizes that I have the prize trackers available on the stream tracking the prize cards. I can tell Mike he doesn't have to tell the players to do that. There's the boss from Christian. Is good. I don't understand... no, I guess this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Are we just going to run to the Spiritomb here for the KO? Or are we going to take the knockout? Run to the Spiritomb. Okay, interesting. I definitely don't hate... I mean, I don't love it either, but I actually don't hate this from Christian. This gives us a chance to find our Roselia. All right, over to Ethan. That is true. If we find Monkey Dory, we can KO the Garchomp. Actually, for the Fez back. Yeah, Monkey Dark is pretty brutal here. That's a good point. That's a good point. But I mean, I think I'd still like this play though. Like, you're not wrong, but I don't know. Like, leaving the Garchomp in the active seems terrible. So this is still the better play. I think it's just like, if you have it, you have it. And I guess I just lose. So I think it's still the correct call from Christian. But yeah, we can just pick off the Garchomp off the bench here, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good play here from Ethan. Going to go down to a single prize card remaining. No threats on Christian's side of the field if Candy Garchomp isn't found. But from how the last couple turns of when, I doubt Christian is going to be able to pull together a very impactful play on this next turn. And Ethan's going to jump out to a 1-0 lead, most likely, as this turn winds down. You can KO the damage ball, and this isn't a play. Oh, that is fair. That is fair. Spiritomb KO damage Dragapult. Good point. Good point. That probably was the better line there. Very good point. Six. 5 prize cards drawn here from Ethan. Three prize cards still remaining from Christian, and is probably unlikely to even draw a prize card this turn. Oh, to Dunsparce off the top. That'll lead to some draw power potential. Hold up. 2, 3. Okay, that is Candy Garchomp. Boss KO Fez go down to 1, but then you just lose to your Gibble getting KO'd. Can we evolve the Gibble as well? Hold on, is this actually doable? I don't know what cards are in Ethan's hand. So I don't know if Ethan just has game anyways. I don't know if we quite have everything, but we're close. Oh wait, no, do we? That is a Pokepad. That's a Gabite. Wait, we can actually get out of range here as Christian. The question from there becomes, does Ethan just have boss in hand anyways? Let's find out. Christian for the Gabite. Gabite to find... Honestly, you probably just take something to thin out the deck. Or maybe you grab nothing here. Grabbing nothing maybe so you can actually draw cards with the Garchomp play. Candy Chomp, that one candy coming in clutch. Energy for turn. We have the boss on the Pheasantipity. We still have 1 Rose Raid in play with the 1 damage counter on the bench there. Yes, that is a Rose Raid. And we can draw 2 cards. So we burn that last Fighting Gong to drop 1 more so we can just find a boss next turn to win the game on the Dracloak or Dreepy. It could get candy into a Dragapult, I guess. But with another energy drawn. And the boss is just the more important card to draw into it. So I think sacrificing the Gong, the guaranteed energy, is just correct here. There's the Ultra Ball, and you know what that means, folks. Everyone's favorite cat for boss for game number 1. Ethan goes up 1-0. We head into game number 2. 40 minutes left. Yeah, big rare candy plays on both sides, but Ethan's was first, was faster, and allows him to come out on top in this one. I don't love Christian's initial Pokemon and bench management though. I think we should have seen a 3rd Gibble. I didn't like the immediate Gabite uses before the Lily either. I think we want to draw into a lot of Pokemon there. We want to get down a lot of Gibbles. We want to get down a lot of Roselia. So naturally drawing into Gabites is not a bad thing. Naturally drawing into the Roselia is not a bad thing because then we can get another Gibble. We can get another Roselia. So I think early mismanagement of the Pokemon and the bench from Christian did come back to bite him as well later on in the game. We'll see how he adapts here going to the next game. Hopefully we see him prioritize the Gibble a little bit more. And if he wasn't aware of the candy that Ethan played, he is now. Same thing for Ethan though. Ethan is also aware of the candy. You think his list will, with rare candies and Duns and Chomp is good? I don't know. I don't have the strong opinion on Chomp. All right, here we go. 7s. Christian will get to choose first or second. After getting to choose first or second in that first game, I assume we'll be choosing first, obviously. Buddy Poffin start with a Roselia and a Pokepad. A couple Pokepad to back it up is not bad, but no turn 1 energy attachment is going to be a big deal for an aggressive attack. All right, here we go. Double top deck, not bad. And then you double Pokepad, but we might be whiffing. Ooh, but hang on. If Ethan goes for Badoo, we could actually attack with Roselia and get the Roselia KO here. Goes with the aggressive Dunsparce. And then double Pokepad. Came back to the corkscrew dive. Came back to corkscrew dive him. Wow, insane meme. Gabite, Dunsparce getting searched out. Only one Roselia getting to play on this first turn, but that's fine. We need the Roselia set up by next turn, though. That's kind of the big turn to get him in play, get him cooking as soon as possible. Well, I mean, even then, a turn after that wouldn't be terrible. All right, over to Ethan. Brock scouting off the top there. Sure you're not too mad at that. I need to get my chair involved again. Do you think the new seeding rule has made an impact so far? Yeah, the higher seed gets to pick first or second going into the game. Do you have the standings tourney link? Nope. It's not that big of a tournament. No standings. Tourney link. The Gibbles are in. Dunsparce is in. Dreepies here from Ethan. In the do. We're going into the do off the rip here. Which is fine. A question about it definitely means like the saving of the Dreepy, right? We get to conserve this Dreepy, which I guess is kind of nice. We do lose the energy though. But there we go, Itchy Pollen. I guess in this situation it does matter more because it's a Roselia in the active. Oh, I guess that's why like Roselia instead of Dunsparce was maybe better, so we can actually KO with Roselia this turn. But I don't know if Christian had a no, Christian did have a Lily actually. Actually, that was maybe top decked, I'm not sure. All right, and once again, Christian getting aggressive with the I don't like this aggro Gabite. Like I feel like we can play Lily first, try and draw into Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this from Christian. We want a lot of Pokemon here. The same thing that happened last game could happen this game. Candy, Dragapult, Crispin. Our stuff starts to get spawn trapped and ran down. Not good. We do want to draw into energy and boss's orders here as Christian, but I feel like not to the point where we need to play this aggressively, I guess. It looked like Christian was about to take a Dunsparce there, but obviously you can't do that. That's cheating. Are there any Aussies doing well in this tourney? Yep, a lot of them. It's debating what to... Oh, goes for the Spirit. No Roselia or Gibble? A little bit confused by that from Christian. I don't mind this Rose Raid evolve. What was... Was Roselia and Gibble just not options? Did we prize double Roselia? Wait, did Christian just like waste the second? Yeah, this is like a big oversight there from Christian. Just champs called, but then... Yeah, I don't know what Christian was thinking there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what the thought process was. Maybe for a second, like thought, oh, because of the 10 damage on the Rose Raid, I can get into Spiritomb, then attack with Spiritomb. But yeah, it's not the play. Not an available play. Okay, I was gonna say, I think Christian is gonna get less punished for not maximizing Pokemon outs here. But Ethan still could have Candy, Dragapult, Crispin, which would put him in like a similar spot as game one. Why do you want to lose before Gabite? Because you want to draw into Pokemon. You're just trying to find a lot of Pokemon this turn. If you draw into the Gabite, if you draw into the second Gabite that you found with Gabite, then you can use both Gabites to get basics and evolutions and more Pokemon. You still need a ton of Pokemon at this point as Christian to be like comfortable into like one-hit KO and Dragapults. We're not there yet. Track look number 2. I do see the Crispin in hand there for Ethan. I don't know how close we are. We might have it. Oh my, Ethan's just going aggressive for it too. I think Ethan must have one of the pieces in hand here if we're doing this. I mean, let's see if they end up on see if the energy ends up on the Dreepy. I mean, that's like a for sure tell if an energy ends up on a Dreepy here. Were there any Okie Dogies? I believe there was at least one Okie Dogie, yeah. How much coffee did Ethan drink? Bro, it's why is it always this way? Oh, it goes to the Dracloak. All right, so no candy play this turn. Just comfortable with just using Crispin for turn, which seems reasonable for sure. Can you not just handle that maybe Ethan is just faster than you? Right on. Like, why does it always have to be some kind of like, is it like Ethan beats you in a Pokemon game? You're like, bro, he must be on steroids. Like, there's no other question. There's no other answer. It's either steroids or. I heard Tord does steroids, and I think it makes sense for how much he wins in the Pokemon TCG. Like, no, just think about it. Just think about it. He wins more than everyone else. I don't know. The math ain't mathin', you know what I'm saying? All right, over to Christian. Like, someone could just be the Flash, man. It's just not you. It's just not you. Yeah, the Ethan's not natty allegation. Did you see Ethan on stream this weekend at the Utopia Games League Cup? My man was moving quick. There's no way he's natty, bro. He's got to be off 500 milligrams of caffeine. I swear I can prove it. First Gab I search. Second Gab I search coming out here. Garchomp grabbed off the first. We are going to be able to corkscrew dive. Dude, I think Christian actually just prized 2 Roselias. But then he isn't even grabbing a Gibble here. Did we prize 2 Roselia, 2 Gibble? That'd be kind of tragic. I mean, we're just hard evolving. We must have prized 2 Gibble, 2 Roselia. There's just no way. This is going to be tough. This is going to be super tough here for Christian. We have no one-hit KO potential on Dragapults. This game. It just doesn't exist. No Premium Power Pros. Yeah, this one is... Oh, yeah, no Premium Power Pros. 2 Roselia, 2 Gibble prized. We got 2 Garchomps and a Dream here as we KO this Dracloak, drawing 2. I think Ethan will at the very least be able to attack this turn. There's Dracloak number 1. Rows off the prizes. It's still going to be tough though, because Christian would need like a boss this turn to avoid leaving damage in play. Oh, but if you do have a boss, that Fez is mighty tempting. Yeah, Fez for Ethan here, definitely not ideal. But you got to play the game. Pokepad coming in for a Dracloak, I assume. And you definitely want to get aggressive here as Ethan. For the board state that Christian has cooked up, you want to go after it. This is one of those situations where as Ethan here, you could put 6 on the bench Garchomp and then KO the active Garchomp, put 6 more, and then if there isn't a power weight found, you would be able to KO it, but it's probably better just to punch the Roselia, or the Roserade, excuse me, and get that in range. Oh my gosh. I gotta lock in on these prize cards, I'm sorry. There was, I believe, like 56 Masters at the Cup. Around 60 players total. All right, second low coming in. I was thinking about it. Ultra Ball now to work with. Is that Tatsugiri? Hello? Tatsu? Okay, now that those things look like Tatsugiri. I don't know why I thought one of those was the Tatsugiri. That's a Lily and a Brox. Ultra Ball for the cat. Ooh, we gotta get the cat involved here. Oh, it's eyeing up a boss, actually. I feel like Ethan might be bossing the Roserade here. So that means Ethan is definitely not aware that Christian does not play Premium Power Pro. Which I just want to confirm one more time. Yeah, no Premium Power Pro. So Ethan is getting aggressive here with the boss to be like, okay, I'm going to boss. Oh, or can we go wide and then Chi and Power remove the liability? Oh, we can get rid of the Meowth. Okay, so not that good. It's okay. Boss on the Roserade, yeah. So this is a good play from Ethan. Of course, we know Christian doesn't play Premium Power Pro, but Ethan is not aware of that, obviously. So there's a knockout. And then where should this... I think this actually ends up with 6 on the Garchomp without the power weight still, though. Yeah, I think we just put 6 on the Garchomp without power weight. Yeah, there's a power weight there. We're 2 KO in it. 6 to the no power weight chomp. Then we see Force of Vitality. Well, yeah, but if you think he plays power weight, he also probably plays multiple power weight. So you know there's a way, you know he could double power weight you. If you're playing around power weight, you know double power weight's possible. So it's not like we're not completely safe. We're just trying to mitigate the possibility. We put 6 on the one with power weight? Is there a jamming tower in here? Oh. But I feel like that still doesn't make any sense, because I feel like that one's gonna... yeah, I feel like that still doesn't actually make any sense, because that one's more likely to come to the active. So you'd rather go 6 to the bench one. You'd rather go 6 damage to the one that's going to most likely be on the bench, and then 6 it again, and then KO it later. So I feel like that's still a misplay there from Ethan. Now Ethan does play jamming tower, but yeah, I think it's a mistake still. I think it still should be 6 on the one that's in the active now. Oh, Ethan also knows that Christian prized 2 Roselias. So there's that. But you know there's also a possibility to get one of them off the prize cards. I guess you also saw the Force of Vitality in game 1, so you know that's also a possibility coming up here. And we do see the Roselia coming down with the power weight. Keep it healthy. Keep it out of range. That Solar Beam is strong. Yeah, I'll put some paper on the light next time. I'll figure something out. There was no Okie Dokie in Top Cut. Oh, it's gonna be a boss play from Christian. Yeah, boss Fez. Oh no, we can't KO Fez actually. We're short, but Dracula KO is still good though. Dracula KO is still nice. Okay, second Roselia actually recovered here from Christian. No damage in play on the side of the field for Ethan, and that battle cage to have to deal with 2 of your ways to remove stadiums here is Ethan gone now in a stadium and the Chien Pao. So honestly, not too shabby from Christian here. Threat of double Roserade next turn. Of course, getting there is going to be the struggle. He's going to retreat to this the bench Garchomp, which, yeah, I think I do like this. Oh, might not actually. I think I do like retreating to the Garchomp on the bench, though. Oh, did I not? Dude. I swear I'm on top of it. I think the Area 0 bump was premature. Yeah, I could see it actually. I could see that, to be honest, because you had 2 live. You had the Meowth and the Fez, right? So if Christian bumps your stadium, you get rid of one of them, and if he doesn't, then you have the opportunity to get rid of both as the game progresses. 1 card drawn. Another prize card for Christian. Found a pretty good one. Solid option. Immediately into the Fez draw here from Ethan. Backup Dreepy is nice. Lily if we want draw power. But is this going to be a Dragapult attack this turn? Would you boss a Roselia if you could? I think is the question here for Ethan. All right, there's a Lily. Oh no, I guess that no. I guess the play from Ethan makes sense because Fez can't get boss KO'd because there's no Roserade in play. You're removing the only Roserade from play. So if you leave Meowth, Meowth can get KO'd this turn, but then Fez could get KO'd next turn. So no, the play from Ethan was correct for sure. Because Fez, there was no Roserade to get the KO on the Fez. If you know they don't have Premium Power Pro, sure. No, I think even if you think they have Premium Power Pro, it's still the correct play. Make them have it. Make them have Premium Power Pro plus boss there, for sure. I think no matter what, it's the correct play from Ethan. Get the value now while you can. Will be your opponent's option. And 2 Roselia in play. The problem for Christian, though, no Gabites. So finding Roserades, even if you have the possibility of 2 Roserades, is still going to be tough. Ethan's giving this some thought. What did he draw into? Cash to the Monkey Dory. Christian confirming Battle Cage. It does work, yeah. No stadium bump here for Ethan. Gabba hits the bench. Still have the double Roselia, but yeah, ooh, the hand looks like it is just dead here from Christian. Oh, we just got Itchy Pollen here from Ethan. Interesting. Man, I feel like we should have just attacked with why didn't we attack with Dragapult there? Just the possibility of no follow-up? I don't know about that from... Yeah, I think it's a misplay from Ethan to not just attack. I don't know why we wouldn't just attack. They're doing 200 damage. Seems pretty good. Now this lets Christian win with 1 hit KO and 1 Dragapult, and then or Boss KO Fez plus Boss KO 1 Prizer. Yeah, no, Ethan did not Fez twice. Oh, but Christian's not going to take the knockout here. What? This just gives Ethan the turn he wanted. This gives Ethan the turn he wanted anyways without you getting a prize card. And now we find the boss here for Ethan. Boss KO Roselia. Seems pretty good to me. Dude, I don't know what's going on with this one. That seems like Ethan was like, all right, I want a turn. I don't even know if Ethan should have played for this turn, to be honest. I feel like Ethan maybe should have just swung with Dragapult. And then Christian was like, all right, I'm going to give you the turn and I'm not going to draw a prize card. Good luck. Like, I don't know. Ethan's still no stadium, but I feel like Boss KO Roselia is good enough from Ethan. I don't know. If I'm Ethan, I'm feeling confident with the Boss KO Roselia. Seems like Ethan's also feeling confident about that. Well, maybe not, though. Ethan is debating what to boss here. Well, no, it's always Roselia, right? It's always Roselia. Yeah, there's the ball. Well, why would we not KO the one with the power weight? Oh, are we just going to Itchy Pollen again? Hold on. Maybe Ethan is just going to Itchy Pollen again. Yeah, okay. I actually don't hate this from Ethan. Sure. I like this more than not bossing, I think. Fighting Gong top deck, though, for Christian. But Christian didn't attack this turn, so why would you... Last turn, so why would you attack this turn? We have a Gabite now, I guess, though, so we can get 1 Rose Raid set up. Yeah, I don't think I like Christian not attacking this turn, but if you didn't attack last turn, why would you attack this turn is kind of my question. I definitely don't like that Rose Raid evolution there from Christian. We definitely should evolve the active one. As long as we can Fighting Gong retreat. Oh, we can't Fighting Gong, you're right, we're Badooed. Sure. So then, yeah, I guess this does make sense from Christian to evolve the bench one. I forgot about the do. If we have another boss again in hand, then it's pretty good. I don't know. I still struggle to see how it's that good. Especially because like the Gibble is benched last turn, so the possible of Gabite is available now. Yeah, I'm not super hype on it. I kind of like because now the Roselia could KO the Badoo as well. I don't know. Seems iffy. Okay, boss on Rose Raid. Does Ethan have the stadium to KO double? Oh, Ethan's got the Jeremy Tower. Now we get to knock out Rose Raid and Roselia. Pretty big turn. All right, Garchomp gets pushed here from Christian. I guess it kind of all worked out. It definitely all worked out for Ethan. Like, the play worked out perfectly. Boss of Roselia. Well, I feel like we shouldn't have gotten here, though, from Ethan, though. Like, Ethan went with the initial Itchy Pollen, and then Christian chose to pass. Which then opened up for... Yeah, Christian chose to pass. Yeah, we should 30 months there, Flatos. Christian chose to pass. Which then led to the boss on the Roselia. Roselia gets stuck for a turn. And then we had boss bring up the Rose Raid. Like, yeah, I don't know. The pass there from Christian, I still like go back on him. Like, I'm not sure about that. Not sure. Now we got a board full of Garchomps here from Christian. That is still a lot of HP to get through here. And Christian needs 3 attacks though to win the game. Needs 3. Was probably scared of Stamp, I guess, but I don't know. Win conditions are seeming few and far between here for Christian at this point. I think you just gave Ethan too much time, too much space to work with, and Ethan was able to take advantage of it. All right, unfair Stamp from Christian now, but Dracloak plus Fez on the other side. Boss Judge. I mean, Boss seems pretty good to me. Attacking into a Dragapult here does not seem great, but we're still so far away here as Christian. Maybe you boss the Fez and hope it can't move and then punch it twice? Or what if you... I don't even... Going for the Dracloak. But we have no way to one-hit kill a Dragapult anyways. So it's not like this leads to Ethan not being able to attack the back-to-back turns with Dragapult, which seems like enough to me to be able to close this out. Maybe not, though. There's a knockout, drawing 2, and getting a prize card. Three to 3 on prizes. Now, Dragapult went for a jump there. Fez for 3 from Ethan. Why would we unfair Stamp and then give him Fez if we're killing Loke? I mean, Ethan still went from like a 7-card reasonably sculpted hand to like a 2-card hand, 2-card random. So you're still disrupting him. They're removing some draw power from play. But I guess unfair Stamp plus punch active to set up for the 2-hit. And then somehow deal with Fez after that seems reasonable as well. All right, Ethan's giving this some thought. Looks like he's going to commit to another... Oh, maybe not. I was going to say we're going to go for a Dracloak here. Maybe not. Nope, no, there's the Dreepy. Going to commit to another Dragapult line. Oh, I guess Spiritomb is also an option here, right? Do we have to... Can we get KO'd by Spiritomb here? We have to, like, put the damage on the Gabite, right? Or some of the damage on Gabite. So you have to punch for 200 and put damage on Gabite. Because the Gabite does have a rocky fighting energy. You don't want to get Spiritombed here. But we have an out, so it should be fine. Oh, hold up. Maybe is it boss KO Gabite? That's like an... Is that the 3rd boss gone for Ethan, though? I don't even know how... Does Ethan even have a boss left? Ethan does play 4 boss. I feel like punching the active there was fine. But you can punch this and then put 6... I guess you put 6 on Garchomp, and then you boss KO Garchomp for a win as long as Jamming Tower sticks, right? So that's got to be the play. He's in the tank again. Oh... He's putting damage on the other Garchomp. Wait, no, it has to be 6 on the one that has the one that has 6, right? As long as Jamming Tower 6, you just win the boss. Looks like ended up on a split. 5-1. Wait, does that make sense? I can't do the math. Was that 6 damage counters added to the bench in some way? I don't actually know. I guess that puts it in range of like Monkey Dory. Like it's still in range of Monkey Dory, I guess. Which I guess... Well, no, but Christian could go like boss KO off the bench this turn, then we don't win, right? I still feel like, yeah, I feel like you just put 6 on the Garchomp that has the tool card. And if there's a stadium bump, so it's not going to matter. Ethan does not play double Jamming Tower. And then might just be going to the Judge plus Punch. Ethan down to 2 prize cards. Christian still at 3. It's not because Garchomp is 330 HP, so even with Monkey Dory, Ethan will be 10 short. Wait, is it actually 330? So then we definitely should have put one more there, right? So the Monkey Dory could have been the difference maker. Oh, it is 330, yeah. Is there a reason to not bench a Dunsparce now? Ethan still has, well, yeah, because you could get Monkey Dory, right? If you're just gonna punch the active. Dude, how did I forget Chomp was 330? Tool Scrapper in the hand there for Christian. Christian cannot play it though. Got a Fighting Gong. But it's still, as long as Ethan can create another attacker, I feel like the game is still over. That's kind of the big thing here. Oh, I see what you're saying, Mello, because then Ethan draws one more prize card and he doesn't win. Yeah, sure. I guess you could just bench a Dunsparce now, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't affect the prize trade at this point. Yeah. At first I was like, it dies though. Which is true. I'm not wrong, but I am wrong in the fact that I was saying that point as a reason to not do something. You are right. There's a punch. Draw 3. I mean, got to judge for next turn. We can bench that Dunsparce now. But Ethan can't. No, Ethan can win it. Yeah, Ethan can win in 2 attacks. Just use Ursaluna as the closer as long as it's not prized. Ethan can win in 2 attacks. And Christian cannot win next turn. It is not open deck list, no. All right, there's the punch. 200 active, 60 to the bench. Spiritomb, Judge, and Hope. Yeah, that seems about it. Ethan would need to find Ursaluna plus boss off that. So not unreasonable. Well, I guess I guess that's why benching Jadun would be bad, right? Because then you couldn't use Spiritomb in the end game here. But this allows you to use the Spiritomb from Christian here. Isn't time a factor here? It is, yeah. Time is a factor. 200. 6 to the bench. Okay. But yeah, Christian can go. Well, do we have the stuff for the Spiritomb in the hand? Let's see. Pokepad. Buddy Poff. I guess, yeah, that's a reason to not bench the Dunsparce. And we're going to be able to see that play here from Christian now. Search out the Spiritomb. Bench. Judge into energy. Knockout. And then Ethan would need boss plus Ursaluna next turn with like 3 boss down at this point. So only 1 boss remaining. Christian's doing some math. Not very much time left. And I feel like the less time there is, the more it favors the Garchomp player. I feel like the Garchomp player can match pace, but also just is usually the one to get ahead. I think Christian can just go wide here with threats now, though, right? You can bench Spiritomb and Dunsparce and other stuff. Christian even has E-Switch? I don't think so. No, there's a switch. That's probably what you saw. Uh-oh, what happened? We good? I wasn't paying attention. Chalked? Couldn't you use Jet Headbutt to avoid the Spirit KO? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't do the math. No, because that forces Ethan to have boss on that Garchomp specifically. But I guess if you predict this play anyways, then maybe it would have been fine. I mean, Christian still needs to find the energy here, though. So this means that you couldn't run from the active Garchomp to a bench Garchomp, right? One energy in deck. Yeah, it's not a ton. I believe there's a Night Stretcher as well. We could burn the switch. Yeah, Christian's going all out here. Yeah, good. There's only 8 minutes left. Switch from Chomp to Chomp. This is also going to burn up a lot of time. Into the Judge. 8 minutes left. We need the energy here from Christian. If we don't get the energy, we can KO with Garchomp. And then Ethan would still need to find a response, but a lot more likely to find a response if all you need to do is KO the active. When timer expires, it goes to... Well, first you have to see... Oh! The energy. Got a tool card as well. I don't know if that matters a ton. Puts a tool in the Spiritomb. I guess that's probably fine. There's the KO. Alright, down to one prize card here for Christian. All right, over to Ethan. Badu pushed. Does play Ursaluna. So we need to find Ursaluna and boss's turn. Okay, one of those bench to Garchomps. Let's play Candy. I guess you could just Candy Dragapult and push it in the active as well. That would be a way to potentially... No, that wouldn't work because the Spiritomb would actually KO you. So I guess you don't die to Jet Headbutt. So actually the tool on the Spiritomb actually makes the most sense, I think, actually. Pretty good. All right, here we go. Fez for 3. We need boss. We need Ursaluna. Ultra Ball for... There's the cat. Do we have Area 0? Oh no, we don't even have a... Oh, there's... Do we have boss in hand? All right, isn't playing the Ultra Ball that confidently, so I don't think we have game here. We've got the Candy Dragapult. But if you can't KO the Spiritomb, you lose. You lose. He used all boss now? He plays 4. I think we have 1 left. Meowth finding boss only matters if you have a way to KO the Garchomp. But we don't have bench space for Ursaluna and the Meowth. I mean, there's can't. Yeah, I still don't see anything here though for Ethan. Yeah, the tool card there on the Spiritomb is actually super relevant. To force Ethan for this play. This play doesn't actually like do anything really. Benches Latias, plays Lily, but yeah, I think that's it. I think we're going to game 3 here. I think there's no way for Ethan to KO the active. The Spiritomb KOs everything. So maybe Ethan just wants less time on the clock. Because going to game 3, he'll get to go first. And if he can just get like turn 2 Candy Dragapult, or just even the evolution advantage might be enough to get him ahead in the prize exchange. I actually don't know. Not a matchup I'm like super familiar with on the Dragapult side. Whoa, no, that makes sense. Oh, there's Unfair Stamp. Oh, hold on, is this still possible? No. It's not. The game is over. We're just kind of wait. It's a formality at this point. Ethan's just playing it out. 4 minutes left. Okay, so Christian is going to win this one eventually. And then after Christian wins, we'll be going to game 3 with very little time left. And the tiebreaker rules are... You finish time, then you play +3. And after +3, if the players are tied on prize cards, they play until there is a prize difference. And then that player wins. After +3, if someone's head on prize cards, that player is the winner. That looks like where we're headed here. If the match was to end in this, if the time plus 3 was to end right now, then Ethan would win 1-0. But we know Christian is going to win eventually here. Just kind of a matter of time. Yeah, this is a really close one. Down to the wire here. Oh, I think Ethan is just realizing he doesn't matter what he does. I think Ethan thought he was KOing the Spiritomb, but is now realizing, oh, it doesn't matter. I literally think Ethan just actually didn't realize. Yeah, I think Ethan literally thought he had an out here. So, okay, KO Spiritomb this turn, next turn. It doesn't matter. Christian has 1 prize card. But now I think Ethan doesn't realize it doesn't matter what he does.
Did you see him let go? What did it?
I can go back and check. All right, hold up.
He's trying to take it.
Some debate on whether or not the Dragon Ball was let go in the active, but it just doesn't matter. I actually don't think Ethan realizes it doesn't matter. Like, I think Ethan thought he was going to KO the Spiritomb and had a line, and then it's now like, oh shoot, no, I don't have a line. Maybe he thinks Christian has 2 prize cards left. I don't know. All right, we picked it up. We go next. We go next. Pick it up. Pick it up. Game 3, 1 minute left. Ethan loses. Ethan gets to pick first or second going into game number 3. Christian has to do the opposite of that. Christian has to do what Ethan says, basically. Very little time left. Do you want to start the game before time? It doesn't matter. I mean, more time is theoretically always better, but... As long as the player who gets to decide first or second picks first or second, the game officially counts. So they'll play the +3 turns. Unless they change that rule, but I don't think they have. So if they sat here and shuffled for a minute and Ethan didn't say anything and then time got called, then they would go to a tiebreaker game immediately, which means first prize card wins. But, because I assume Ethan has already said, I'll go first or I'll go second, then game 3 counts as the game, which means you play the +3. And then after +3, you check for prize differential. And if there's no prize differential, then you play until there is a prize differential. But Charm definitely has advantage in sudden death, I think, right? Well, the advantage might just go to who goes first, to be honest. So Ethan might have the advantage here. I think neutrally, if we don't know who's going first, Garchomp has the advantage. Like, Garchomp probably wins more often going second than first. Because we know Ethan is going first, Ethan has the advantage going into the game number 3 here, I would assume. All right, I just heard the timer beep. That's time. So that means Ethan should be turn 0, I imagine. But I actually don't know for sure. Oh, not the cat. No! No! That damn rascal! Don't tell me what to do. Ethan is going first. Ultra Ball to find a Dreepy. Never good. Turn 0 doesn't happen, right? Oh, you might be right. Turn 0 might not happen. Yeah, so it is just turn 1, right? No, yeah, I think you do just spawn in at turn 1. I think you are right. I think you're correct on that. Got our Dreepy off the Ultra Ball. So Christian only gets 1 turn? Well, Christian gets 1 turn, but then it's going to end up as who's ahead on prize card wins the match, basically. So Christian is turn 1, or Christian is turn 2, Ethan's turn 3, and then it'll just be who's ever had on prize cards at that point. It's basically whoever draws the first prize card wins. So the turns exist, but are irrelevant. It's basically next prize card wins. Pokepad coming in here for Christian. Honestly, the cat start actually might not be that bad. In this situation, he is beefy. Ethan does play Latias. Question for Christian is just like, how do we maximize our odds of getting to a prize card next turn? I think it is probably through Roselia, and I think I do see the Roselia getting contemplated here from Christian, because we could actually KO the cat with Gabite double Rose Raid. So, not the Dunsparce. Get the Roselia. No, yeah, we don't have time for Gibbles. Dunsparce. I mean, increase our odds of finding boss. I like the Dunsparce way more than the Gibble. The Gibble is definitely terrible. We're not doing enough damage with the Gibble. Maybe we're going all in for that Candy Garchomp. Christian does play 1 Candy. A little flip of the cards. Triple Premium Power Pro is so possible. Trust. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth it from Christian though, because then you'd be cheating and then you get DQ'd. I mean, you get the cool, like, you get the clip, right? You get the clip farm, but I'm not sure the clip farming is worth the DQ. All right, Adolf Lily. Some Gibbles. That's a beefy Gibble. Second Gibble. No Roselias, though, man. Yeah, I'm not sure about that Dunsparce. I don't know, but we have the Dunsparce for next turn, so there's that. No Gabite in the hand, but we have Judge and Dunsparce. Okay. Rock Hurl for 20 or 40? I don't actually know. Oh, is that actually a big deal? All right. Jackalope's in for Ethan. Area 0 into the Lily. No Candy Dragapult happening. Okay. The cat? Ooh. I mean, the cat has a good chance of surviving next turn. Christian does have an out through the Force of Vitality, but that's pretty unlikely, obviously. Buddy Poffin found that for Ethan. The most important thing for Ethan to find here is energy, and I do see that fire energy in the hand. And now for Ethan, there's a question of, you want to retreat the cat, to play around Premium Power Pro, push the Dracloak. Honestly, I actually, especially if we can find Latias. If we go Latias retreat to Dracloak, I think that'd be the play for sure. Yeah, I agree. I think getting the Roselia was still correct. I mean, drew into the Dunsparce, but yeah, I think having that as an option just seemed too strong for sure. What happened? Oh, he's just debating what to grab. Oh my god, I thought we were about to have a Latias retreating to Latias. Yeah, that'd be fine. Honestly, Latias just seems really good here to retreat around. Low. Didn't we have Poffin in hand? Couldn't we have Poffin? Are we trying to not bench Reepies though? Maybe that's the play here. All right, there's Ultra Ball. That's Latias. That's the Latias we were talking about. Oh boy. That's him. That boy thick. And fighting resistance. Ooh, he's not going down without a fight. He will survive. Carry the team on his back. That's the boy Latias. Okay, a Dreepy to work. Oh, we are benching Dreepies. I thought we had a Buddy Poffin. Am I trolling? The Dew? No, not the Dew. Wait, where is she pollinine? We lose to a Gabite. No? Am I trolling? Does Ethan have like +1 turn? Wait. What? Whose turn is this supposed to be? I'm not sure if this is if they know this is turn 3. That's what I'm confused about. Hold up. Hold on 1 second. Wait, hold on 1 second. You guys hear me? All right. Yeah, it's not a big deal, chat. Time was called after game 3 started. They had a time extension that I was not aware of. Yeah, they had a time extension I was not aware of. So they're all good. They're all good. They had like 1 extra minute. So time was called during game 3, not before game 3. But like I heard the timer go off outside and everything. I was like, oh shoot. Well, that's it, right? No, they're Christian is turn 2 right now. Christian is turn 2. Yeah, Christian is still turn 2 here. So turn 3 is Ethan. And then I really don't know about this Badu play then from Ethan. Shouldn't Ethan have to still just rant to Latios though? I feel like Ethan should have ran to Latios still though, because this still gives Christian a prize card. Why are we just giving Christian a prize card? Are we really that scared of like Candy Dragapult? Oh, can Christian not even take this knockout? Did Christian just whiff the KO with the Gibble? We don't even have a Gabite. That's actually so unfortunate. You can take 2 next turn with Monkey Dory. That is well, if we found a Gabite this turn, you wouldn't be able to, right? Because it'd be Gabite for Gabite for Gabite. If only he had the Rose Raid this turn, he would have had KO'd. I mean, he doesn't even have a Gabite, though. How is he going to get the Rose Raid? Okay, I think it looks like Ethan's just going to win then. Ethan's turn 3. I I assume now Ethan is turn 3. Why didn't he judge? Didn't he Lily? Am I trolling? Yeah, he does have a judge in his hand. Did he? Is that there's a Lily on top of the prize card or the deck? Did he just not judge? Well, that's definitely a huge oversight. The judge could have been enough. There's psychic energy. Yeah, Ethan should just have it here. Has nitrogen for Dragapult. Yeah, I think Ethan's trying to process it. Make sure he has everything. There he goes. Attack for the dub. All right. Dub here for Ethan. 2-1. It came down to time and +3 turns. All the way into the overtime. But yeah, let's get into... We're probably not going to go to a... Probably no... interview. Just so we can get to the next match. I also need like a second myself. I need like a... Get some water and stuff. So that was long, man. That was long. But when you're ready for the finals, I'll be right back. All right, chat. All right. Here we go. Finals coming up. Well, I was afraid the players already started. So we got Ethan on the left, Dragapult 6th seed, and we got Callie on the right, 8th seed. Was that draw pass from Callie? I think that was. No. Yeah, Ethan's higher seed, so Ethan would have chosen first. Kelly's playing Slop Box. It is straight Dragapult, yeah. Straight Dragapult here from Ethan. We're into the finals. And Callie with the Slop Box. Also, lower seeds overcoming the seeding potential. I don't know. That's a duck. Wait, what? Is that a duck? Dude, those guys are flashbanged. There's a Chimpow in the active, yeah. That is a Chimpow in the active. Don't tell me what I need. Raging Ball is a brain dead LARP deck. I think you should love it. You can't play anything that's not brain dead. Matches your style. Looks like a Cyrano coming in here from Callie. Turn 1 attack? I think unlikely, if just not possible. We'll see. Thought I played Pidgeot Control forever. Yeah, not very well, bro. I saw those games. That was... Listen, you should be playing Raging Ball. Let's just say that. Let's say that. We can drop it here. We can drop it here. I saw some of those Pidgeot Control games, and that was... Stick to the Raging Ball. Stick to the Raging Ball. They gotta go deeper. They gotta go deeper, Callie. All right, thank you. The duck does hit the field here from Callie. So Callie isn't aware of the lack of Dusknoir. For sure. Early area 0. Oh, we have no Terra Pokemon, though. Oh, this is so bad. I'm not trolling, right? There's no Terra on that bench. I think Callie thinks there is a Terra Pokemon here as well. Oh, wait, did we re-pick up the Cyrano there? Is that what happened? All right, gives up the boss's orders. Okay, another cat. Dude, we are catted up over here. That is a Chien-Pao in the middle of the bench there for Callie. Incoming realization. No, I mean, I think maybe Callie is aware. I mean, we didn't grab anything weird there. Chien-Pao was the starter. Yeah, I don't... There's a duck bench here aggressively from Callie is questionable. I mean, we're set up to attack next turn through the Clefairy, though, so... Not terrible. But this is the kind of start you want to see here. As Ethan. Like, this is what you're looking for. Slow start from the slot box. Haven't drawn a prize card yet. No real threat of Water Pawn on the next turn. You're chilling. You're chilling. Exactly what you want to see. Just don't bench it till you see the Duskull. Yeah, that's also just a good point. Yeah, just wait until you see a Duskull. Very good point. Drakloak here from Ethan. Well, we can evolve 2 of these things here. And then into the Lilies. And I'm going to have the comms at the ready. I just have a feeling Callie is going to bench something next turn. Maybe not, though. Maybe, just in case. I got the comms at the ready. Drakloak number 1. There might be an Ultra Ball in hand. We can maybe get second Drakloak online here. You're trying too hard, Kate. You gotta lock in. Dark Energy and Pokepad. We got a Fire or Psychic in hand, though. Was for the... did we really go for the Dark Energy there? I thought for sure we'd go for that Pokepad for more... Maybe we have all the Drakloaks in the hand, though. Fire return to the Drakloak. Callie keeps moving those Pokemon closer and closer up into the flashbang zone. Dude, I'm like at the ready to use this thing. What, did Ethan catch him or? Kelly, does Callie know or do we not know? Okay, drawing 2. Okay, I think we know now. I think we know. All right, I think we know. I think we know. Yo, I'm just ready. All right, boss on the Drakloak. Get that KO out of the way from Callie here. So I'm just trying to send the comms. Does Ethan have access to a Crispin here? Pretty high odds. I mean, obviously with the cat access as well. Pretty high odds on the Crispin, but it looks like he's maybe going to sacrifice again this turn, re-pushing up that Monkey Dory. And honestly, for the current board that Callie has, I don't think you just want to attack with Dragapult. I think you want to combo that with an Unfair Stamp. From Ethan here. So even if you do have Crispin attack here, I don't even think you want to. Because of how scuffed Callie's bench is, I think you'd want to wait a turn to go... Hold on. Maybe we can go a turn early, actually. I was going to say wait, but we might just got it all right now with that Unfair Stamp top deck. Well, I mean, we recontracted into it. It's fine. Latias, Crispin, Dragapult, Unfair. Ethan can pull it all together here to take a massive lead in this game. Maybe an insurmountable turn, to be honest, for Callie's current board state. This would be tough to overcome as Callie. All right, we got Fez to work with as well. Ethan's just going to keep playing cards. See if it all comes together. Yeah, definitely. I think Ethan should wait to do both in the same turn for sure. There's 3. Access to third Drakloak as well here with that Pokepad. Still has a Recon Directive to use. That is weird to like not to use the Ultra Ball before the Recon Directive. If we are aiming towards like Dragapult, Fez, Latias, then playing Ultra Ball before Recon Directive definitely seems kind of questionable. Loke number 3 online. Jamming Tower and Crispin. I think it was a snap to the Crispin. We might have the play here from Ethan on this third turn here. I did not expect this. I thought we'd have to wait a turn for sure, but Ethan might just have the full wombo here. How's the level of play, Ben? TCG level. No one's like tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, so it's been pretty consistently Pokemon TCG. The Loke is ready to go. The Unfair Stamp is in the hand. Ethan is just missing the Latios and the Dragapult. Very, very close. Draglook number 3. There's the Dragapult. It looks like we didn't have that before. Okay, so now we're just a Latias away from being able to go attack, Unfair Stamp, knock out the only setup attacker. And there's an Ultra Ball. As long as it's in the deck, we got it. He just evolved that one? Oh no, did he evolve the wrong Dracloak? Wait, are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Should I tell him to pause? No, he didn't? Oh my gosh. Dude, I can't get one guide out here. I was about to hit up the comms. He evolved the one next to Fez. Dude, chat is always lying. Your GP last turn. Yes, did he evolve both? So he shouldn't be able to evolve that one, or? Oh, I don't think he should be able to evolve that one. Oh, yeah, you're right. He can't evolve that one. Hold up. Hold on. All right. I mean, the answer is that the Dracloak is just going to get shuffled into the deck with the Unfair Stamp, or the Dragapult gets shuffled into the deck with the Unfair Stamp. Is like the fix. So nothing really happens. The Dragapult just gets shuffled in. Ethan definitely probably would have played this differently. I mean, the point where we're allowed to intervene is like when he goes to evolve the Dragapult. So he probably wouldn't have. Well, actually, you maybe still. You actually, honestly, as Ethan here, you obviously made the mistake of putting the energy on the wrong Dracloak, but everything else probably still happens, to be honest. So, the Ethan probably still plays the Unfair Stamp here, because I don't think you want to leave Callie with that big of a hand. So I think everything's still like, even though like Ethan messed up, where Ethan messed up was the Crispin. But even at to this point, if he realized he Crispin to the wrong one, he would have done everything else the same, I think, up to this point, including the Unfair Stamp. So honestly, I don't even think it's like that. I mean, obviously the Crispin was the Crispining to the wrong Dracloak was the mistake. But now that we're here, I think he still does everything the same. Like, he just Unfair Stamps the Dragapult to the deck. And then you hope Callie draws a little slow off the Unfair Stamp, but you can still make your comeback. Callie's bench. Just a couple Pokemon. Mostly basic Pokemon TCG cards. Bunch of Terramons. Wasn't Ethan supposed to also bump the Stadium with Jamming Tower? Honestly, I think you're right. Yeah, if we're gonna go for the KO here, yeah, because we're not keeping Cali bench locked anymore, so we definitely should bump the stadium. Unless Ethan was trying to keep open the possibility of bumping it with Chien Pao and then maybe removing his own Latias or something like that. That would be the only other thing to consider. Oh wait, incoming message from Ethan. I am tired. No excuses. Look at this. Excuses? At a time like this, you're in the finals. Lock in. All right, my timer is also going to be off by quite a bit at this point. My timer's going to be off by quite a bit at this point. It's probably like a 5-minute or something extension. Stubbed toe, hungy. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Belly ache. I'm hungry. I'm tired. My mom's kind of homeless. My granny got hit by a bazooka. Dude, that's a good copy pasta right there. Well, you gotta change it from hungry to hungy. I'm hungry. I'm tired. My mom's kind of homeless. My granny got hit by a bazooka. The ultimate stream excuse. Wait, what happened here? They're just drawing off on fair stamp, right? Okay. So what do you predict will win the LA Regional Championships, and why is it Festival League? Because Festival League's broken. Broken deck. Actually, no, Festival League won't win. I need Festival League to not win so I can win Melbourne. Keep it on the DL. Wait, Fred, you're not going to LA though, right? Aren't you going to NAIC? You don't want it to win either. Let's keep it under wraps. Come on now. I'll win Melbourne, and then everyone thinks it's a fake regional because it's in Australia, so no one will take it seriously. And then you can win, NAIC. So we don't want it to win LA. LA would be a regional that it wins that people would care. So we can't let that happen. Festival League gets farmed by Draga? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, wow. The deck must be terrible right now. Getting farmed by Dragapult's no good. Terrible deck. Okay, back into the game. Unfair stamp played. Over to Cali. Couple energies, and that's it. Kangaskhan starting to get loaded, and then probably just swing. Cali could retreat into Kangaskhan, draw some cards, but I think you need the tempo here of the prize card. Good Cali thinks, though. We've seen Cali make a similar play before. Into the Dracloak. Nitrate are found. We'll finally see a Dragapult attack here from Ethan. Yeah, I don't think Ethan used that one yet. Okay, number 3. Trying to work on our next Dragapult. There's a Chien Pao and a Psyduck on the bench. I wonder if that could ever be enough liabilities for Ethan to put together the prize trade faster. Probably not. You can KO the active, put 6 on the Chien Pao, then punch Kangaskhan, then KO Kangaskhan, KO Chien Pao. But that's the same thing as just KOing 3/2 prizers. It would allow your punch into Kangaskhan to be relevant, though, I guess. If Cali attacks with Kangaskhan next turn, your attack into Kangaskhan becomes relevant because of the 1 prize liabilities on the bench. I feel like at this point as well, no, that's not even true because of the early Psyduck. That's actually like such a good point from, I think it was Scrub. Like, we bench Psyduck so aggressively. Why would you ever bench a Duskull here as Ethan? So does Cali here, like if Cali makes the initial read of, I don't know if you play Dusknoir, I'm going to bench the Duck. Doesn't it become the same thing moving forward where it's like, Well, I still don't know if you play Dusknoir, so I'm gonna bench the Duck, like, and now you're just in a permanent situation of I don't know if you play Dusknoir. Looks like some damage is gonna make its way onto the Kangaskhan. I don't hate that. Monkey Door can get involved to effectively one-hit KO it. All right. Did he use Fez? I actually don't know. He maybe didn't. Okay, now we got access to the Area Zero for Cali finally. Drawing 2 off the Kangaskhan. Ultra Ball for the cat. Teal Mask for the cycle. Things are coming together. I think Cali can... Oh, no, I think Cali is a card away, actually, from 1K on the active. Oh, is that a purple energy or a brown energy? I can't tell. I don't know if that's a fighting or a psychic. I don't know if we can KO the active here. With Clefairy. We could go for the Kangaskhan. There's the Ultra Ball. That is a fighting energy. Latias KO active. Yeah, just, I don't know, just grab 3 energy out of your deck, I guess. Yeah, I'm down. Sure, why not? Has to go for the Fez here. So Cali can't Ultra Ball for Clefairy or the cat. Has to go for Fez and hope it all comes together off the Fez. Different combinations of cards could happen. Lily into the combo. Crispin plus Clefairy off of this. Psychic Energy plus Clefairy. We do have the E-Switch in the hand, so... Cali can put it together here. We have a water and an E-Switch. Here we go. Latias. Boss. Ooh. Sob? Sob angle on the Latias? Wait, actually, though, that's pretty good. Buy some time. But then you have to face down the Monkey Dories of Ethan, right? Then Ethan always just kind of gains the advantage there. So, yeah, Cali's not going to... Yeah, what did Cali call this earlier? I think when we talked to Cali, this is the heat check. Oh, we only need 1 heads here, though. We have the boss actually to go with it. We just need 1 heads here to get this KO. And there it is. Cali gets the heads. All right, calm down, calm down. 1's enough. Chill out. KO on the Fez. 2 prize cards left here for Cali. It's a Clefairy knockout away. Now for Ethan, where do you go? What do you do? Now, Ethan does play Ursaluna. So Ursaluna could get involved as the attacker here. Clefairy is still pretty close to KO. Want to KO in Ursaluna, though. 3, 8. Yeah, Clefairy would KO with Ursaluna with a full bench from Cali. But Ethan could bump the Stadium and Ursaluna swing. 2 Brox, no choice. Number 2. That's also a pretty weak Dracloak. That's not offering a ton of options there for Ethan. Gonna have to all come out of the hand. The Dracloaks, the Recon Directives, not Recon Directiving very well. What is a Recon Directive? Like a directive is like an order, right? Oh, like a scouting mission? Like a scouting order? The fuck are you scouting, Dracloak, you idiot? All right, we need something more here from Ethan. Are we just gonna Brox for the Luna? Is it even in there? You could Brox for Chin Pao and Ursaluna. Oh, there's the Luna. No Stadium bump, though. That means a full bench from Cali. Oh, there's one more bench Pokemon that I counted last. Yeah. Cali doesn't even need a full bench, and we need like 1 less, right? Not good. Wait. Oh, we got the Stadium bump. My bad. We do have the Stadium bump here. Okay. And Cali can only get rid of 1 of these 2 prize Pokemon. I mean... Or 1 of these 1 prize Pokemon, excuse me. I think you gotta get rid of the Psyduck there, right? So the Dragon Ball can't Jet Headbutt KO your Psyduck? There's no Duskull on the bench still. But Cali is still playing around that possibility. All right, there's the KO. 3 prize cards for Ethan. Ethan goes down to 1 prize card remaining. Can win with Boss Jet Headbutt. I don't even think there's 2 energy on the Dragon Ball. We don't need it with the Duck on the bench. Yeah, Cali correcting him there, going down to 1. All right, over to Cali. Psychic Energy top deck. That's a part of the puzzle to pull together a Clefairy KO on a Dragapult. Actually, no, not even on Dragapult. On the active. Cali doing some math. We also need to find Area 0 if we're going to KO the active. But Clefairy KO would also be good enough. In this situation, we need like a boss play, though. Gonna start with that Lunar Cycle. Why to keep the duck? Or maybe Silex's favorite Pokemon. Possible. Bez for 3 into E-Switch boss Clefairy? No. But Unfair Stamp? Hey. Unfair Stamp is the start of many miracles. Yo, what about sobbing the Ursaluna? Can we ever commit to the sob here? Just to buy a turn. It's not like a full-on win condition. But then we could also sob the Latias on the next turn if all we find is boss off Unfair. Yeah, the sob could go pretty far here for Cali to set up for the win condition. Because it would take a long time for Ethan to get a big enough advantage from Monkey Dory to win the game. So sob here into a sob next turn is pretty good. There's Unfair. Okay, I like this line from Cali. That's literally what I said. No, you've actually never said anything in your life. That's the first thing you've ever said. Unfair Stamp here from Cali. 2 for Ethan. 5 for Cali. Baby's first words. Yeah. Bossy probably is a baby. That's honestly a pretty smart baby, though. The heck? Typing in Twitch chat already? At baby years old? That's also, like, illegal. Don't you have to be, like, 13 plus to be on Twitch? You're going to jail, Frosty. Board there for Cali. Not great. Also, the options in the hand, not great. Top deck and Lunar Cycle next turn. Gonna need a lot. Here's a sob. I think they're just making sure what Ethan's doing. Yeah, but Ethan... Oh, wait. Did Ethan mess up? What happened? Oh, okay. Ethan's reaction to that situation, I think Ethan is just really tired, to be honest. No excuses, obviously. Because he's also hungry. And has a tummy ache. Couple Lokes to work with. We do find another Area 0 there, but Area 0 is not doing a whole ton for Ethan, I don't think. Okay. Pokepad. It's the Badoo. Rest of the hand, yeah, just a Dragapult, Badoo, and Area 0. So these Lokes... Actually, but there's nothing the Lokes that can even do. We're just, like, setting up for the next turn, right? We're really just hoping Cali doesn't have boss. Or some kind of, like, E-Switch combo. I guess we can just evolve one of these Lokes to a Dragapult to play around, losing Torrential Pump next turn. As Ethan here. The Brox. No win condition coming off this. There's just grabbing a cat. Okay. That's it. There's no Monkey Dories in there? Did we just discard them? What happened to the Monkey Dories? So one got KO'd early. Maybe this one is the last prize card? No other basics remaining? Squad down? Oh, but we should evolve. Ooh, just passes. Doesn't evolve the Dracloak. I think Cali has... I think Cali's literally just missing the boss. Cycle. No boss. And is that game? No boss. Did have the full Torrential Pump combo to KO double Dracloak, but didn't even get boss. Or even if we don't have that, we didn't even have boss to sob the Latias. I don't think Cali has a way out of this one. I mean, I know it's hard to see Cali's bench here, so those cards could be anything, but trust me, they're not. Yeah, Cali packs it up. Ethan wins game number 1. Yeah, despite that huge mistake there from Ethan, the Crispin wasn't enough. The mistake from Ethan wasn't enough to get Cali back into the game after the super, like, bad setup from Callie. Callie's setup was so bad. Really, really bad setup from Callie. Didn't have access to Area Zero early. Ethan making that big mistake with the Crispin wasn't enough to get Callie back into it, though. And we end with Ethan winning game number 1, going to game number 2 now. 30 minutes. It's like 35 minutes. It's 35 minutes-ish remaining. The Callie signaling going first. No. Forced into the duck? No. Dude, Callie's just never going to know if Ethan plays Dustnor or not. But if you open duck, why would Duskull get benched? It's not. So going to game 3, Callie might still just be unaware. And might just play as if Dustnor exists. Alright, here we go. You have that Ultra Ball in hand here for Callie. So you could Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan and then retreat into it. That'd be my guess as to the line we're going to see here. Callie giving it some thought. He's eyeing up that Kangaskhan. Or is it a Kangaskhan? We might never know. If Callie never promotes it to the active, that could be hidden the whole game. We might never... Actually, I have no clue what that is. I have no clue what that is. And if it doesn't ever get put in the active, we might never know what that is. It's possible. I assume it's Kangaskhan, though. I assume. There's the attached retreat. It is Kangaskhan. That's not very fun. All right. Draw 2. Teal Mask. Okay. And we got a Grass Energy to cycle with it. Off the Night Stretcher. I mean, you'd want a little bit more here as Callie, but you're setting up for a turn 2 attack. Maybe not, though. You could whiff from here. You might not attack next turn as Callie. Let's see. And the Badoo start from Ethan as well. I'd even like note that. The Badoo start. I mean, you can't go wrong with the Badoo start into the Pokepad off the rip here from Ethan. Gonna go ahead and get us a Dreepy. I assume this is going to be backed up by a Lily. If not, things could get a little scary. Probably checking coming down here from Ethan. Going for the Dreep. Psyduck in the Ogre Pond retreat. The Badoo is pretty intimidating. It's pretty scary. I understand the retreat. I'd be a little nervous as well. Bad for that Dreep. Ooh, Pokepad number 2. Why not? Why not? That is some expensive Dreepies, to be honest. Those Dreepies are not worth the Pokepad. Do not invest in your Dreepies in that way. At most, their max value is Buddy Poffin, to be honest. They aren't worth the Pokepad. Ooh, okay, that's slow start here for Ethan, though. Dark Energy attachment to a Dreepy into that Itchy Pollen. All right. So just a Grass Energy away here from Callie, or did Callie get the Grass Energy? Wait, what am I missing? Couldn't Callie attack with Heal Mask here? Wait, why did Callie? Oh, we can't move the active. We don't have the Latios. Yeah, I definitely was missing that. I was so confused for a second. I was like, because we just always have the Latios. We always have the Latios. All right, Lily top deck there from Ethan. One Dracloak to work with. Possibly another Dracloak on the way. And this is, once again, this is exactly where you want to be as Ethan. No aggressive knockouts here from Callie until you can respond with your first Dragapult attack. And we might even see Ethan get to be the initiator in this one if Callie doesn't find something off these next 3 cards from the Kangaskhan in the top deck. Oh, or Dreeps. The whole squad just rolled up. Ethan drew 4 energy, by the way. Good. That's all we need. We need energy. Gotta get to the Dragon Bolts. I mean, we'd like another Dracloak, obviously, but... A boss and something. So definitely not another Dracloak, I don't think. Not sure what it was. Oh, Monkey Dory? No second Dracloak is unfortunate. We got our energy for turn. We're still on track for our Dragapult. And that Itchy Pollen. Top Crispin. Okay, we are swinging this turn. Callie will be attacking. It's a turn late, though. It's definitely a turn late. Not where we want to be, but we can attack with Kangaskhan. There's a Cyrano. We can actually shake it up. Put Cyrano for Latias and now attack with the... yeah, honestly, leaving the Kangaskhan in the active I don't love, because punch Kangaskhan twice leads to a 4 prize through the duck. But maybe that's the same thing as just like punching 2 prizers. So I don't even know if it makes that big of a difference. Area 0 gets played here from Callie. I also am not a huge... Well, I actually don't hate the Area 0 play, because if you're going to get unfair stamp, drawing back into Area 0 is pretty mid, but we could stop this turn and then Wellspring next turn. Ooh, that is a good shout for sure, Scrub. Yeah, that is a good shout. Callie could have gone Cyrano, Latias, Wellspring into Sob, Crispin next turn. Yeah, that's definitely the play. Yeah, definitely an oversight here from Callie. That was 100% the move. Callie doesn't see it, or thinks, even if Callie saw it, thinks it's not the correct play. But I 100% agree. We should have seen the Sob in to save the Crispin. Go for the first 2 prizes. Definitely a mistake here from Callie, just swinging with the Kangaskhan. Only 200 damage, but thankfully does get the KO on the Badoo. Dreepy push here from Ethan. We could telepathic on Wellspring as well and get like Fez, Meowth, Latias, Clefairy. Well, that, I don't know how you're doing. That sounds like it's cheating. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. You're cheating. You're somehow cheating. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to cheat, that's sick. All right, let's get back into this game. Pokepad here. Finally got ourselves another Dracloak. Dragapult attack available here for Ethan. I mean, we actually do need... We definitely have the energy in hand, I'm pretty sure. We would need the Dragapult, maybe still. Ooh, but the Stadium Bump also, I feel like, is solid here. But I think attacking here makes the most sense. Take advantage of... Yeah, you definitely don't want to give Callie another prize card, I don't think. You want to start attacking now. Oh yeah, can't Ethan just win with going to attack? Ethan like is ahead on the prize exchanges right now. If Callie can't somehow throw off the prize exchange, or if Ethan doesn't whiff at this point. Yeah, there's the Dragapult attack, but I will say there's no other energy developed on the board. Not that many Dracloaks. So a knockout here from Callie on this Dragapult could definitely see Ethan whiffing a follow-up attack. Very, very possible. I think if you're Ethan here, you just put 6 on the duck, though, right? Or maybe 1 on the Ogerpon, 5 on the duck? Or hang on, if you punch a Kangaskhan, it has 8 left. 6, 9. Yeah, you could go 5-1, I guess. 5-1 seems fine. Yeah, Callie can definitely get the knockout next turn, no question. Ooh, we're seeing the boss happen here. Putting the pressure on this Ogerpon. Oh, I guess the pearls are like the big thing to like throw off the prize exchange. This also like takes away the draw power from Callie. I actually kind of like this. Because now Callie can't draw with Kangaskhan into the combo. If Callie wants to draw with Kangaskhan, you have to retreat ahead of time, which means you can't then retreat into the Clefairy. Yeah, I do like this play here from Ethan, but I think Callie is going to be okay. And yeah, there's that pearl is in the hand, ready to give Callie control of the prize exchange once again. Oh, actually though, I think there is a line where Ethan can draw like 7 prize cards in 3 attacks. That would be hard to do though. If our Dragapults are getting KO'd every single turn, having to go Dragapult, Dragapult, Dragapult seems like a lot. Those were the 5-1 splits. But yeah, off a Cyrano here. Oh, we're actually gonna get Ultra Ball involved. Interesting. We could have just Cyrano'd here for the full combo. What am I missing here that we'd want to go with this Ultra Ball? I actually don't know why Callie is playing this Ultra Ball here. I'm not gonna lie. Cyrano just brings everything together, I'm pretty sure. I'm very much questioning this Ultra Ball choice here. Giving up a boss is never good. We're Ultra Balling 4 Clefairy, but we could have just Cyrano'd 4 Clefairy and more. So you feel like Callie's gonna play out the sequence and then realize, oh, I'm playing Cyrano anyways. So we could just have held the Ultra Ball as an out to like a cat and stuff later on. I'm pretty sure this play from Callie actually just makes 0 sense. So we can just do all this through Cyrano. And we're just gonna end up playing Cyrano anyways. In fact, the more I think about it, we could have discarded this Ogerpon from play maybe if we wanted to this turn. So yeah, we could have Ultra Ball for Chien Pao as long as it's not prized. Yeah. Huge oversight here from Callie to not get rid of this Ogerpon off the bench. Yeah, I didn't even like think about the Chien Pao initially, but yeah, you're right. That would have been really, really good. As long as it's in the deck. Let's take a peek. Oh, it's in there, yeah. Yeah, huge oversight there from Callie to not remove this damage Pokemon from play. All right, is gonna get the KO here, but it still keeps Ethan. Yeah, Ethan is still in the lead here. You could have got rid of the Kangaskhan. I mean, that's a lot of energy to lose. I don't know if that was worth it, I guess, but you maybe need to keep the Kangaskhan around, but you could have at least gotten this Ogerpon off your bench for sure. Oh, we have double E-Switch? We actually could have got rid of maybe the Kangaskhan and the Ogerpon. Nah, you probably still keep that one, the Kangaskhan, but it's fine. All right. Callie down to 3. 6 prize cards still left for Ethan, but Ethan has the route. Ethan can go 3-3 from here. There's actually there's so many routes. Well, it also, but that requires back-to-back. No, it doesn't actually. Ethan could Crispin this turn, and then Ursaluna and KO Kangaskhan next turn. But that does give Callie a turn to find that Chien Pao. And we still need a Crispin this turn from Ethan alongside a Dragapult. Let's see if Ethan can even pull that together. See that Ultra Ball coming in now from Ethan after that first Dracloak. So am I missing something? Why didn't Ethan put 2 on Duck? I don't know. Why would you put 2 on Duck? I'm not sure you saw this yet, but is Habanberry a good move for Clefairy? Reduces damage by 60 from Dragon type Pokemon? Probably not. The Clefairy decks play Area 0, so they don't really care. I'm not sure. If you just have the same exact board without the Grass Pawn, Damage Grass Pawn, and Duck, I think this game is just over. Oh yeah, you could have got rid of the Duck as well. All right, Fez for 3 here from Ethan. Remove that pesky Duck. If you have 2 on Duck, you can have a 5 prize turn. Oh, this turn. Oh, that would lead to a 4 prize turn. Ooh, okay, I didn't actually think about that. That is a good point. And then you usually KO any 2 pressure to win. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. No, you're right. That's fair. Yeah. I didn't do the math, but now that we're seeing it line up, I think you could have predicted this as Ethan as well. You're gonna get KO'd by the Clefairy. So if you leave 2 on the duck, after you punch the Ogerpon, you go KO Clefairy, KO Ogerpon, KO duck. That, and especially because it has the Lily's Pearl, even if the Kangaskhan gets removed from play, you just win with an Ursaluna on the next turn. Oh, sheesh. Things are all over here for Ethan, though. Looks like Ethan is just going to whiff the Crispin and have to settle. What's the difference between a 5 prize and a 4 prize turn here? Well, it's a 4 prize turn now because of the Pearl. So the difference is the Pearl. Yeah, the Pearl. A 5 prize turn wouldn't matter. But because of the Pearl and the potential of the Pearl, a 4 prize turn does matter. So definitely an oversight there from Ethan. It's something that I think is reasonably predictable. It's not one of those situations where I was like, okay, true, this could happen. But thinking about that in the moment seems really, really tough. I think that's like a reasonable thing that Ethan could have realized. For sure. Are these rounds shorter than normal? Yeah, they're like baby rounds. For baby Pokemon. Oh my gosh, dude. How, that just top decks Chi and Pow. Like, this is like reverse punish. Like, what even is this? I think Callie's doing the math here. If I discard the stadium and discard all his damaged Pokemon, can I still KO the Dragon Ball? And the answer is yes. Wait. Yeah, the answer is yes. Yeah, this is literally reverse punished. Like, this is like... There's an unethical top deck right there from Callie. Got Boss, we got Pow. I mean, it looks pretty clean. You could even keep the Kangaskhan still. You could, like, discard the Duck, the Ogerpon, keep Kangaskhan, because you do want some threats on board still. Yeah, Boss on the Dragapult to go with it, forcing the Crispin from Ethan next turn if you want to use the Dragapult. Dude, we'll put the Pow. Has Unfair Stamp been played yet? It hasn't, right? I think you should just Pow here, remove the liabilities. I mean, it's still tough. It is still tough for Ethan, but I feel like this gives... I don't know, does it give a winnable board state? Maybe still not. Maybe it still doesn't. Yeah, this might still be unwinnable, to be honest. This might still be unwinnable. I'm still kind of for the POW there, but maybe it's fine to not POW. Well... Because then you can, like, whiff for a turn and be fine, right? Now you can't whiff for a turn. Because now you give 4 prize cards over to Ethan. So if you whiff for a turn, you lose. But yeah, if Ethan has Crispin Unfair here, the comeback is possible. Gotta find that Unfair Stamp, though. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like, yeah. It feels like we should have just put the Chien Pao in play. It gives us so much time. I mean, Ethan found the Crispin, so tagging with Dragapult is possible here, but it feels like you need more. You need that Unfair Stamp. The time also is not the actual time. It is more around, like, probably 17 minutes. Has Boss on Kangaskhan. Oh, are we just going to go for the 3 prize cards with Ursaluna this turn? Oh, we already played Crispin. Yeah, you can't do that. All right, shout out to the judges. Good catch. That'd be broken. Yeah, we can retreat. We can retreat. Okay, Ursaluna goes up. It does get the KO on the Clefairy, and we don't just lose guaranteed next turn, but we probably lose guaranteed next turn. All right, I think we're getting game 3 here. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make a crazy prediction here, where I'm gonna go ahead and set the score to 1 here for Callie before we even see Callie win. Oh, Callie goes for the, or Ethan goes for the Stadium Bump, removing all of the prize cards for Ethan to draw. Wait, what? Can we afford to do that? Do we really want this extra prize card off the Clefairy that bad? We don't want to make Callie have to work for the Chien Pao? Buddy Poffin's getting played, just gonna burn those. Once again, this gives Callie so much time, which is why I want to see just Callie do it, because it gives Callie so much time, but this also gives Callie so much time. Infinite time Callie here. Closing it out with Meowth for Boss as another one in the bag for the cat. Shout out my goat. Actually, hold on. Does Callie have boss left? That's the only thing I can think about here. Oh, we got the... I was gonna be really bad to go for this and then not have it. Okay. Shout out Meowth, my goat here. Doing it again. All right, 1-1. Game 5 here. Oh boy. Callie gets it up game number 2. So Ethan will just choose for a second. Now listen. I have not seen that many games of this matchup. From all of the games I've seen, though, I think you want to go second in this matchup. But I am very curious. Callie has chosen first both games. No, wait, that's not true. Ethan chose first, then Callie chose first. So I assume Ethan is going to choose first again here. So the players think going first is correct. But going second just looks better. We've seen, I don't know, 2 matches of this, 3 matches of this, and going first just looks better. But we'll see what they choose. We'll see what Ethan chooses here. I assume Ethan will choose what he chose in game number 1. Was he supposed to take 2 off the Clefairy? Yeah, he had Jamming Tower in play, shutting off the Pearl. Ooh, huge leak. Ooh. Ew, that hand sucks. Never mind, go first. Don't go second. All right, Ethan here, of course, going first. Pokepads for these Dreepies, man. These are some expensive Dreepies. Has another Pokepad, but is maybe going to hold it for a Dracloak. Doing a quick price check. Oh, might be going back in. Oh, no, can opt not to. Hold on. Whoa. You can price check after you start the shuffle. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. You just can't change your pick. Oh, the cat top deck. I feel like that's a pretty big savior here. I was already going to commit the cat. Cyrano? Cyrano does not lead... Wait, does it lead to an attack here, actually? Do we have E-Switch in hand? We maybe just have the attack. Oh, we grabbed Latios, even though we could get the Latios off the telepathic energy. So that's either a misplay from Callie, or Callie doesn't plan on attaching the telepathic energy to Clefairy. But I don't know what you'd attach to if not the telepathic energy to Clefairy. So I feel like that's just a mistake here from Callie to grab Latios instead of a Meowth for a follow-up play. All right, the bench is blinging. There's the cycle. And it looks like it is going to be a whiff this turn. Yeah, see, we're going to put it down. Yeah, this seems like it should have to be like a higher value target type grab there. Like the telepathic energy is always going to do the work for us anyways. Definitely just a misplay there from Callie. Shouldn't you cycle first? No, because you don't want to draw into Pokemon. You want other cards. You have plenty of Pokemon. Pokemon's not an issue. It's all situational. Judge getting in there for a little bit of reading. A little light reading mid game 3. Respect it. Got to keep the hustle. Will deck lists be available? No, these are super top secret. Ultra good deck lists. Okay. Pokemon number 2, E-Switch? No E-Switch. Got that duck though. We know Callie likes the duck. Huge duck fan. Alright, draw 2 off the Kangaskhan. It's pretty weak. Ooh, but between Pearls and Chi and Pao, the comeback is possible for sure. Honestly, still, because of the early duck bench, Callie still doesn't know for sure that Ethan does not play Dusknoir. So I wonder if we'll see Callie still bench the Psyduck. I hope the Psyduck does not hit the bench. Because game 1, Callie aggressively benched the Psyduck, which if you think Ethan possibly plays Dusknoir, Ethan would never even bench a Duskull because the Duck's in play. Game 2, Callie opened the Psyduck, so once again, Ethan would never put a Duskull in play because there's a Duck in play. Well, that's not 100% true though, because you could possibly KO the Duck. Game 3, no Duck on the board yet, but Callie could still bench the Duck. No open deck lists. No open deck lists. Is that how other people do? Can you do that at League Cups? I know they just didn't do that at this one, but like, is that something you can do? I don't even know. Is that something people do? About 10 minutes left. That is true. At this point, after 2 games, you'd assume you would have seen some kind of dust. Whether it be a skull, a clops, or something. All right, here we go. Load for 2. Energy on the Dreep. Can we evolve that bench, Dreepy? I don't even know. Oh, Ultra Ball coming in. Don't we have a Dracloak in hand? Am I trolling? We also have Badoo in hand. What is Ethan? Maybe we don't have a Dracloak in hand. Oh, Latias to preserve the energy. Okay, okay. I was a little confused there for a second, I'm not gonna lie, but that does make sense. I actually just read the rules, and a TO at an event may reveal decklist at any stage of the tournament. Okay, double Dracloak, double energy in play. So Ethan's set up to respond with a couple Dragapults in the future. Boss KO Dracloak does not seem terrible here for Callie. I don't know if that's available. Nope, it is available. But we also have some Crispins. Those are also pretty good. But with the attached to the Clefairy here, I feel like it's got to be a boss happening. As Callie here, do you ever just start swinging on the 2 prize? What if you just go KO Latias? Honestly, as long as you think you can chain Clefairies. Oh, yeah, and I think that is the route Callie's going here. Doing the full math, it's like, all right, can I KO this thing? The answer is yes. And Callie's gonna take the first 2 prize cards on. I do. Back into the Badoo here for Ethan. Dragapult, attacking with Dragapult this turn should be no problem, but it would only lead to a 1 prize card here on this Clefairy knockout. Dracloak number 2. Oh, the jamming tower. Okay, that's big. That'll allow Ethan to keep up pace and force Callie to have the 2/2/2 into the 2/2/2. Oh, that cat being on the bench though is a real dude. What an unfortunate fella. You know, he's just gonna get robbed in the late game or something like that. We see Ethan is playing with some pace here. Is aware that time is running down. Cards flying, going everywhere. The right energy attachments in play. Both Lokes exhausted. Going fast. The time is a little bit more than my clock. And my clock says 140, but the time is like plus 3 or 4 minutes. Lokes loaded. Bolt 1. We hit him with another Crispin. If no one notices, he could get away with it here. Opts not to. Okay, into the Dragapult. Knockout on the Clefairy. Where does the 6 go? Did you ever stack the cat? Probably not. Put some on the Kangaskhan so that could KO by Ursaluna later, maybe. Especially if another Pearl happens, you can go like 2-1-3. Boom, there's the bonk. Yeah, we could see. How much does Ursaluna hit for? 240? Yeah, let's say there's gonna be like a 5-1 split here. 5 and then 1-2 an Ogre Pawn. Yep, so it's prepping for the possibility of Ursaluna. KO Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan gets pushed here from Callie. Can Callie set up another Clefairy this turn to KO the Dragapult? That's some Crispins. Couple Crispins. And I see a Cypher Maniac. But honestly, the hand's not that strong. Oh. I mean, what are we looking for here? It's not good. It's not good. You could Fez into Area 0. Jeez, is Callie just gonna pass? Oh no, doing math. It looks like he's about a motion that he's gonna pass. Okay, that's not time. Time was called on my thing, but it's not time. Still a couple more minutes. I don't know how many more minutes. Don't ask me. I don't know. You maybe gotta commit to the Fez here and just hope. I mean, the thing is here for Callie, if you pass and let it take a hit. Oh my goodness. Oh, my bad. Okay, commit to the Fez. Zero. Is that it? He just got it. Insane. Area 0 into Ultra Ball Crispin. Oh my gosh, he just drew everything off the Fez. All in on the Fez. Yes, yes. The duck to the discard. Oh my gosh, dude, I've been praying for times like this. Fuck that duck. Now, hang on, actually, how many Clefairy does Callie play? I assume it's 3, right? Oh, I don't have Callie's deck list. I assume it's 3, though. What's the Iron Crown for? Applins, Abras, Tarantulas. Callie dropped some wisdom on us with that one. Alright, time's also got to be coming up soon. Time is coming up soon. I don't know when. I don't know why. How do you get Crispin? He just had 3 in his hand. He's been Crispining. Wait, did he play the Crispin or no? There's a duck on top of the... Where's the Crispin at? I think he played it. Treat and knockout. Yo, but that Simeon bench though, is that weird again? Callie loves just like benching random Pokemon. Alright, there's a knockout. Oh boy. Oh. 2 prize cards left for Callie. A 4 for Ethan. It's Unfair Stamp's moment to shine. I feel like Unfair Stamp plus Ursaluna KO seems pretty solid here to me. Got some liabilities on the bench there, of course, for Ethan, but I think it would be tough for Callie to get a 2 prize knockout if we swing with Ursa. Oh, the Passimian does KO the bear. That's a good point. Well, only with enough bench though. If we had like the counter stadium, right? If we can find counter stadium as well. Because Passimian needs an extra bench Pokemon, right? I think it needs plus. Yeah, you need Area 0 to KO. Alright, here timer beeping out there. That means Ethan is turn 0, but turns probably won't matter. Both players have 2 more turns. And I mean, we're obviously going to see Ethan taking the knockout here. The big card here for Ethan to find though is definitely that Unfair Stamp. It all comes down to it all starts with the Unfair Stamp. That's where it starts. Is it Meowth weak to fighting? Yeah, but setting up Passimian and gussing the Meowth in the same turn is like almost impossible. Loke exhausted. Best for 3, 1. Dose. Ultra Ball. That's another Dracloak? I think there was maybe an Ice Stretcher in that. Oh, did that Dreepy get benched this turn? Ethan seems kind of defeated after that draw. Yeah, did we just bench this Dreepy? But they seem super defeated off the draw. Ooh, I mean, okay, it's still being played. I think the Dracula can evolve. I actually don't know for sure. You'll need that. The stamps in there. There it is. Bottom two. Gotta get in the top two now, though. A little bit of shuffling. This is where you get the judge shuffle involved, 100%. The only real out. Oh, have we even played a supporter here from Ethan? Can't Ethan also, like, play Lily? Yeah. I think, yeah, Ethan still has so many cards to seed. Ethan seems so defeated after not drawing. What, did Ethan want something else off the Fez, maybe? Ethan seemed so defeated after he drew with Fez and, like, didn't get what he wanted. But, yeah, we haven't played a supporter yet. We feel like we have so many cards to see still to find this Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp seems like it's the out to me, but maybe Ethan thinks otherwise. Maybe Ethan thinks there's something else. Even better. Here we go. 6 and a Dracloak to work with. Calm down, calm down. Oh my. Here we go. Into the Unfair Stamp. Callie's got Kangaskhan, Callie's got Fez, and the Clefairy basically has to be KO'd, which means you'll have access to both of those cards. Multiple options for attacks on board as well for Callie. Multiple different angles to win the game. Even sobbing the Ursaluna from Callie for turn would be pretty good. Dude, honestly, Sob as Slopbox in this matchup is so annoying. Like, what? How is it so good? What energy? Shut up, shut up. It's an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. To the track over. Oh, the bat. Wait, isn't that... Oh, we had Ultra Ball anyways to find it, though. It's fine. That bumps... Like, what does Passimian do again? I think it does 20 for each. Yeah, Passimian short. You need Area 0 for Passimian to get the KO. Oh, wait, we don't have bench space for Latias as Ethan. Doesn't the bear just get stuck? I literally completely forgot about that. I didn't even think about that. Do we have Nitrogen for... We can't attack with bear here then, right? It could just get stuck. So it has to be... Yeah. No, he's good. He's good. He's good. Oh, wait, who discards first? Gets rid of the Ogre Pawn. Okay, nothing on the bench gets KO'd by Dragapult now. But you can't attack with... You can't attack with Ursaluna here, because then it just gets stuck. Maybe you can find Area 0 Latias next turn? Ethan does play 2 Area 0. Your Dragapult attack loses to just Clefairy Crispin. I feel like the Dragapult attack loses to more, but it feels like you have to... It loses to more on Callie's side, but you lose to more if you don't do it. Type vibe. All right, there's the attack. Knock it on the Clefairy. Ethan gets 2 prize cards, spraying the damage to be able to set up for another attack on the next turn to be able to close everything out with the Ursaluna or the Dragapult. Yeah, it feels like Callie has to win this turn or sob something. Got the 2 cards off of the stamp. Top deck for turn. Kangaskhan for 2, Fez for 3. That is a good piece. It's a good piece. Very good piece. Oh, I think it's a misplay though from Callie. I think we should have started with Fez, because then if we dig deeper for Cypher. Madaja Crispin? Oh. Wait, immediately goes into the cat. Is that game? Am I trolling? Can we win with? We can try and win with Kangaskhan, but we need heads. But yeah, I don't know. Did Callie have a better play? Oh. No. Do we have the fighting? Oh, we do have the fighting. Oh my gosh. Well, when Callie got it, I wasn't so sure because Callie like lost wasn't not confident at all. Callie was like not confident at all after he took the boss. So I started second guessing what was going on there. I was like, did he even have it? He just like snap grabbed the boss. Callie gets the dub. We get an interview with Callie here in a second. Shout out to Ethan for making the finals. Pop off DQ incoming. This is why I didn't bring headsets as any of my equipment. So now the judges can't DQ Callie. Oh, my numbers, the attack not kill. It's 20 for each of your basic Pokemon in play, which includes itself. So it is 120. So 240 to Fez. Callie makes it in as the 8th seed. High potential to bubble out a cut. Makes it in there. Runs it all the way up. Getting the dub here in the grand finals. Also, Callie won the first League Cup I streamed here as well. Callie also won the first League Cup that I streamed here.
You want to bring him?
Yeah, if he's ready. If he wants to do one,
Yeah.
All right, give me a second, chat. We're bringing on. Congrats on the dub, Callie.
We love slop. Slop, baby. It's broken. What can I say?
Yeah, it worked out. Another dub.
Yep.
Definitely a close match.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, God. As soon as I drew the 2 off of Kangaskhan for the energy switch, Mike was telling me, like, dude, as soon as you drew that, you, like, stood up. I'm like, yeah. As soon as I saw a cat, the Meowth, and I was like, boom, full combo. I was like, okay, cool. Deck's broken.
Yeah. Well, I started second guessing it because when you got the boss off the cat, you kind of stopped.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, does he not have? I was like, he got it so fast. I didn't even know if that was the right card to grab because I couldn't see the rest of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was like, but then you stopped, and I was like, did he just like overextend? And now he's trying to guess like what to do.
Yeah. I forgot he Shenpowed.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, there's a Meowth on the bench somewhere.
Yeah.
Like I was super excited. I was like, okay, I just want to end the game now because I know next turn I'm just gonna lose. So I was like, okay. I had the fighting in hand, grabbed the E-switch, stood up. I was like, okay, cat. I looked around. I was like, oh,
Where's the meow?
Where's the meow? Then I saw Fez. I was like, oh, that's the other reason why Passimian is so broken.
That'll do.
Yep.
Right? All right. So the dub with the slot box, winning the 1K here at Utopia Games. You also won the last time.
I did. Yep.
Won the last time I streamed this one.
Yeah. Won it with Goldango, but now new format. Not too bad.
Not too bad at all. And you came for the 8th seed as well, right? We talked to you after your top 8 match. Mm-hmm. Just barely got in there.
Yep.
Brought it back all the way in the end. Definitely close one in the finals. But yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Anyone you want to shout out? Anything else you want to say?
Yeah. First person shout out my girlfriend, Layla. Utopia is my local. I literally live across the street. So
yeah,
gotta rep Utopia. All my testing partners here at Utopia, they helped out a lot. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
All right.
All my testing partners.
Congrats on the win again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for streaming.
See you at the next one.
Yes, sir.
All right, chat. That's going to do it for the Utopia Games League Cup here in Modesto, California. If you're in the area, definitely make sure to come out to the store. It's a really nice store. They run some good events. The plan is for me to be streaming future League Cups. I didn't stream the last one because, like, scheduling-wise, it just didn't work. I had too much other stuff. Too many other watch parties and traveling. So the plan will be to stream the next one, but I might not. But I might. Who knows? With that said, that's it. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna get out of here because I have to pack up all this stuff and then go home and I don't know, sleep or something probably. But I'm out of here. End the stream. See y'all. I'll be back to streaming. Hopefully, I mean, I should be back to streaming tomorrow. I was definitely still a little bit under the weather this morning, but I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow morning. This day was definitely exhausting, but theoretically, potentially, I'll be streaming again regularly starting tomorrow. If not, Tuesday. For sure. Definitely. Potentially. All right, have a good one.